Intro. Today I'll be talking about Wings of Redemption once again. This is the last huge chunk of stuff I have for the video that I said it was going to be 10 hours. I kind of feel bad for not making the video 10 hours, but I also want to be consistent with uploading and stuff like that. So maybe in the future I'll be able to break the record by double. I actually did break the record for in the last video, but I'll be breaking it again for my longest video ever with this video. I never expected to make a Wings of Redemption series. So if you do like these videos, make sure to like and subscribe for more as I make videos on internet dramas, lolcows, and more. And I will be doing update videos on Wings of Redemption like I do on the rest of my people, like the creepy TikTok family, like Josh, which I need to do a update video on World of T-shirts soon, and I will be doing that, so expect that in the future. There's also some other internet dramas that I might already be talking about before this video or after this video, so expect those as well. I have a theory that I'm going to go ahead and throw in this intro because I was going to throw it in the outro, but I'm going to leave the outro alone. But yes, this is the last chunk. All this stuff is kind of like past stuff that is still current. Don't get me wrong, some of it's kind of current as well. It's kind of a weird mix. Like, it's all very relevant to the modern era, and it's all kind of very close to it. I have another video already that I want to make on Wings. There's already some stuff that's happened that I'll be making the next video with, like, I'll be talking about. But I have a theory that I want to talk about right here, and that is Wings of Redemption probably having alt accounts and leaving comments on people's videos, like mine and Breaking Banquets and some others, like people that make videos on him that are against him and expose him for stuff. Because a lot of these people in the comment sections that are, I guess, like Wings fans or whatever, maybe they just try to seem like they're random souls that don't know anything about them, they end up all saying like the same things over and over again. I feel like it's probably because Wings of Redemption might have alt accounts on YouTube that he, whether on phone, whether on a laptop, or whether on his computer, whatever. Maybe Kelly is supposed to do this for him. They all kind of like say the same things, like, oh, but he's has more success than the entire like chat combined, like the entire comment section combined, or oh, he's more popular than you, like calling a man with 500,000 subscribers a failure is weird or whatever. And I'll go ahead and respond to those comments. This dude has 500,000 subscribers, but for what? Legitimately for what? So he has 500,000 subscribers, doesn't pull more than 500 viewers a stream, is miserable constantly, and has to beg for donations. He is a lolcow. He's actually a full-on lolcow, which is a worse, like, would you rather hit the oil rig or be a lolcow? Like, actually be a lolcow like him and sit in, like, misery for the rest of your life and never be able to possibly get a job because these people will tell your, like, you know, the people that, like, you are hired by or you're wanting to get hired by, all the stuff that you've done in the past. Or basically, he made the point, you basically Google his name and all the videos pop up. All the videos against him, the videos of him saying the absurd stuff, the videos of him flirting with. And that's another thing too, is that if you're defending Wings, you're defending a dude that in his 30s said, like, openly admitted that he was flirting with on a Rainbow Six Siege match because they were flirting back, which is what plenty of people on the catcher videos, like Poachers, like Skeeter Jean, and all these other people, they will say that same excuse. They were flirting with me first, so it's okay. It's not okay. There is a huge line, and like there's a huge like thing of reasons as to why it is not okay what Wings did in that situation, why it's not okay in general, such as, you know, the mental trauma that comes with it, the mental scarring, and everything else. But yeah, just to leave like that theory out there, I'm very confident that him or Kelly, or he maybe pays someone. He could just, you know, also have weirdly, like, you know, supporters as well. People do give this man money. People do go out, work, or collect disability. I'm pretty sure these people are collecting disability that give him money because they spend it so poorly. But they go out, give him money that they either worked for or they didn't work for, and still support him. And I feel like it's also because of nostalgia delusion. Which is another point I had here, is that a lot of these guys are delusional. They are so focused on the past, and they like think about his past to like, and they're so fixated on the past where maybe his videos were halfway decent or they actually had something in them. And to be honest, I think another thing for me and this will be probably another point in another video on why he's failed, is because he's been replaced. Like, people made more interesting videos, and people, like, his personality sucked. He was never really meant for YouTube. He just had higher quality videos and was interesting for a small moment in time. And basically, his fall has been decades long at this point. It's going to be decades long in a couple of years, because he was failing even whenever Machinima was around, and whenever, like, getting dropped by them made a big impact. 2014, 2012 type of, like, also, like, debates and stuff that were during his fall. So this dude's been about falling for 2 decades. Like, it's over a decade now. He's going closer to a decade and a half to 2. And people still defend him and all of his actions. And I just don't think that's really, it's kind of weird. But anyway, yeah, like, 500,000 subscribers for what? He's a sad, miserable person who will probably never be able to get a job. And if he can get a job, hey, good for him. But also, no one really thinks about it, but Kelly also is stuck with this dude as well. And he's in a failing marriage, to add on. But he is stuck in this, like, Kelly is stuck in the situation where she is with a dude that has such a bad rep and such a bad rap sheet on him, that can she even get a job? Is that going to be possible in her future? I don't know. But yeah, that's my response. I haven't checked these accounts or anything, but Wings has been around for so long and had a fall for so long that these accounts can be super old, and, maybe they all follow each other. I don't know. That's something for maybe me to look at in the future. But yeah, you can go ahead and go argue with them in the comments. Do so. If you want to, you can go argue with them in the comments. I'm not going to stop you. I'm not going to stop their comments from coming in, because they're actually just so brain dead or so odd. They're very big oddballs that support people flirting with minors. So that says a lot more about them than it does me. But make sure to like and subscribe for more update videos on him and the other people I've made videos on in the comments or in the future. Make sure to go check out my other series, like on the one on Daniel Larson, the one on the creepy TikTok family, the one on Joshua Block, the one on Mama Max even. Have some very interesting internet dramas that have happened recently that I want to make videos on. But yeah, this is a very long intro, but I just wanted to sit here and yap for a second and talk about my theory, and also kind of respond to those people. Thank you all for watching. Enjoy the video. Wings' neighbor drama. This situation goes hand in hand with Kelly in a way, which we'll be talking about next, as this is another time someone close to Richard spoke out about him and against him. And here's an interview that was had.
Good here.
Yeah, we can hear you now.
All right, so I'm in.
Yeah, so it's just way quicker if you, like, tell us here, because I'm assuming you don't type, like, too fast.
No, it's on a phone, that's why.
Yeah, so you said you've known Jordie for like 30 years or something?
Yeah, pretty much his whole life, except he was born before me, so.
You don't sound like you have like a South Carolina accent.
Yeah, I live right down the street from him. He only stays like 2 roads over from me.
Do you know his address? I mean, we know his. I mean, this is like public knowledge, but
He lives on.
away. Yeah, okay.
Yep.
I mean,
And
that's
he's right
like
down the
really
street
public
from
knowledge.
Sarah Jean.
But yeah.
So you went to what was it, Conway High School?
No. See, when I was in middle school, 7th grade, my home when I lived in Conway, I was staying at Park Hill Drive, which is right behind the Kmart shopping center. And Hurricane Floyd flooded that house, so we moved to the Ainer School District at that time. My mother and his mother were still friends, so I was all over there, once, twice a month on the weekends, or 2 to 3 times a week, depending on how often my mother and his mother hung out. So I went to Ainer High School.
Okay, and you met Jordie just from the interaction between his mother and your mother.
Yeah, we stayed over a lot because my mother figured since there was 2 boys there that I'd have somebody to play with, type.
Yeah,
But we ended up being friends, me and Kenneth, more than me and Jordie, because Jordie's kind of a bully.
Well, he's also he's like very antisocial. That you like confirmed.
Yeah.
Kenneth. Even videos that we've seen of
around
Kenneth. Sorry to interrupt. I was just saying that Kenneth, there's videos they release of him in the army, and he's got all these boys around him. He's very social.
Yeah, I love Kenneth. He's a good guy, man.
So, are you actually like friends with Kenneth on Facebook? I assume you would be.
No, I don't have Facebook.
Don't have. Okay.
Yeah, I'm not very tech. I actually avoid tech, and it's been kind of a thing with me my whole life.
What led you to make a Discord to communicate with us?
All right, so I do a lot of YouTube, and it came to my attention fairly recently, within the past year, that Jordie was being trolled, and at first I was like, kind of went to the defense of the guy because I know him, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But then it was like little things that I would hear through my mother interacting with his mother and knowing his brother and people that hang out with him and his sister. I know his sister well. Things started pinging in my ears that was like, it is real, and he really does. It's not an act, but it is. At first, it started as some kind of a mask because he was a streamer and because he needed this outlandish personality to try and make people like him. And now it's at a point where it's not a character. This is literally who he is, man. And I want to say that he's doing it on purpose, but I can't even bring that out.
Well, it should tell you something. This is just things that we know, like common knowledge, that after him abandoning not only his grandma's funeral, which is crazy to know that you knew her. Yeah, he ended up streaming instead of going to the funeral, which his whole family knew about. And then the grandma wanted him to keep Daisy, the little Chihuahua.
Yeah.
He ended up not taking care of Daisy, threw her out the house. Just didn't want threw out anything that had to do with grandma.
That was like her dying wish. That she
actually, I think the sister's taking care of Daisy now.
Yeah, she does have that dog.
Yeah, so but that's as of right now, from what we know, and then what he's publicly displayed, he's had to tell his nephews happy birthday through stream because his family has cut him off completely. I don't know about Kenneth, that's brotherhood right there, so I can't really talk on that. But for the rest, I know there's some bad blood going on.
Well, yeah, and the weirdest thing for me and what made me reach out really is the rumors about because there was rumors going around through the family about possible assault on his sister.
Really? Okay. We haven't heard of
that being a big meaning behind Sabrina kicking him out to go to his grandmother's house.
Like, who did you hear that from?
I doubt came right out of my mother's lips from his mom.
Okay.
That he had either said, I believe that he said something extremely inappropriate. And when he was called on it by Sabrina, when she confronted him about what he had said, he said that he didn't care what he said because what he said wasn't a lie. And it was some straight up inappropriate to be saying about your 13-year-old sister.
So he said that in the past when she was 13. How old was he at the time if she was 13?
This was this was like 2015, 2016 maybe.
Okay. So only like 5 years ago.
Yeah, because no, because she's 23 now, so if it was before that then. I'm trying to remember.
She was 13 at the time, basically.
Yeah, I mean, she was 13, 14 at the time.
Okay.
And then the only interactions I had was whenever Kenneth was around, because I was Kenneth's buddy. And whenever I had time to get down to Conway from Ainer, I came out and I chilled, And
Yeah.
when Kenneth went overseas, his sister reached out to me, and she was very young, and I was like, no, thank you. And I stopped going around, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So around that time is whenever all of it happened. It was right before that Jordie got booted to his grandmother's house over whatever happened there. You know what I'm saying? Nobody confirms or denies what the real reason behind it was, but my mother, who's his mother's best friend, I'm assuming wouldn't tell me a lie about it.
What was said? Do you know what was said? Like, could you just repeat it like just this once?
No, my mother said that it wasn't something that she felt comfortable even saying.
And he said that to his sister.
Supposedly. Like I said, man,
Well,
I
if
didn't
it's a rumor
witness it
coming
myself,
from
but it's
your,
a source for a rumor, just saying.
yeah, I mean,
And
if your mum's known his mum for 30 years, right?
yeah, a long time. They still know each other. My mother talks to her almost every day after work. Yeah.
So this is like a trusted source.
Yeah.
Well, there's been stuff in the past with his streaming career that's made us think that he's a pedo.
And he very well could. He very well could be, because of a lot of this, like I said, a lot of that he had said in the past when we were kids, and jives a lot with some of that he says now. And back in the day, I chalked a lot of what he was saying up to, he's just a dude who ain't very cool, so he has to say that. So we think he's cool and shit, Like the kid, everybody had the friend in school, or the young kid in school that was their friend that would talk about killing animals or like that. Everybody has that one guy that's just like he's overtly creepy in an ironic sense.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And I felt like that was what his personality was. He was just kind of saying it to say it. And then now with a lot of the he says when he's an adult, it really kind of makes you think, like, is this dude gonna one day just go murder his wife and himself? I mean, is he
Well, that's
the type
what
of
that we're
person?
trying to. We just got yesterday confirmation. He essentially told us that he would choose streaming any day over Kelly. That
of course.
We had this convo with him like for an hour.
The only reason, listen, I heard through the grapevine that the only reason that they even are a thing, get this, he supposedly made a deal with her that if she married him, he had some property to give, right?
Right.
So, like, kind of like bait and switch. He didn't have to give, but he kind of led her to believe he did. And now they're just stuck in this, like, well, even if I divorce him, I won't get in whole. And she's heavy trolling on the dude. She's heavy trolling him, like, all the time. I bumped into her at Walmart one time, and she went on a 20-minute tirade about how he's a disgusting pig, and he stinks, and when he sleeps, he snores, and how uncomfortable it is living with the guy. Like, like, why are you married
the
to
more
this guy?
details, the better. By the way, if you're telling
if that's
us
the case, And then there's the rumor about her cheating. Then there's rumors about her cheating.
What?
And I mean, it's like
Conway or like online, because there's
like the online. I mean, come on, dude. She's not out there tricking or anything. I don't think, but for sure she's talking to other people. I mean,
yeah, she's floated around online. I mean, last night he was trying to. I myself am married, and he was telling me that it's normal for him to see Kelly flirt right in front of him.
That's not normal. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean, not for a married person.
And she's, I mean, I'd say it's about mutual. I feel like the marriage was to get at each other, really.
I think Jordie really just needed somebody, and he was desperate, so he doesn't really care if it's real love.
Yeah. Well, and he also wants a little bit of a tax break because if he's married and his wife's there as a burden, he can claim more tax money and
Oh
pay
yeah,
less. And
people were saying it
I
was
mean,
a for health insurance that.
yeah, oh yeah, all she has to do is do a basic 9 to 5 for 25 hours, and he can just piggyback off her health insurance. Yeah, man, I'm telling you, he
So
doesn't do anything that wouldn't benefit him.
Is this common in Conway?
Common,
Yeah.
like
Like just in the in at least not just Conway, but in the surrounding areas, that something that is
happens a
common for
lot.
people to do.
you mean like marry for insurance purposes?
Yeah,
No,
marry
that's
for
not
just
like the
benefits.
thing. That's not like a thing that people do. It's
So
normally, it's like because we have those horrible laws here, we still have a couple horrible laws on the books about marriage between gay people here. So, like the same sex marriage, it's about the only thing that you really have issue with here. But no, not I guess not.
I
so
get you.
like
It feels like
you
to me
really
that
met
was the
Kelly.
reason why he did it.
You really met Kelly like 2 weeks ago at Walmart, and she
Oh,
started
dude,
shitting
I,
on wings.
I bumped into her 2 weeks ago. Me and my wife bumped into her and him less than, oh God, it was less than a month ago. And she was, at that time, she made a couple jokes in the couple minutes we were kind of sitting there chatting about his pic that got leaked.
If you don't mind me,
What did
like
she
just
say?
for verification, wait, just for verification, all right? Like I'm trusting your word, but I just want to know just for verification, just know you're legit. The Walmart. Do you mind telling me which Walmart it was?
It's the Walmart on,
Okay, gotcha.
because he lives closer to that area. Yeah.
Anyway, so
Right.
sorry if you don't mind. Like, can you like give us details of what you guys spoke about? Like you were saying, she was talking. She actually spoke to you about like his pic. That's
Yeah. Well, she brought it up, man.
what did she say?
I was asking him, I was like, hey, what you been into, dude? And she just like was like, well, he's recently he's getting like bad because of some pic that he supposedly sent to a girl. And he was like super uncomfortable about the whole conversation. You could tell because like she was dude, she was trolling him right in front of his face. It was kind of pathetic in a way, but I mean, if you deserve it, you deserve it. But
Well, like IRL, or have you seen the videos online?
oh, I haven't seen very much of the stuff online. I saw enough of the more incriminating stuff that was featured in who the hell is that?
PK,
The No, it was what troll is it?
Conway
W
Whale
double o
Watchers.
seven.
Oh,
Double o
okay,
seven.
right, okay. So she was
And
trolling him in real life then, from what
oh
you're
yeah.
saying.
Oh yeah.
What did she
I
say?
told I
Like,
because I oh she
we
was just
want to know
kind of
details basically. If like,
she was making light of the pics, but in doing so, she was like size shaming him, like right to our face. Like,
she did say that online as well.
why would
She
you even?
refused to say it was big.
She said it was what was it? She said it was like why would someone send a pic like that anyways? Like if you've got something to show off, you send it, type vibe. I was like, what? She's like saying it right about him, right in front of us. My wife would never say like that. It don't matter if I've got a cocktail weenie between my legs. My wife, if you asked her, she'd be like, yeah, it's as big as my arm and I can't handle it. So just saying, like, you're married, bro. You're married. Your wife would never say something like that to people in public.
I mean, I'm laying it down. Richard's got the low T, so I feel bad. I feel bad for her. Did she by any chance ever mention anything like that? To you? Did she? I mean, I know that's a little more private, intimate. But did she joke around with that as well?
What about the
This-
low T thing?
No, I mean
The
probably just that she's probably like, oh, like she's never seen his or anything like that.
No, she didn't say that. I mean, she was harshing him. She wasn't like trying to trash him down. I mean, yeah, I don't know, man. To me, it just seems like they're both at each other to get something out of the relationship. She's probably got her own motives. She's got her little TikTok thing going. She probably just got on him because he had a little clout at the time, trying to
Yeah,
boost
she has
her.
a
She said that
TikTok.
she's
Did you
yeah,
say?
she said she's like trying to take off on it or something.
No, she didn't say that, but I mean, she had really as far as a social media presence, and then now she's got a TikTok and she's starting to like jump in on his live streams. She knows that the trolls are clipping her.
Do you mean like a Twitter, or do you actually mean TikTok? 'Cause,
I think I think it's a TikTok that she has.
okay.
Yeah, we're just asking because he's kind of been very by he I mean Wings. He's been very like prohibiting her and him from using TikTok just because they don't want to get in trouble.
Yeah.
Well, that doesn't mean that she doesn't have an alternative account or something that she's probably not posting her face on.
Yeah. I mean, it's possible Wings has TikTok and these allegations are true. Because just like 2 months ago, I'm not sure
I
if
don't know
you
why
keep
he
up to date.
wouldn't have TikTok. He's a content creator and he knows that he can use those platforms. So why wouldn't he? That's my argument all day.
Do you know that
When
2
was-
months ago he claimed to he claimed to want the age of consent to be 12 in Conway?
That was one of the videos that I saw that was, because I heard the rumors
Yeah.
about things he had said to his sister and her age, and then he said like this,
Yeah.
and I'm like, did he really? My question is, did he really mean it? And he did, or is this the mask? You know what I'm saying? Is this his fake personality he's built?
I mean, I could let it pass if it was one time, but this isn't the only time. There's been multiple things over the years.
Right.
That's what I'm
people
saying.
don't
And a person
usually
who
have
says,
this sort of
yeah,
exposure.
person who says those things that many times, it has to be something that's a consistent part of them.
Would you say? I mean, look, we're not psychologists, right? I will not confirm to be one, but
Right.
you have, I guess there's a difference between online persona, but after yesterday, him saying that he would absolutely choose anything else over his wife, would you say you being with him, he's more of a narcissist?
Narcissism being what it is, like not giving about nobody else, is more psychopathic than anything.
Yeah.
And I do feel like that's the way he is, because he really don't give about like family ties or any of that. So if he's willing to talk even to his mom and even to his grandma and to everybody, then he's going to talk especially to people who aren't kin to him. And honestly, I would say that the trolling and the back talk and a lot more of the not really physical stuff, but the mental stuff most definitely happens in that house. Has to.
When was the last time that you how old would you say more or less he was the last time that you ever associated with him, and or even all this stuff with his sister? How would you say more or less he was?
At the time when all that stuff was happening, the rumors with his sister, that was around the time that I worked with him at Domino's. And he got me the job delivering, and the Domino's on 16th Avenue in Conway. And it used to be the corner building, but they recently moved it. But it's still in that same strip mall, it's just in a different suite. But
by the way,
he got me the job
delivering pizza, because he claimed to get shot delivering pizza for Domino's.
No, we never got We've
what did he
definitely
do?
had people pull guns on us up here. It gets wild on Memorial Day, just saying. But he never got.
Did he like just deliver pizza or did he make pizzas?
Mm, he delivered pizzas. He didn't make any of them. He
Yeah,
said he
that's
wouldn't want to
accurate.
do that. Yeah, he said he'd never do that. That he'd rather just take the boxes to the door and get the tips.
Well,
than
now
order
he just, I
around
mean,
pizza.
last night he said that he'd rather shoot himself in the head than get up and work.
Yeah.
So that's
Yeah.
absolutely.
Well, I mean that sounds pretty on par. I'm just gonna say, because he basically said the same thing with Domino's. He left Domino's to go work for some factory. It was a factory in Conway, and they do like brass
Met
fittings or
Glass, right?
something. Was it Met Glass? Yes,
He-
it was. I thought it was Braco, but I wasn't for sure. But he went to
Yeah.
work at one of these places, and he was there like a month, and then he said he couldn't take it, that his knees and his back was hurting all the time, and he had like 900 excuses of why he wouldn't go back to work. And then I remember this because I was there when this happened. His mom was arguing with him because he wanted her to pay his truck payment. And she was like, "You need to just go get your job back at Domino's." And he was like, I don't want to do that. I've got streaming, and that money should be enough." And then she was like, "Well, if that's enough, then you should be able to pay your truck payment." And then it was like a big argument, like right while I was there. It's so awkward, but that was commonplace. And then the happened with his sister, which made me not want to even go around over there no more because I'm a bit older than his sister. His sister was interested, and I wasn't, so I left and didn't really ever really hang around over there until after she moved out with her husband. She has a kid now, doing pretty good. But
And you
Jordie,
said Jordie, like when he started streaming, his room would smell, like the whole house would smell.
dude, one time I went over there to hang with Kenneth, and I was helping him install airbags on his truck because he used to have this S10 with a little skid plate. And while I was there, I went in the house to use the bathroom. I wasn't even like really wanting to go in the house at all. I went in the house to use the bathroom, and it was like as soon as you open the door, you could smell sweat.
God.
It just smells like sweat, like a locker room at a gym. It just smelled like sweat, like perspiration. And if you went in his room, it smelled like not really BO. I guess the guy used a lot of deodorant, but it
Is
doesn't
it
do
like
very
Old
much
Spice?
for your clothes. When you wear clothes for a while, how they get that kind of
That
body stink. It's not really BO, but it's like, yeah, you know what I'm saying. And that's what the whole hallway near his bedroom smelled like. And he was always in the chair, and he was always up at the computer screen. Every time I went over there, I took Kenneth home from a bar. It was like 3:00 in the morning. We went in there, and he was in the chair, like half asleep and lay, like he didn't even have a bed in his bedroom for a while, bro.
What?
He just sat like in the computer room, just
In
playing.
the chair, bro. He would sleep up in that chair, man. I'm not even joking. Yeah. And every time you went to see him, if I popped in and I was saying hey to everybody, I made sure I said hey to him because it's polite. But every time you say something to the dude, he's got some bull to say.
Yeah.
One time he
he'd be
attacked
like,
me.
"Mhm."
He attacked you.
One time he attacked me because I told him I voted for Trump. He said that I was an elitist and I supported capitalism over human rights. And I'm like, oh, really?
Didn't he host a MAGA party?
Yeah. And then he pulled a gun on his stepdad.
Yep.
Because his moms were married. He pulled a gun on his stepdad over him having a Trump flag on his porch.
Well,
So,
the way
wait, he pointed a gun
he
at
pulled the
somebody?
gun. Well, he said that he pointed. I recall him mentioning he pulled a gun on his stepfather because he claimed it was a towards his mother.
Yeah, right. I've
So
known,
it
dude.
was
That
just
guy,
over a
that guy
MAGA.
is so nice to Sabrina. That guy, that dude's a very nice man. I've met him a bunch of times. He
So
is
I gotta
hella
tell you
nice.
something that's really confusing me. Not because we don't believe you, but the way Richard, or we call him Richard, the way he's told the story, he said that his stepfather was the one that has Sabrina. He said that his stepfather is the one that is aggressive towards his mother. So the way you're kind of mentioning it, it's almost like he's releasing his personal experiences off on his stepfather.
Well, why not? You know?
I mean, if he got kicked out by his mum, he must have done something.
Yeah, yeah,
Have you
exactly.
ever,
And that dude didn't kick him out. His mom did. The dude ain't never done nothing to Jordie but be with his mom. You know what I'm saying?
he never used to support Bernie, right? He used to be like a racist when he was younger, right?
Oh, I mean, you know how it is, dude. It's shock factor with a lot of people. Some people use that word outside of context in a group of people just so they sound edgy. So I mean, I heard that word constantly. I mean, Conway's no stranger to those types, but I
Well,
overlooked it as like him just like I said, him trying to be cool, people trying to sound cool.
he used to say
There was
nigger a
always the
lot, didn't
white
he,
kids
though?
in school.
He did used
Oh
to
yeah,
say the
most
N-word a
definitely.
lot.
He did legit have a dog that he called that.
He had a dog. Did he call it that? Because he said,
Yeah, no,
he said his
he
grandfather
would
had a
call it
dog.
that.
He would call it that.
Yeah, it was either his or his grandpa's dog. I knew it was at Sarah Jean's house, and that's what they called that dog. It was a little black Chihuahua dog.
And did his grandfather shoot a black man? Because he said his grandfather killed a
Well,
black guy on his porch.
bro, I'm gonna say this: the area where it is called Bucksville, and Bucksville and Bucksport are the most dangerous and violent areas. Yeah, yeah, yeah,
Okay, that's pretty.
and it gets pretty bad out here. We've had drive-by, had people just found and laid on the road and stuff. Yeah. So, I mean,
I gotta ask to get some clarity on this. When you say it's a Chihuahua, do you recall just a little puppy, or you recall that it was a Chihuahua?
it was a black dog that they called that word. That's all I remember about it because I
I'm
had
just
another
asking
friend
because he
named
said it was
Kevin.
to show off. He said it was
My,
a Rottweiler, which those are big, heavy dogs. So it'd be hilarious if it actually this whole time was just a Chihuahua.
from what I recall from his grandmother, the only dogs that she allowed in the house was the little tiny dogs. So she had two to three Chihuahuas pretty much the entire time she was alive that I can
And
recall.
she called the dog the same thing.
No, she didn't call it that. Her husband, whatever his name, Carl Peavy, I think it was his name. I never really went much to Sarah Jean's house, so I didn't know him well before he passed. But the times that I was there, I recall him saying that dog's name that way. And Jordie and Kenneth would joke around and call the dog that as well. It was, that's what made me believe it was just like some kind of off, you know what I mean? Like an off joke that, people tell.
He used to,
As
Bongo, right? Um, the dog they keep outside.
it, I don't recall any dog being outside. I know that I think they have a dog that they keep in a crate inside. I haven't seen their dog. I haven't been personally to his home inside of his house. Let's put it that way. Since he started marrying with Kelly.
He's like is he like a what is he like black and
Well, yeah, I don't think you know about this dog just because it's more recent. But yeah, it's like a brown blackish mutt. It's not really much. They just got it from the pound, and he
Kelly
keeps it
used
locked
to
up
own it,
outside.
right? Kelly used to own it.
Yeah, no, I didn't see it. I've been to his house. I went to his house earlier today because I wanted to talk with him about what he may be doing for Christmas, and if he needed me to like give a turkey or something like that. 'Cause I know he might be doing bad on his stream revenue, and I was reaching out, because I seen what was going on and how he lost his PSN.
The
So
thing
I was going to reach out and ask if he wanted a turkey, but when I went there, he told me to come, and when I went there, he had a note on his door that said, "Do not knock, do not call, do not bother." And he had a bunch of empty boxes, like mailing boxes, the shipping boxes and stuff from the post service, not UPS or anything, but like the regular mail.
Yeah.
He had a bunch of those on the porch, and the dog barked when I came up, but nobody came out, and he had that note on the door, so I just turned around and went home. But
Well,
I didn't see any
that actually,
dog
it's a
outside.
shame. That's actually he put that for people who send him food. They do it, fans of his. They send him food for him to eat, which he'll eat, right on the stream. But
Well, of
the
course.
problem is that Kelly, she's getting furious with him every time someone knocks,
Oh,
and she's threatened to leave almost because of that. So that's why he put "do not knock, do not," because then the dogs, everything, the cats go crazy too.
well, I tried to call him while I was there, and he never answered my phone, and I literally just talked to him and asked if I could come by and talk to him.
The funny thing is, he looks down on people who are poorer than him. He's done this many times. The way he talks about people who are less fortunate, it's just despicable. Like, he just tries to act like
Right.
he's this pimp living in Conway.
But I mean, he's not
with like a ton of
rolling
money.
he's not rolling in money. He got to give that house. His mother used to stay there. His grandmother used to stay next door, and he basically went and lived with his grandma. When they moved, his mom already had another trailer moved that was new, and nobody was in the other one, so she let him stay there. He was paying rent for a while. I don't even know how that's still working.
I mean, he supposedly paid the mortgage off on the house, and then Sabrina remortgaged it.
No, no. She didn't.
He said she
She was
remortgaged
still
the
paying
house.
for that one whenever she bought that thing. Whenever she got a settlement for getting in a head-on collision on 701. She was driving for Canteen, and a dump truck swerved. Well, actually, I think it was a log truck. Log truck swerved into her lane and hit her head on. And that was right out by almost Dolores, between Conway and Dolores. And I remember when it happened because she broke her back and she almost died from it. It was a bad wreck. And she got $879,000 or something like that out of that.
800 what?
And
How much?
Yeah, it was like, no, it wasn't that high. How much was it? It was more than $500,000. Let me tell you that.
Really? Okay.
And she paid off her trailer that she stayed in, her mom's trailer that she stayed in, bought the piece of land next door, and bought and paid for the mobile home that she set there, and also 2 other brand new vehicles that she bought, all in one swoop.
Right. And did she give Jordie any of that money? Do you know?
No.
Okay. So
No, she didn't even give him the house he stays in. She told my mom last I heard, because I asked about this specifically because I saw it in one of the videos. I asked my mother, Mom, does Jordie own that trailer that he stays in, or is he renting it? And my mother said, quote, Sabrina would never give him that. He has to pay for it. So whatever that means, it means that he's in that trailer and he's paying his mother so that he can own that trailer.
Yeah,
eventually.
He's under the impression, which is not how deeds work. But he's under the impression he owns 25%, even though he's paid off the mortgage twice.
Yeah, okay. He hasn't paid off the mortgage at all. He's been paying his mother rent toward what the cost of her share of the mortgage was when she bought the trailer. When she used her money in the settlement to buy that trailer, it was something like 19 or 20 something $1,000 that she still had owed on it. She bought it straight out for that 19 or $20,000.
Wow.
So she charged Jordie pay her back what she paid for it when he wanted to move in there. So that was the agreement. He pays her until he pays off the 20 or however much thousand she paid, and then she signs it over to him. Yeah, that is the agreement. That doesn't mean he owns anything at this point because he doesn't have that deed.
Yeah, supposedly he only owns 25% of the land that it's on.
Well, maybe, but his
Something
mother
like
still
that.
holds 100% ownership until she passes, if she decides to will it to him.
So there's bad blood between them. Essentially.
Has to be, or for her to be treating him like that.
Yeah, that's true.
Which might
Would you
the whole thing with his sister, right?
That could be the reason, because that was around the time that, like I said, she kicked him out of the house and made him stay with his grandmother. And he says it was because he had to go over there and take care of her, but she had nurses in and out of that house all the time. So
interesting.
If you could let me know if this is too personal for you to discuss, but we know that Kenny does have a history of drug, and I don't want to get personal with you to know if you ever, used it, but was it ever used in front of Jordie in which he seemed interested or, asked about it or anything like that? Or do you even know anything about that?
I know that whenever we were teenagers, we got together.
You and Jordie.
But
anything with Chris?
I never did any type of hard in my life. Besides, I did some when I was younger, but that was when I was off.
I'm only asking because he talks down about Kenny a lot. Even though Kenny's successful, has a family now,
has a real job.
He really does hammer down on the fact that Kenny, his life, and got hooked on. And since you said you were friends, I was just wondering if you ever saw that and ever seen maybe Jordie be interested in it, or interested in anything like that.
I'll say this: he might not. From what I understand, Jordie doesn't do any type of at all. From the times that we experimented with back in the day, that's the only times I can ever recall him doing any type of.
So you and Jordie did do. You did back in the day.
Yeah.
And
it was like 2 or 3 times, and me, him, and Kenneth did it, and it was like kids, like still smoking cigarettes from your parents. I found it, so I stole it, and we did it. It happens. It's what you do when you're a kid, when you're young. That's what life's about, experience, right? So when you're with your friends, that's what you do. But
do you know if he drank in the past? Because he claims to never have drank before. Alcohol, that is.
Well, I mean, you don't need when you're banging down like 4 or 5 monsters a day.
Yeah. I want to tell you, we do really appreciate you. Giving us, talking to us. We're considered trolls, but realistically, it's like we're just trying to expose, not really expose falsehoods, but we want to. There's people out there that support him and are gladly giving him money, thinking that he's a better person. When there's a lot in between, in which we're trying to let them know, please do not give your money to this man. He's doing more harm than good.
He has some serious mental problem, in my opinion, and I've known him a long time. I feel like he has a serious mental problem, and it needs to be treated, because I believe the streaming allows him to fuel whatever delusional reality he wants to create. He can do that there. But the problem is like Low Tier God. I watched his interaction with Low Tier. Right. I don't like the name drop, but I did. And when he was telling him to embrace the trolling and not to put his personal life out there, I was like, he can't. He can't separate the two because it is his whole life is that delusion. Let me put it that way.
What's the delusion?
That personality is him. It's what he's created, and he believes that's what it is. That's him.
He states that they told that
he's not different when he gets offline.
Yeah.
He's not different when he gets offline. He's the same.
Would you meet with Kelly? Would you meet with Kelly again? Maybe for Christmas or anything like that? Or have you tried reaching out to Kelly?
I don't know how to reach out to her because, like I said, I'm married and it's not appropriate really to reach out to somebody else's wife without their knowledge. But
right.
I was going to attempt to try and converse with them again with bringing them a turkey so they can have something to cook for Christmas. Was going to drop that gift off in person, early Christmas present. Yeah.
Well, you did mention you're not very a social guy, so yeah, she's mostly on Twitter. That's where you'll find her.
Yeah, they don't leave the house either. Like,
not very often. No.
And
it's probably like once every couple of weeks. He or she might go to Walmart and it's mostly her. It was very rare that I bumped into him and her together. So.
Well, he sleeps all day. But did anyone tell you about the attempted cheating?
No, I didn't know anything about that.
So, while he and her were seriously dating several months before they got married, this was when she was getting her chemotherapy treatment. There's a guy in our community, his name was Edmonton Skeptic, and Jordie had a Plenty of Fish account, and Skeptic basically catfished him, being another woman, but Jordie was on Plenty of Fish chatting with other women while he and Kelly were seriously together. I'm not sure, but there was a time where it's like he was with her at chemotherapy treatment on his phone messaging other women.
I wouldn't doubt it any. Like I said, I think the entire relationship was just based on the benefits that he would get from it.
Right, because that's what she mentioned to you. Well, I mean, that's what she hinted to you when you met up with her at Walmart, when you ran into her.
No, she didn't mention that to me. My mother, through what Sabrina's told me, said, because Sabrina talked with her often, Jordie's mom. It's like a thing that they talk to each other, and they had a big fight about the ownership of the trailer not too long back, and that was whenever I found out, kind of through the grapevine, that Jordie had been saying stuff about how he put this
your microphone.
How he was
lagging a little bit.
How he wanted to get the trailer from Sabrina, and said that it was messed up because she wouldn't just give him the trailer, and there was all this big commotion. And it was like, why would Kelly have a vested interest in the ownership of the trailer? You know?
Well, she has a good interest because he paid off the mortgage before, and then his mom will just finance it, like remortgage it.
Oh yeah, I mean that's what he's saying, but that trailer's been bought and paid for. His mom is the only owner on that trailer.
Yeah.
In my understanding of the situation, that seems to be the case. That she is the only one who owns any of that there. She owns the lot. There's one lot with an empty trailer on it that she put there because she's wanting to rent it. And then there's his lot, which is her old house. And then there's the lot next door, which is her house. And my aunt, there's a driveway directly between his grandmother's property and Jordie's house that goes back behind him, and that's where my aunt stays.
But yeah, like I think the other concern is, God forbid his mother passes away. There's no security, there's no guarantee, that it doesn't go to his stepdad instead of to him. So he and Kelly could be screwed out. So I think she's looking out for that.
Right. And that's a good possibility too, but I doubt his mother would do something like that. As far as I know, she doesn't have the will to cut him out completely, which is the only reason he still stays over there on the property. Because if she didn't offer to give him that house, where was he going to go?
One thing they talked about, which once again is kind of like how he lied to her about going on a honeymoon, is they talked about moving to Georgetown, which I'm in South Carolina. I think that would be actually the smart thing for them to do if they could get, cheap enough property there, because then Jordie could have a lot more opportunity, if he's looking for work and stuff like that.
Right.
Did you also?
Well, he's not
Yeah,
going to look for work, dude. He's not going to look for work. If he said that he would rather die than go back to work, then that's how he's feeling. He knows he can make this money down the line by doing what he's doing. And yeah, his money's really hurt now that he can't stream, but like on the PlayStation, he's still got to be doing things out there to make money, especially online. He's not gonna give that up. He's not gonna give that up.
Yeah, that's what before Kelly, his whole thing was, either I'm gonna stream or I'm just gonna go on welfare, and apply for disability. And now that he has Kelly, which is the crazy part is that he needs Kelly more than anything for her insurance. And if he picks streaming over her and she leaves, that's actually worse off for him. But he's constantly bragged about this, thing that he has to feel like he's more special than the common person. And he said he feels that way about streaming.
Also, do you know about his exes? Yeah. Do you know anything about when he? Can't remember who it was. One of his exes had a family. Shalene, yeah. He brought up their kids. Do you know about that? The whole situation with Shalene?
I was not here during that period of time. I was in New York and Missouri and North Carolina. I had various outside jobs.
But have you heard
during that time? I wasn't
come out. By the way, your microphone is messing up a little bit. Speaking.
Oh, okay. Is that better?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's
so one of the things that we actually this isn't in dispute. We have video evidence of it. Is that they had dogs and he would get frustrated, streaming into the dogs barking. So he would repeatedly kick the cage and, curse off the dogs. And only a couple of days after he was to them, the dog had a seizure and died.
Yeah.
I have that's the type of.
I have the clip.
Yep.
I'm posting it now. You can watch it after we finish this voice chat. Maybe send it to your mum.
The dog incident. Yeah, the dog incident. I remember this one.
Oh, you remember?
This one was this is one that my mother actually talked about.
Can you say?
Supposedly, what I heard from through his mother was that he didn't want to. He didn't really want the dog to begin with.
Right.
It was like a forced upon him thing because he felt like because he was streaming, he wouldn't be able to give, I guess, Kelly enough of his attention. So he got this pet for her. And then it was like, hey, we got this dog. Yeah, let's chain it up outside. That dog.
Oh, that's
You
a
know?
different dog, which
Yeah,
is
that's
the sad thing that I have to clarify. That he's so many dogs, we have to point out which. That was Bongo,
yeah.
who they left it outside, and he claims that it was. He said on a PKA thing with Woody, or like a thing with Woody, that it was her responsibility. But the story goes is that the dog was always left outside. It got
Heartworms.
heartworm to the point that if he didn't take it to the vet immediately, it would have. So they didn't even give it like the preventative like frontline stuff. Like they just left it out.
Right.
And you said just now it's chained up outside. Yesterday he claimed that they never owned a chain ever for Bongo, but you're saying he's chained up outside, like you know that.
Yeah, it was there
It's
was a
chained
pine
up.
tree to the
Yeah.
to a pine tree,
Okay.
and there was a little dog house, like the igloo thing or
Is it
whatever.
next to his AC unit? His outside AC
Yeah.
unit. Yeah. Okay, so that's
Yeah.
the same one. Yeah. Carry on.
Yeah. So you know what I'm talking about then.
Yeah, because he claims he doesn't chain it up, but he just said that yesterday. He claims he never owned a chain, but you're saying you've
Right.
seen him chained up, or you
Well,
know
I
it's
haven't.
chained up.
That was that dog. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so there's
Whatever
another
that
lie.
dog's name is. Bongo is what you said.
Bongo. Yeah.
Yeah.
He's the like big. Well, I say he's big. He should be big, but he's very skinny. You can see his
It
ribs at
looks
one
like
point.
a hog.
At one point, you could see his ribs in one of the photos he took.
Yeah, because his mom was one of the ones complaining about him keeping that dog outside, and he said it was because he said that he only keeps the dog outside so he can use the bathroom, and
Really?
he brings it back in. And he said to her that he puts the dog out there whenever he's doing streaming because of the dog makes a lot of noise when people come to the door and they're the DoorDash people and stuff. So
Considering he only streams, let's be generous, say 10, 12 hours a week. If that dog's outside so much as mom noticed, he just clearly lying.
must have been. Like I said, when I went today, there was no dog outside.
Yeah, he said he brought it inside. And he did that, I think, partially because there were trolls harassing him constantly. So he took pictures on Twitter just to like gloat that the dog's now inside, or that's what he's claiming at least. And
Yeah, but I
a
know
lot of that is
I know.
because he's had a lot of recently because there's been a lot of things that have been exposed about him, and so he's trying to basically garner pity by doing
And
that stuff.
he's had animal like people show up, or at least he claims that people done animal checks on.
Oh yeah, my aunt is constantly complaining.
About the dogs.
Yeah, because there was some times where the dog would be left out without being chained up, and my aunt has chickens, and so the dog would chase her chickens around, and that causes them to get stressed. And I guess she makes money off the eggs of them. So
Yeah.
she raised us to think about it because the dog, when he would let the dog out before to go and use the bathroom and stuff, the dog would be left out long enough that it would just get bored and go chase chickens.
Well, Jordie claims to
And
walk the dog daily.
I don't know about walk.
Have you ever seen him walk?
I don't know. I haven't seen Jordie walk except for like the last month when I saw him at Walmart, and it was like, you know, I mean,
Was it
he
like a
can walk
waddle?
around, but you know he's not like walking every day. You know he's not. There's no way. So
Yeah.
I mean, he's big, dude. He's big. Like I'm a big guy. I'm over 300 pounds. and he's really big. Like he's way bigger than me. It's not.
How big would you say is, by the way? Like, if you had to give an estimate, or do you know anything from your mother, like about his weight loss? How big would you
Sabrina,
estimate him to be right now?
Sabrina had said that at his biggest, he was almost 600 pounds,
Holy, that's huge.
and that he's been around 470, 440, 450 range pretty much consistently.
Now
Yeah.
he says 388.
He claims
No.
to be 380.
No, listen. I weigh 350 pounds, and he is two of me.
I'm sorry. Holy shit.
Yeah. I mean, seriously. My wife, when she first saw him, was like, "Good God, that guy looks like he ate you." And I was like, "Yeah."
You know, he had his stomach removed, like half of it removed. It was only like 3 years ago.
Right. Yeah. And he pretty much immediately went back to the old style eating habits. I mean, and it probably didn't help none that he had access to delivery sites, Uber Eats and things like that.
Yeah.
And he was doing it with. He was doing DoorDash and stuff like that, so he's constantly going in and out of, the drive-through for Wendy's and stuff. He's not just picking up food for the customer.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to say before. That's the reason why he got so big to begin with, is because when he was doing Domino's, he was already heavy, but it wasn't near as heavy as like now. And maybe he was my size when he was working at the Domino's, but he got bigger while we were working together. Because like every evening, whenever there's waste pizza that don't get bought, I mean, that's free to you to use as an employee. It ain't going to nowhere but the trash. So I mean, when it's there and it's available, I mean, the guy he didn't drink and he didn't do any drugs. So I mean, food was, I guess, food is his addiction, man.
Well, I don't know if they brought it up, but I had a question about his relationship with his brother, because I remember a year or two back, there were, I don't know whether it was Facebook or Instagram posts, and I think his brother or his sister had a kid, and every single family member was there except Jordie.
Right, yeah, that was Atlas. He's a cute kid, too. Big kid. Holy crap, he was like 10 pounds when he was born.
And do you know why, like, he's the only one that would refuse to show up?
I don't know what it is about him in public meetings and stuff, but he's just weird, man, because that's cool. Because he just, like I said, even with me, I called him, told him I was coming. He told me to come on. I go there, and he doesn't answer the phone, doesn't answer the door, doesn't come out. I mean,
I think you may have caught him when he was streaming too, because he streamed for a good while today.
Or that he was freaking out over some of the trolling.
Well, I wasn't trying to troll him. I was just going to go and offer him a turkey for Christmas and see,
I
if
think he'd
maybe
turn
he
you
needed
down.
anything.
Even if he needed it, I think he'd turn you down. He really does snob everybody in Conway. He pretty much thinks he's better than everybody else in that area for no reason.
Yeah, he's talked down. Not directly he said your name, but anybody that's not him and his household, not even his own family, he's everyone's garbage beneath him.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I know that, they call it Dirtle Beach, and Horry County has a reputation, but he acts like he's this, blue blood from Kiowa, like that he's above all of it. Like, I just don't, like, he tries to talk politics and like show how smart he is, talking about Portugal being in South America, but like he's the high school dropout, right?
No,
Yeah.
I think
I don't recall him finishing.
You missed the part earlier where he talked about the area Jordie lives in. It's called Bookville, apparently. The street he lives on. It's like really bad.
If you don't mind me asking about
Bucksville, yeah.
Can I ask you about the economy? He claims, nothing there pays well. And I'm talking he
Well,
makes on average 20 to 25K a year now.
Well, I'll
Is
say
there
this. I'll say this about the economy here. I will agree with him that it is very hard to find a job that will pay you decent here because the cost of living the cost of living is jacked because of the way people live here. We have a lot of people who move from states where they're retiring with $500,000 to $750,000 in wealth when they retire, and they could come to this area and buy a house for 170 grand and have 500,000 to 600,000 a year coming to them. And these people don't. These people aren't working when they come here. You know what I mean?
That's a lot
So
of Ohio and Michigan
right. So
people
the
like
cost of living goes through the roof. But because none of those people are working, there's not really demand for employees because it's seasonal. You get a
would you
lot
say
of
that
work at once, and then all of a sudden there's no fucking jobs, and everybody's looking.
but is it
Yeah,
really impossible to find a job that pays more than 25K a year?
I wouldn't say it's impossible for Jordie. It would be a miracle because nobody's going to hire him because when they first look at him, they're like, "Holy, this guy's late. There's no fucking way this guy's not lazy."
he can't do physical work, and he has no it's not like he has a master's. Like, and the reputation that I know for Ori is that it's like the two biggest exports are human. So it's like not a good area, but like he has the opportunity to save up and move, for example, to Georgetown and
or Charleston even.
I don't think he could afford Charleston, but when he first got the weight loss surgery, part of his deal of what he said he would do is that as he wanted to get to 250, but he also wanted to go to community college and then either get like EMS or something like that. He just chose while he was getting thin to never go.
Right.
Like he never took the opportunity with people offering to pay for community college for him. He just wouldn't do it.
Oh yeah, no, he doesn't have any. Look, as soon as he started making money with the streaming, all bets were off with going outside to work.
Yeah, a lot of you guys missed that he was mentioned that when they worked in Domino's together, he refused to even make a pizza.
Yeah, he would not make a pizza. He said that was not part of his job description. He was there to deliver the pizza.
Oh, okay. Well, agree to
So-
disagree.
You think if his mentality changed, because this is one of the big arguments that the trolls make, or the normal people basically, is that he should just get a real job and avoid all of this negativity since he's created this huge negativity around him. He could just get a real job and avoid it all and just live a normal life. You think if he changed his attitude, he could actually feasibly get a job that pays around 25K a year if he had a good attitude towards work? Do you think it's possible?
If he went and he took his truck back to the dealership and got a cargo van, he wouldn't have to change very much at all to make 25K.
Right. So
He
it's
could
that
go and
easy.
deliver auxiliary for the postal service or UPS or sign on for FedEx or hell even do the Amazon stuff where you go to the UPS hub and pick up your deliveries for the day and you go deliver.
And he claims to
They're
love
looking for people
driving.
all the time for stuff like that.
He claims to love
Yeah,
driving as well, so it's very feasible.
But I'm just saying, he would have to get out and go walk these packages to the doors and stuff like that. Ain't gonna. He doesn't want to do that, dude.
So you'd have to
Well, that's what
change.
he was doing with Kelly. So he would do like these DoorDash, and he would, show pictures, and you could just tell what he would do. Number one, like he'd take Kelly after she's already worked her full-time job as a way to quote unquote hang out. But he would sit in the driver's seat, have his phone or tablet out with the Braves game on, and you just know who was walking to the door. It wasn't him.
Right. And
So
that's Jordie, man. He's not going to change. He's always been that guy, the dude that completely content with sitting in his own filth and being online all day as long as nobody bothered.
When you met Kelly in Walmart, you mentioned that stink that you smelled when you were in his home. Did you, when you ran into Kelly, you know how people have their home smell kind of? Did she have that kind
Yeah.
of musk on her too?
No, I think that what they do is they must have some type of spray in the car probably before they even go out and about. They probably spray down because they
Oh
smell like
God.
body spray to me.
well, they brag that, like he says, he's like said in the past, oh, people think because I'm this fat, lazy slob that means that I have like a gross, unclean house. But I keep it, clean and constant, and talks about showering every day. Do you think either of those were true?
Well, I know that he does use his shower because one of the gripes that his mother had was about water bill because I guess they were taking like 2 and 3 showers a day or something.
Well, at least
But
he's keeping himself clean now.
but it's easy
It's-
to keep your house clean when you have no life outside of one room,
Yeah.
If you
I mean,
go in again, are you going to try to meet up with him again by any chance?
I'm like I said, I'm going to try and offer him a turkey for Christmas. I mean, because I'm his friend and I live down the street, and I'll try and ask him about some of the stuff that he is going through because I'm kind of curious as to what how
I'd
this is really affecting him.
I'd look
Because
around the internet a little bit before you do that because Jordie has mastered the art of deflecting anything that's pinned on him. He's
oh yeah,
amazing at that.
he's
That's like
an
the only
excuse
thing he's
generator.
actually good at.
He's an
Um,
excuse generator. That's what he
yeah,
does.
he pretty much deflects
And
the
also,
blame onto everything else.
he's used to having the ability, like when we talked to him yesterday, he wants the ability that he can ban someone or he can mute them or block them, and he can't do that in real life. And knowing people like that, I just say like, be careful like about what you bring up because he will obviously just completely shut off and react very poorly with like just saying this is troll stuff or
Right.
whatever.
Because
Yeah,
I
go
had
on.
attempted to reach out to him before this, and he was kind of like, I don't know, he was very weird about it.
Is he
He
ignoring
didn't
you?
want to talk about the stuff that was going on online with me.
So you said he's never going to change. Do you think it would actually be better for him if the choice was taken away from him, if he didn't have to choose to be a better person, if he was cut off from streaming in terms of income? Like if that was taken away from him, would that give him a better shot of actually bettering his life?
I think that he loves himself too much to hurt himself, if that's what you're asking.
Yeah, I'm saying if he didn't have the option to continue the streaming and make money that way, to put streaming over Kelly, to not look, that it might force him, whether he likes it or not, to make some changes, or at least gives it the best opportunity, as opposed to him waking up and actually getting a work ethic.
I think that what would end up happening, in my opinion, from how many years I've known the guy, that if you took away his ability to stream, he would have 900 GoFundMe's up in minutes.
Do you think
And
he
he would
would?
be on another platform
So
begging and
he's a professional
complaining. And
e-beggar, basically.
yeah, I
But
mean, once he found out that he could beg and get money, he was set because he didn't
you
have to get
stated
up out
that
of the computer.
you stated that you're fearful of essentially him doing something to Kelly, like taking her down, with him. Do you see it feasible, him using, he's claimed, I mean, even yesterday, he threatened and then bragged that he had several weapons in his household. Do you
He's
think?
taken pictures and like threatened it before, saying he got like ACT and stuff like that.
Yeah, he won't. I think he loves himself too much to do something so stupid. Now
Yeah.
he might try and make everybody think that he loves himself. I
Oh,
could
he
see
did
him
that
doing
before,
something like
though.
that.
He's done that before, where he's said, "I'm gonna myself," and all that stuff, like on Twitter and stuff. He would claim that
Yeah,
stuff.
so you know that he's not himself. He
I
loves
mean,
himself too much.
he
He's
might, but he's
he's
doing it for pity, for sure.
yeah, and he's stuck in a delusion, man. He's created this falseness, and that's what he is now. He believes that that is him. He's not. It's not a character to Jordie. He he is a character. If that makes any sense.
Did you know
Yeah.
he used to give
He's become a caricature.
Shalene's kids an enema like every day, even though the doctor didn't say he had to? I think Norm knows
Yeah,
more.
the doctor. So basically, what it seems like happened is the kid was having some trouble going. So the doctor, told him, give the, this is a 10-year-old, give the 10-year-old an enema. And then him in his, retard logic thinks, oh, I'm just going to give it every single day. And like they were talking about how, the kid was crap in the bed because like he couldn't control himself. And then that only made Jordie do it more. Like, like just a thing of the doctor saying one time, like, give it to the kid if he's having issues. Like he like abused the kid with that.
Daily.
No, I don't know anything about that. Is that Kelly's kid? Does she have a kid?
No.
This was Shailene was a previous girlfriend that he was with. That I know he had bought her like cars. I think he said that he spent like $80,000. This was back when like he was really making money. He was able to flex the new trucks and all that.
This is when he
Right.
had the deal with what was that company?
Does that sound familiar to you
Machinima.
at all? Anything your mom mentioned about that, about him taking care of a woman and her kids?
No, that must have been around the time that he was staying with his grandmother, because I know that for a long time that Sabrina and the grandmother didn't talk to each other. It was like 5 or 6 years that they didn't talk to each other.
Yeah, I think it might have been.
That was probably during that time.
It was before his grandma passed.
I know that his
with
grandmother,
the grandma, with the boyfriend, and all that.
yeah, I know that his grandmother doted on him all the time. He couldn't do anything wrong.
Did your mom attend the funeral, if you don't mind me asking?
He did.
She did. So your mom attended the funeral.
Well, no, not the funeral. The visiting. The visitation is what she went to because she had to work.
Do you
and
know
I
if
didn't
Jordie
go
was there?
because I didn't know he wasn't there. I know that for a fact because my friend Faith, she went to the funeral.
Did people start talking about the fact that he wasn't there? Because it really outraged a lot of people that he didn't turn up.
Because she raised him, and he basically what he's done is he's used it as a manipulation thing. He'll start crying and talking about how he can't handle death and like all that. Like he makes it about himself instead of about her.
Yeah,
and,
well, I'm very strict when it comes to being in a graveyard, and it's a problem that I have, and I become extremely fearful, and I wouldn't go to friends' funerals from back in the day because I just couldn't,
Yeah.
And I went to my grandmother's funeral. So
because you cared enough about her. I mean, it's natural that you'd go.
Yeah.
It's also interesting pairing that, like, let's say, just for argument's sake, he has like some mental thing and he had like a breakdown, people act weird, around death and stuff. But the fact that he didn't go to that while everyone else did, but also that he didn't go to something as happy as the birth of his nephew, like that together, like that pattern of behavior.
That was he didn't care enough to even get up and go. That was what that was.
Yeah, I mean, there's no excuse for that.
Yeah. And that's and like I said, that's Jordie. That's been Jordie pretty much Jordie's whole life. Jordie won't clean his room, you know, to Jordie won't, take out the trash. Jordie won't come out of his room,
How do you recall him around the holidays? Because it's as of recent, he's very like, I don't celebrate Christmas. He's even been on note saying he doesn't celebrate Thanksgiving. Kelly's been wanting to decorate the house, and he's destroyed her decorations and stuff like that. What do you recall in the past about how he's been around the holidays, if you've been with him during this time?
Well, he's very selfish, dude. He's very selfish. He pretty much got what he wanted as a kid growing up. So when he asked for things at Christmas, he would get it, And if he didn't get it from his mom, he'd get it from his grandma or his grandpa. So when that stopped happening, he stopped trying to celebrate the holidays because he wasn't getting anything out of it.
That's very interesting because the picture that he painted of growing up, like all the bragging he's done about how hard he had it, like he had, I think someone sent him like, it was like a taco, but it was like just the taco, like shell and lettuce. And he talked about, I ate, butter sandwiches, and he's bragged about, or he's talked about growing up as a kid, like him and his brother would have to share stuff, or that he would barely get anything, so he had to make the most of what he did.
Well,
like he seemed to paint the opposite picture, that like even bringing up toys and stuff, that like he would ever get games or stuff like that he wanted like that.
Yeah. Early childhood, yes. Me and all right. So before he stayed at Dongola, before his mother moved out there, she stayed in the projects off of 378. And my mom stayed across the street in a little ratted ass trailer park. And we were very poor. We were on welfare. Yeah.
Right.
But that was a very short time. That was, like I was 3, 4, 5, 6 years old.
So you wouldn't
those
remember
times.
it most.
Yeah. That was way early.
So he's
That's crazy
exaggerating,
because
essentially.
Jordie brags like, especially with the phonics and all that, and talked about like, tea selling and all this. He's painted it as like, yeah, I grew up in the projects. I was in the projects in high school. Like, he's painted it that his whole childhood.
No. He was in the projects when he was in elementary school. And I was as well. I lived on Duckett Street for a while.
Do you know about him, like in elementary school? He claimed to be the best runner in his class. And there was a new kid who came in. I can't remember if he was foreign or whatever. And he would beat him in every race. And that's the reason Jordie got fat. That's his.
Oh, I don't know about that. I know that he wasn't always fat.
He wasn't always fat. But was he a runner? Was he ever a runner? Do you know?
I don't know that he did any sports because he wouldn't even play like the baseball program with us, the little league.
What year? Like, because what he says, and like of course he has to flex. He says that if he, could run, for the high school team, he could have been a college or pro player. Like he said, he's that good of a hitter. So was he even playing in like middle school?
I can't even remember a time when Jordie played a sport. If he did, it was like the rec league stuff.
It's so funny to hear this now because you're pretty much calling up on his, which there's a lot of.
It's a lot of delusion, bro.
I mean, there's another thing I wanted to ask about his name. People claim his name is Sam because there was one time on stream that his grandma called him Sam. Has he ever had a name like that? Or Richard? Has that ever been a name for him?
I think that what that is in the later years, his grandmother was not so good in the head as far as the Alzheimer's and dementia that she had, because she did have both.
Yeah.
And I feel like that those were, she would just use familiar names from back in the day on him sometimes. I
Right.
believe, because there was times when she used to call Carl different names as well, and that was her late husband. And
Richard
there was Richard.
Richard came from a legal document that we saw. I think it had to do with who owned the trail or something like that. Like that wasn't from his grandma.
Yeah.
Oh, Richard Peavy.
Richard what? Sorry.
Richard Peavy. Is that what you're referring to?
Who's that?
Richard Peavy was the grandmother's late boyfriend. He was the last person that she was with after her husband died.
Do you know about Levi? A guy named Levi?
We call him Gunslinger Levi.
Yeah.
No, that name doesn't ring a bell to me now.
Damn. That would have been awesome.
But I do know that his name is Jordie Jordan.
Okay. Damn it.
So, we brought up the holiday thing, which, by the way, his first time was that someone wished him a happy Thanksgiving, and that he went off on the guy saying he wasn't even American. But we like the holiday thing, and then the Kelly abuse thing. Like, aside from physical abuse, one thing that we noted is that when he was, kind of trying to get her to marry him, she's a devout, Christian, and so is her family, and he's a militant atheist. Has he stopped her from being able to go to, Christian services and stuff like that?
I wouldn't say that he stopped her. I would say this, that it's mildly embarrassing to go to church without your spouse.
So Kelly is pretty much having to rough it out every time she goes to church. Like, people look at her in a different light.
If she goes, I mean, like I'm saying, she may not even attend church services because she would feel embarrassed not to be there with her husband.
Well, that's like what the culture is in South Carolina. Like, so much goes on there. Like, that's completely understandable. But he laughed at her once openly when she wanted just not even the regular service. She wanted to go for Christmas. He would just laugh at her, saying that he's not going anywhere.
Yeah, there was one time she was trying to convince him to go to church with him just for Christmas, and he didn't want to go.
Yeah.
Is that something uncommon in South Carolina? You would have an atheist with a Christian wife, and it wouldn't.
Well, I mean, stranger things have happened. Me and my wife are vastly different when it comes to religious views.
Right.
But
Jordie's situation is still looked down upon.
A lot of people date and marry people that they're compatible with, and it doesn't seem like that was the case when they got together.
Well, that's what our theory was, and big ups to Edmonton Skeptic for all this. But there was a lot of talk that, because he talked to her family as well, that when he was back with her, number one, pointing out she was basically a 40-year-old virgin, and she had cancer, and even though she was likely to survive, she was afraid of dying alone. And all the stuff that we heard is that he really kind of played off on it. Like, he really took advantage of her,
yeah,
cancer.
I can definitely see that.
She, if you were at the end of your life and you felt like you were at the end of your life, and this guy turns up and he's got money.
Well,
he really wants to rush things. Like, what would you do?
Yeah, and I believe he pretended he had money. I believe he sweet talked her into all the stuff that he had. I own land. I own my own place. Bullcrap.
Oh yeah,
and
that's when he bragged
didn't find out anything at all until after they were married, and now she's like, "Well, what the?" This guy just basically
she's stuck with him now.
Catfished me. Not like physically catfished, like altering the appearance, but I definitely, if you're lying about your income and your well-being before you marry somebody, that's catfishing.
And that's the weird thing, is that he, like, even yesterday, what he did was he was openly, he's done it a lot, bragging, whatever she wants, I'll buy it. But like the weird part is, and she's even like talked about it, is he will, she'll want a MacBook for Christmas. He will use it as an e-begging thing. Like, she had to get tests. I think it was like a cancer screening. All of a sudden, that was a way to beg, and she was really pissed at that. So he's been like using money with her, in like this really weird, controlling way.
That sounds pretty on par for Jordie. I'm gonna be honest, man. Like I said, it's
But-
as long as he's got a way to beg and get, he's gonna do it, man. He's that personality type has always been his way, man. He's always been real lazy, and he tries to get what he can get out of everybody, man.
He told her that she had to suck it up when she was worried about her cancer screening to see if it was still in remission.
Yeah.
Like, she was about to cry, and he was like, grow up, suck it up, like, quit being a baby. And
grow up and deal with it was the exact quote.
Right.
Like, so she thought her cancer
right.
came back, and she was really worried. He didn't even bother Googling afterwards, like, what the doctor had told them after it was, like, clear or something. They went to the doctor. He didn't bother Googling what it was, the diagnosis. He just told the chat and expected the chat to tell him what that means, rather than doing a simple Google search himself.
Or talk to her.
Or go there with her and ask the doctor, like a regular person would.
Right. Yeah, I don't see that marriage lasting very long, dude. I said that whenever my mom told me that he was getting married.
Would you say
in the first place?
Would you say that he had like an honest nature?
I'll say that whenever we were young, that he was the one who tried to keep us from doing mischief. Because mainly me and Kenneth were the ones that wanted to do the boy stuff.
Right.
Let's go let's ramp across this ditch. And he was more like, no, we're not going to do that. That's stupid. You can hurt yourself. I'm going to go tell him type person.
So he was telling
somewhere. Yeah, and that's how he would bully you into doing what he wanted to do. Because every time you go contrary to what he wanted to do, he would threaten to tell on you, or try and blackmail you into playing something different. I'm going to tell that we did this. Yeah. So I mean, good natured. I mean,
so he's always talked down to you and Kenny. Like, he's talked to you like he's above you.
Jordie's always been like that, by the way. Yeah, go on.
Well, the worst experience I ever had with Jordie, and it was one where I wanted to fight him, and Kenneth wouldn't let me fight him. We were like 10 or 11, and he had just got Mortal Kombat. It had just came out. He got the very first game system out of the three of us. He got it. And so I had never even played video games. So him and Kenneth had played all the time because they lived there, and Jordie didn't have anybody to play against besides Kenneth. So when I came over, it was like, hey, you have to play. Hey, you have to play. Hey, you have to play. And it was like the one day he beat me like 6 times, right? Back to back to back to back to back. He was spamming moves where he'd like catch you against the wall and just keep you from doing anything at all. And he knew all these combos and finish moves. And so I got pissed off because, I was losing and losing and losing, and I didn't want to play no more. And I was like, look, I don't want to play. Let Kenneth play you. I don't want to play you. And he's like, no, you have to play. You have to play till you win. And I'm like sitting there like, I'm done with this. I don't want to get trashed every time I play a game.
Right.
But he's like, no, you just out. You can't play and talk to me. So I was like, I'll just kick you. You want to talk to me? I'm trying to tell you I don't play, and you're forcing me into this. And it's just, and Kenneth's like, no, you guys don't need to fight, and we're just going to go outside and we'll do something else. And we just basically left him in the room playing Mortal Kombat on his own. And it was just like, that was the worst experience to me, because it was like, he didn't give
About
you know,
you.
to want to play any other games. He just wanted to beat me in Mortal Kombat because he was better, you know, and that was the
And you know, he's
whole
always been like
thing.
that. He's always been
That's
like
crazy.
that, even
Yeah,
now.
25 years later, you look back. That's the same thing where Woody's talked about going at him because he would demean and talk Woody's skill. That's why he
Right.
got in a situation with Bog. It's like it seems like the only validation or self-worth he cares about is whatever nonsense scoring in a video game. Like it's KD.
Right.
Well, all that matters.
Right. And he got on World of Warcraft. And he was
Yeah.
into that World of Warcraft. That was when the worst of it was, when he was in the room and stinking, and he didn't take company, and he didn't acknowledge anybody in the house or like that.
Did he used to like rage in front of you? Because back in the day, before he got on the the Lexa Pro, he used to rage a lot on stream. So I can only imagine off stream when he loses. Was he a really sore loser?
Oh yeah. The one time that I can recall him getting in bad trouble, he supposedly hit Kenneth with a chair.
Holy shit! Over what? Do you
WWE.
know?
And when he went to hit Kenneth with the chair, he broke the one TV he had for his game, and then he begged his grandma to buy him another one because Sabrina wouldn't buy him.
And his grandma
Because
gave
I
him.
guess Kenneth had beat him in a game that they were playing.
Wow. His own
So,
brother.
yeah. And he would get like that. And constantly, one time we went over and me and Kenneth were hanging out, and this was back, I was probably 15 or 16. And I remember Kenneth went in his room and was messing with him because Jordie had a vehicle to drive at that time. So we were trying to bug him into going and taking us out. You know what I mean?
How old was he?
17, I think.
17. He had a vehicle, and he's talked about E4.
Yeah. And then he freaked out on Kenneth about it, started yelling and screaming, and then he turned the like growling rock up like max on his computer and his subwoofers he has in his room, and it was like so loud you couldn't even hear yourself at all yelling. And he just basically sat there like staring at Kenneth while Kenneth's like trying to talk to him and playing the loud music until we just left.
Like he's always been the center of his own world. Everything revolves around him.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You can really see that through everything in his life.
definitely.
I mean,
And I feel like, there's been all these little videos online of the real story about Jordie and stuff, but it's like the reality of it is like there was no time when Jordie was a good guy. Like there was no back in the day when remember when Jordie was good, was a cool wholesome creator on YouTube? No, there was not ever that.
Well, that's a really
Jordie
interesting thing from your perspective, because there's been all these like different things people say. Like number one, he says, which obviously now proven false, that he's a character. Like he tried yesterday saying he's an actor, like Leonardo DiCaprio. That's
Right.
his online behavior. But he
But I
said
think it's more like I think it's more like Heath Ledger style. Like he started off a character and now it is him. You know what I mean?
But what about so one thing that Woody has said in the past when talking about him that I'm curious about your perspective, he said that Jordie, as a guy that's making a lot of money, that's like a big name streamer, is a terrible person, especially because of his ego. But if like Jordie before like being a big time streamer like he was a completely different guy. Like, what do you think of? Like, do you think that like he was scummy before he made it big, or is it that all of a sudden he became a big guy and it got to him?
I feel like that when Call of Duty started allowing you to have voice chats and voice lobbies,
Yeah.
that it went from bad to worse for him. Because he was on there and he was able to say whatever he wanted to people without them really knowing who he was. And then that started translating into his stream. And then it became this, he started becoming what he was saying to these people, you know. To him, the people who are supporting him are faceless masses that he's never going to see again. So he doesn't really care what he says because it is what it is. You're online and he's in real life, you know.
And
But
So it's everyone's a mark.
right.
What is the
Soon as
community's
you-
view of him? Sorry, what were you going to say now?
Soon as his streaming went to that level where it started, people started more watching him to see what outland he would say. You know, he wasn't that great of a player. I mean, he was, but he wasn't that great of a player. He just had a stream before anybody else had a stream. He was on there, you know, doing something that nobody else was doing. And when that style got popular, he basically rode the wave because he was the first one there. And then when people started seeing what he really was, that's whenever everything started falling apart for him. His views started dropping. He's not getting the same amount of attention anymore, so the shock value had to go up. So he started.
What do you think of that shock value? Like that. So his whole thing, like he cited his narrative would be that he says things like, "I think the legal age should be 12 years old." Oh, I watched a young guy get his sucked. We should have underage on our show. He said that was all just to get views for PKA, and he was doing a Howard Stern, Opie and Anthony type thing. How much do you think it's him, being a shock jock versus like him and his personality? Because I had shared, it was only a year ago, he was saying that if his son was being bullied by a woman, like another girl, that he wanted him to, beat her up. That like
Right.
if a woman gets, into it with a guy, that he has every right to treat her like a man.
Right. He said that a lot of times.
Shot versus him.
But I don't recall any time where Jordie's ever been in an actual fight in my life. So more than likely the talk is just talk. He's trying to put an intimidating persona out there so that nobody will bother him.
Mm-hmm.
You know, like I got a gun and I blah blah blah. I guarantee if you went to his house, he would not try to. He might pull on you and threaten you, but I guarantee you he would not, because he's just.
He claimed he was his
I-
own dog at one point.
I
right?
think.
Do you know
I
if
think
that's
that
true?
honestly he's just afraid to be beat, because his whole life he never had a hand laid to him, and now he's an adult that doesn't know consequence. So when he says like that, he doesn't expect anybody to backlash. And then when he sees the backlash, like you guys do in the troll channels and stuff, he's genuinely surprised because he doesn't know how enough actually works, you know? You
Yeah,
can't just
he's
say
He's
whatever
started
you want to
denying it
people.
now. Like he has a whole denial thing going. Like he just takes no responsibility. He just says like the trolls are the worst people ever.
Right.
They're
And that's what
livelihood. That's
that's his MO. He's gonna constantly make excuses. It's never gonna be his fault. Never gonna be his fault, bro.
Well, that actually makes a lot of sense. Like I know people like that grow. Like I've been in fights, but like there's those scummy people where it's like they think there's an invisible shield protecting them, and that they can
Right.
just talk and then they can talk their way out or apologize or play victim, and they've never had the moment where it's like, well, you're just getting hit anyway.
Right. And that's Jordie's problem, because see, Jordie, if you wanted to fight him, the first thing he would say is, do I really look like somebody that would be able to fight back? All you're going to just do is just beat up somebody who can't defend themselves.
Right.
That's
That
what he would,
that sounds
that's
like
exactly
something
what he
would
would
definitely
say.
say.
That's what he would say. You're just trying to beat me up because I can't defend myself. I'm just a fat guy. All you got to do is just kick me in the knee and stomp on me. That's his way of thinking. Because
Do
even
you
if he has a gun, he's going to be like, well, you're attacking me. I have a gun, and I need the gun because the gun is going to protect me from you. And it doesn't matter. He could have an AK-47 and you have nothing. And if you challenge him to a fight, he's going to play like he's the victim in the situation.
have you this is like a change of subject. I was wondering, have you spoken with his sister? Any time after? I know you mentioned that she had a crush on you and you kind of just like stopped hanging out with them, but have you touched base with her as of recently or anything like that?
No, I try not to talk with them because it's one of those things. Their family is friends, mutually friends with my family. So it's like, with that situation going on, it wouldn't be wise for me to converse with her any at all. So I just don't.
Do you think it's still weird? You mentioned what he did to his sister. Do you think it's like that's why she doesn't let him see her kids or anything like that?
I mean, like I said, I don't know one way or the other if that actually happened. All I know is that rumor came directly from my mother, from his mother. So
there's no other link there. Like his mother is the closest person to his sister and his
yeah,
brother. There's no room for error there, really. It's not like a
right,
Chinese whispers sort of thing.
yeah.
Would you? I mean, you could, and obviously, if you don't want to, you could say no, and I'm not going to hassle you about it. But would you think if you asked your mom today, "Hey, mom, just out of curiosity, around this time, do you think she would tell you?"
I
Hypothetically,
mean,
what would
when I
Jordie's
talked
mother
to
say?
her about it, she said that some strange things were said between Jordie and her, and when he was confronted about it, he did not take any at all. He didn't try to deny what he said at all. He tried to justify what he said, and that it had something to do with her anatomy and odor, if what the rumor is true.
So he said
That that because she was experiencing her time of the month, that she stunk and that he could smell it, and that's like dogs in heat or something. And his mom, I guess the sister told the mom about it, and then the Sabrina went to him and asked him, and he was like, well, women do stink whenever they have that, and blah blah, and that's a natural thing. I don't know what the deal is or what the big deal is. Like, no, dude, the big deal is that it was inappropriate for you to say about your sister.
Well, that's what he justified recently. He said about he's had different excuses. He said that the consent should be 12. First he said, oh, this is shock jock PKA stuff. Then he said, I knew that we're having on the regular, therefore it's okay. Like anytime, and we had proof he did this. So the fact that he's doing the exact same behavior as something he was caught actually doing and saying,
Yeah, that's what red flagged me on the whole thing.
the problem is there's people who defend him to the end. They'll defend him to the end no matter what you show them. Those people
Oh,
are
of course,
sort of delusional. They pay him a lot of
of course.
money.
And he's probably making them money, and he's probably owns several of the troll channels.
He pays some of the troll channels. I mean, he gets paid by them. Sorry. He
but
gets
yeah,
paid
some
by someone.
people will some people like say that, you know, all the trolls and the troll server and stuff, that we're all just like dummy people. Either we just want to like be able to bully somebody or something like that. But it's like no one would be doing it for multiple years if it wasn't for him. Like me personally, it's like don't harm animals, don't harm kids, don't harm women. I'm like doing all that. Like
Well,
we
I will
wouldn't
say
be
this:
this passionate about.
if you really wanted to kill Jordie's streaming career, the easiest way to do it would be for everybody to just stop. If everybody stopped posting anything at all, he wouldn't have a relevancy.
It's funny. That's something he's said before, but
Because the trolls are literally
I don't
keeping
believe
him.
that's true.
Because
Because
every
there's
single
yeah,
video
go
that
on.
I get recommended on YouTube is always a troll channel. I never get recommended for any of his streaming or nothing.
Yeah, I don't think that's true. I'll tell you why. Because there are people who pay him so much money that it's insane. Those people will never stop coming in. Some of them end up turning into trolls. Like I used to pay him money, but I stopped doing that because he's a piece of basically.
Well,
Um,
right, and you
like
you
without the
felt
troll
bad after a while
channels,
that you're trying to help this guy out, and he doesn't.
yeah,
Yeah,
exactly. Like the troll channels are necessary, essentially.
Yeah,
the two things I would say that dispute that is, as Pi said, number one, he's like this obvious manipulator. He's very good at putting off that, you know, I'm the, you know,
But
person. So he get like not the he has the same name as his brother, not the same person. He had a mod named Kenneth who was just as, you know, fat, who had, you know, thoughts. So he will attract and like kind of manipulate, just like he did with his wife. Like he has this community of people he will manipulate with that. So he will always have new victims coming in. And then there's the fact that, you know, having been around seeing the troll channels come and go, you'll have some people who it's like, my job is to inform everybody, you know, what kind of scumbag he is, and hopefully something gets done. But then you'll have, like, there's some people who are like, oh, I saw Sean Ranklin had that famous vid. Everyone wants to see his highlights. So I'll just either set up a Patreon or I'll, you know, monetize the vids, and then I'll give him a cut. And I don't care either way because, you know, I can get clout and attention and money off of it. Or they just
right,
want to, you know, laugh about it. So there will always
not wrong.
be those
right.
kind of people that are coming and going. So it's better to have people that actually want to inform and stop him than
Well,
to just let the other
if
people
you
build.
if you guys will give me a couple days to go through photo albums so that I can get some pictures, I'll get pictures. And last time I tried to talk with him, it didn't go very well, but this time, since maybe I'm coming with a gift, it'll be well received. I don't know.
Food.
Maybe record on your phone. Like if it goes really bad, like if you want to, this is like again not forcing you. Like because if it
Right.
goes one way when you confront him about this stuff, I assume you're gonna ask him something. Then at least you've
Oh
got
yeah.
that as actual
Oh yeah.
proof, rather
Yeah,
than
because I really just want to get closure on it because it's been bugging me out of
please do at
because
least record it because we can point out things that he said in the past and give you clips to prove some of the things he might say to you to try to defend himself because he deflects a lot and we can at least prove that stuff.
And then
So
when you
yeah,
prove it, he'll cut it off.
right.
yeah.
And then if because like I was saying to my mother, because I asked my mom if it would be appropriate for me to go and talk to him about all this, and she said all he's going to do is just deny, deny, deny.
Has your mother
And
spoken to him?
Sabrina won't come out and say exactly what happened. So
Right, they're like hiding it, and understandably, I think Jordie has forced her not to talk on these things within the community.
well, I
Big
don't know
shame
about
for
all
the
that.
fam.
Well,
But
What's that?
speaking of like ways to help, so I know you personally not wanting to necessarily reach out to Kelly, but you know, but one of the big things with people like this is in like how emotionally they are. They kind of take their spouse and they cut them off from the world. That's why I was asking about the church stuff. Do you know anybody who either is friends with Kelly or knows friends of Kelly, or knows her coworkers, or at least someone who can like reach out, that then she would have like a support group, or people can check up just to make sure that she doesn't end up wasting time where she could get away from him, but she feels trapped.
Right, I get what you're saying. Does anybody know where she works?
What the name
Oh,
was.
okay. So she would be working at like the front desk at one of these places.
Yeah, I believe so.
Or she's like the cart person, or I think she's talked about dealing with insurance in the past. But I just know there's like so much in Myrtle Beach with all the hospitals there, all the different places there. Like that is one.
Well,
it's like it's Orangeburg where there's like 2 doctors off. Like there's a
right.
she could work.
Right, exactly. Well, my sister, she works for Coastal Orthopedics, so she would probably be able to know all the chiropractors.
Yeah.
So that was how I was going to try and find out, have my sister reach out.
I think Kelly might also be like in some sort of denial. Like he brushes off. Like there's one time he hit her on stream, like legit, he hit her on stream, and since then, every time he's on a game that's like a first-person shooter, like Call of Duty or something like that, he kicks her out of the room essentially if she ever wants to come in to talk to the chat, because a lot of
Right.
people like her in that chat, like, and I do. Like she's a really cool person.
He cut her off from talking to Moz. Like, and the emotional thing was she broke down crying on stream, and I think it was like a good 10 minutes. You could hear her crying in the other room, and he just kept playing, ignoring her. And then he kind of did the, laugh to himself, roll my eyes. Oh, I gotta take care of the problem. And then an hour or two later, almost like at gum, right. He basically made her like start up the stream in the car, then and just to show everything.
That nothing happened. Yeah.
Oh.
Like, and
that
the thing
she's
is,
emotional at first.
He didn't know that people knew they could hear her crying until people started typing it in the chat. And eventually, because he ignores his chat, the people who donate to him, he just ignores them. Eventually, he looks over that way and he sees in the chat, Kelly is crying, Kelly's crying, Kelly's crying. Obviously, he can hear it, but he didn't know we could hear it. And then when he could, he ignored it again. And then he was just sort of smirking to himself and laughing about it, the fact that she's crying. And he just said, like, she cries at the change of bariatric pressure in the atmosphere or something like that. That was his excuse.
Oh
Yeah,
my
he meant
God.
bariatric, but that's once again his brilliant intellect.
Yeah.
The bariatric.
Yeah, that's what he said.
Yeah, bariatric pressure.
Yeah.
I don't know what it is.
That's what he said.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But yeah, like I said, am I okay to come back into this Discord thread?
Oh, 100%.
You're always welcome to talk here. Yeah.
Make sure
Yeah,
to talk here. Like, of the servers, I know you're in that other server called Planet Wings.
Yeah.
Make sure to join this one and speak in this one, because the other one is a public server and other people can see the messages.
Yeah, I would assume anything you said publicly or in anything that the majority of people can see in that server, if you were in there or say anything there, assume it will be seen. Whatever we record or anything, of course, that's just for our use. Like,
I got you. Well, I'm gonna get off here. I gotta go and do some dinner for the
Thank you
kids
for
and
coming
stuff.
out.
So
Yeah, we really appreciate your time.
Like I said, you're welcome. Yeah, you guys have a good night. It was very nice talking to
Thank you.
everybody.
You too, man.
He ended up going on Richard's stream very awkwardly and taking some of the stuff he said back. I don't think he answered some questions either, or like, there was some stuff that wasn't brought up during the stream, which is another thing that Jordie likes to hide stuff, like, or not talk about it even if it's right in front of his face.
Play the video. So we're just waiting for people to come in right now. Streaming here, there. I can't hear the video right now. Kind of say stop when you want to address something. They'll be able to hear it. You'll be able to hear it. Kind of like fill me in. For those of you who don't know there, I'm trying to nip this in the bud early. A video came out today that said some slanderous things. And it's got my whole family in an uproar because most of it's purity lies. And this is the guy that's going to be in the video. So we're going to play the video for you guys. We're going to play the audio of the video. Let you guys hear what's said. We're going to address this conversation.
Yeah, I live right down the street from him. But we ended up being friends, me and Kenneth, more than me and Jordie, because Jordie's kind of a bully.
All
So
right.
this first thing should be the sister stuff,
Yeah,
right?
no, it was talking about you being a bully. I wanted to clarify on that. More like we went and hung out together. Most of the time we were playing video games. Kind of the
How
thing.
old were we?
Very young.
5,
talking
6?
Like 6 to 10 or 11, I think.
Wasn't even
about
11.
right,
It was probably younger than that.
Probably younger. And then
Yeah,
we're
but
playing
when you use the
anymore.
term bully, they take it in a broad context. I've never been a bully in my life. Would you agree with that? Like bullying
not
people?
not like coming straight out and being bullyish to somebody.
I mean,
no.
I'll agree to the fact that, I've always took video games seriously, and
Yeah.
I've always been a
Yeah.
sore loser. But, like, I've never been a person that would go to a school or out in
No,
public
no,
and bully somebody.
Not like bully in that context. That's why I wanted to stop it there with it.
This is not my brother. This is Aaron. Aaron is my mother's friend's son.
Mm-hmm. And I will say this as well before we start. This was a 4-hour long conversation that I did not agree to recording. And they asked me specific questions about topics from Jordie, PKA, to other people that were in the YouTube community. So a lot of this stuff that's said and clipped out in this very video was stuff that was nothing to do with Jordie at all. So that being said, we'll continue.
That Jordie was being trolled, and at first I was like, kind of went to the defense of the guy because I know him, you know what I mean? But then it was like little things that I would hear through my mother interacting with his mother and knowing his brother and people that hang out with him and his sister. I know his sister well. Things started pinging in my ears that was like, this is real, and he really does. It's not an act, but it is for me, and what made me reach out really.
All right, what I was referring to there was clipped out of context.
What did you
They
refer
asked
to?
me a question about, when I said the real and all of that, they asked me a question about whether or not you were acting as a character or if this was actually your personality. And I was like, well, in my opinion, this is a character that he plays on the stream and on the PKA, and a lot of the stuff doesn't match his personality. But then little things here and there do kind of shine through. That's what I was getting at, but they put it in there and then to try and infer that maybe this some type of allegation or whatever, that they're talking about a rumor. When I was talking about a rumor, I was talking about a rumor about you working at Met Glass, but they clipped all of this extra stuff in here.
You talking about where I fell off the melter?
Yes.
How's that a rumor?
I thought it was a rumor because I didn't know for sure. I heard through my mom.
It was in the newspaper.
That's what I'm saying. A lot of this stuff is just in absolute bull.
The rumors about because there was rumors going around through the family about possible on his sister.
What? Say it again, Wings.
Don't feel ashamed if you got to jerk it to your sister.
He had either said I believe that he said something extremely inappropriate, and when he was called on it when she confronted him about what he had said, he said that he didn't care what he said because.
Now, this was a completely different person I was talking about in the conversation. Because they were trying to bring up that age of consent, and they knew that he had a younger sister, and they were trying to say all this stuff about him with this molesting his sister, supposedly, or whatever the hell they wanted to try and spin there. And what I was talking about was another fellow that I know, James, that legitimately had problems with that same issue.
Stop you right there, because Taylor wants to talk to you about this.
Yeah.
Because she's upset.
Yeah.
I think it's in your best interest because she's mad.
Right.
So I'm gonna call her. You can continue. I'm gonna try to get her on the phone.
Well, if she's on the stream or listening or whatnot, I never said anything directed at you at all. When I was asked questions about you in particular, I said that around the time that Kenneth went in the military, I stopped hanging around. I didn't feel it was comfortable for me to be friends with someone that was much younger than me, and plus we didn't have in common. So, and that was pretty much it for our mention of you in the conversation. That's the whole messed up thing about this whole thing, is that it's like,
I mean, like you say, that's it, but we still got 5 minutes worth here, and
Yeah.
we haven't got to the wife stuff.
What he said wasn't a lie, and it was straight up inappropriate to be saying about your 13-year-old sister. His sister reached out to me, and she was very young, and I was like, no thank you, and I stopped going around. You know what I'm saying?
I mentioned it right there.
So
that was when they asked me about
around that time is whenever all of that happened. It was right before that Jordie got booted to his grandmother's house over whatever happened there. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, and the weirdest thing for me, and what made me reach out really, is the rumors about because there was rumors going around through the family about possible on his sister.
Really? Okay. We haven't heard of that.
And that being a big meaning behind Sabrina kicking him out to go to his grandmother's house.
Like, who did you hear that from?
Came right out of my mother's lips from his mom.
Okay.
That he had either said, I believe that he said something extremely inappropriate. And when he was called on it by Sabrina, when she confronted him about what he had said, he said that he didn't care what he said because what he said wasn't a lie.
The way the video made it sound is I did something to my younger sister
and got booted from the house. I listened to the video when you sent it to me.
Yeah,
it's all.
That's not true at all.
No,
like I started living with my grandparents at the age of 5.
Well, you were with your mom.
I got started living with my grandparents at the age of 5. Like when you came over to play Mortal Kombat, we were at my grandparents' house. I'm trying to wait on see if Taylor wants to give this call. You see how bad that sounds,
Yeah.
right?
Oh yeah.
That sounds terrible.
Oh yeah. When I watched the video, I was mortified. I'm like, this is a hatchet job.
So let me ask you this question: why did you agree to speak with these people anyway?
It wasn't necessarily an agreement to speak with them. They offered me money to come over here with a video camera and all kinds of stuff, and I told them I wasn't absolutely comfortable with that.
But you agreed to sit 4 hours and talk to them.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, maybe an hour and a half of the whole 4-hour conversation was even about you or regarding you. And they asked me these questions, and I know why now, because they were trying to get me to fall into some type of bull crap. Look, I'll say this before even going further. Anything said in this video, I did not agree to be recorded. For one thing.
Well, first off, South Carolina's a one-party state.
Yeah.
And you live in South Carolina, so there's nothing.
Right. So there's nothing I can do
about
but
that. Let's go on.
I'm assuming wouldn't tell me a lie about it. A lot of this, like I said, a lot of that he had said in the past when we were kids jives a lot with some of that he says now. And back in the day, I chalked a lot of what he was saying up to, he's just a dude who ain't very cool, so he has to say this. So we think he's cool, Get this.
Part of my personality. That's the way
he supposedly made a deal with her that if she married him, he had some property to give. All right,
like
kind of like bait and switch. He didn't have to give, but he kind of led her to believe he did. And now they're just stuck in this well, even if I divorce him, I won't get.
This was a scenario brought up by them. They said, well, do you think that Wings' wife married him for his property or for his money or for this or for that, or that he did the other? And I was spinning on what they were saying. They said, this, and this, and I was like, well, any scenario in this situation could you know.
Sounds like a lot of hoopla. Sounds like a lot of hoopla. Sounds like a hoopla.
I gave my hypothetical on it too. Like I said, it was in conversation. This shouldn't have been mallyhacked and put on the freaking internet. Dumb, bro. And to you, Jordie, if this causes any ill will between you and your
I don't
wife,
know what was said about
my intentions.
It's
Talking about her marrying you for the property or whatever.
Like, how did that even come up?
They were spinballing a whole bunch of shit, saying that that you and her got together for benefits, or she got with you because she thought you might get some of your property if it was an early divorce. There was a bunch of shit that they were saying.
So, without propagation, you told people that actively been trying to ruin my life for 5 years, that I married my wife. I got my wife to marry me by promising her land, and in return for health insurance.
I mean, I could see how it sounds out of context. It wasn't like I was trying to put this shit out here on you or anything. It was just
so what land have I given her?
Nothing. That's what I'm saying.
Okay.
They took this shit and clipped it all the hell out of context.
Taylor doesn't want to be recorded, so my mother's going to call.
Right.
Hey, you're being recorded right now, Mama, so...
No, I ain't talking to you. I ain't getting on there.
He's right here. You got to talk to him.
I'm attempting
All these lies needs to be straightened out right now.
I'm attempting to. They clipped a whole bunch of things that were said over 4 hours out of context to make this video.
Yeah, but I'm not getting trolled. I'm sick of this internet.
I am too. And I apologize if this caused anybody any problems. I apologize. I want to let you know that.
Majority y'all, that come up between y'all need to tell it.
We are.
So, Mama,
Right.
I got you here. Did I move to my grandparents because I diddled Taylor?
No.
Yeah, no. Exactly.
No.
That's what I'm saying. They took all of it and clipped it out of context. They put my words in sentences all mashed up together to make this video.
Have I ever been inappropriate with any girls in your eyes?
No, never.
That's what I'm saying.
And Taylor's never come on and wanted Aaron to leave his wife either. It's a bunch of lies.
It is.
I just got off the phone with your mom, Aaron.
I know. She talked to me. I told her, I was like, this was somebody reached out to me trying to pay me to spy on Jordie. I told them I didn't want to. I ended up in a conversation with 4 other people on the phone that day, and they asked me all kinds of stuff for 4 hours. And 90% of it wasn't even Jordie that they were talking about. And they edited all of this words together on these videos to make it seem like I came out and was exposing Jordie for some bullcrap, when the whole conversation was me telling them I didn't want to take money to spy on somebody because he's a friend of the family.
Yeah, I told you guys, just needed a couple days to get my courage up and figure out what I was going to do about taking pictures. Because if he sees any of these, he's gonna know immediately where they came from.
I even said explicitly when they first got on the phone with me, I was like, I don't want to be part of no videos. I don't want to be involved with none of this. Period.
Right.
Period.
What video I saw, you were telling them as you got older, found out all that was true, that Jordie, you started staying away from Jordie. They changed your words on that too?
I mean, no, what that was the that happened at Domino's.
What about the thing with Taylor? Leave your wife when she...
I never said nothing about her trying to get me to leave my wife. That was a whole other person I was talking about. That was a girl named Jessica from New York.
How about Miranda?
Miranda
Miranda said you told her dad at the store that Taylor wanted you to leave your wife.
No. Never said nothing like that.
Oh, Mama, I'll talk to you later.
All right. Hey, y'all need to stop putting your family on the internet.
I wasn't trying to. I woke up to this.
Like I said, it's a whole bunch of... This is the main reason why I told them that I didn't want to be involved in it. I've been trying to defend Jordie since I've been on the frickin' internet on YouTube. And they do this to me because they offered to pay me money to spy on the dude, try and catch incriminating stuff about him, and I told him I wouldn't. And this ain't done anything to Jordie. It's just a inconvenience.
This is more.
And having the family in here.
Even with this video going out there, I don't want to say stuff. What they can use the content that they created to do other things.
Right.
Because people are a fresh canvas and they're impersonable.
And this is only part 1 of the video, so I can only imagine the other they probably got clipped up. Even when I talked.
We haven't even got to the wife stuff yet.
Yeah.
No. Well, how you said, you think Kelly said I smelled and she didn't like being with me.
Right. Well, that was just me kind of trying to be funny with
and she's heavy trolling on the dude. She's heavy trolling him, like all the time. I bumped into her at Walmart one time, and she went on a 20-minute tirade about how he's a disgusting pig and he stinks, and when he sleeps he snores. How uncomfortable it is living with the guy. Like, I was like, why are you married? I'd say it's about mutual. I feel like the marriage was to get at each other. Really, he also wants a little bit of a tax break, because if he's married and his wife's there as a burden, he can claim more tax money. Yeah, all she has to do is do a basic 9 to 5 for 25 hours, and he can just piggyback off her health insurance.
And you can tell throughout that whole entire thing that it was all clipped up together. Like I said, man, when you hear it like this, put out there like this, I mean, what am I supposed to say to this?
I can tell you right now, this clip is very convincing. That's why I jumped on this so quickly. Because, like, I'm not a professional editor by any means, but I've been editing video for 14 years.
But they got this,
and I can hear video edits and audio and things like that. And I only caught 2.
Yeah.
When did this meeting happen?
About 3 months ago, and
Can you give me a date?
meeting. It wasn't really a meeting. No,
I mean, 4 hours is a meeting.
I don't. They called me at like 7 or something, and I ended up talking to them almost to 11 o'clock.
So you gave them your phone number?
Yeah, they asked for my phone number.
So they have your phone number? God,
yeah. Well, I don't know nothing about any.
But so why did you feel the need that to put words in my wife's mouth? Because she's upset at you too, right? So you had almost 2 minutes of my wife. Because the way the video states is that you met my wife by herself at Walmart, which is correct.
Incorrect.
I was with her.
You were with us.
And we talked a total of maybe a minute.
Yeah, a minute and a half. Yeah.
And there's literally more time on this video of my wife telling you stuff
than happened. Yeah.
Than actually than the conversation happened. So you've only met my wife less than a minute in your life.
Less than a minute. Yeah.
Right. So like, I just want to put that on the table because like to kind of prove like all that was fabrication. I don't know what the last 2 minutes of this video holds, so let's go to that. But I want to ask you a question. Like, what do you think is going to be in part 2? Because I don't know.
No idea. It could be anything because we talked about Kyle, we talked about PK, the PKA, talked about several videos that were out. There's tons.
Well, he's recently he's getting like bad because of some pic that he supposedly sent the girl.
This is a PK.
And he was like super uncomfortable about the conversation. You could tell because like
they were asking
she was she was trolling him right in front of his face. It was
PKA clipped.
It was kind of pathetic in a way, but I mean if you deserve it, you deserve it. But she was making light of the pics, but in doing so, she was like size shaming him, like right to our face. My wife would never say like that. It don't matter if I've got a cocktail weenie between my legs. My wife, if you asked her, she'd be like, "Yeah, it's big as my arm, and I can't handle it." So,
my wife is very conservative, and like the reason she didn't back me up was because it embarrassed her because like she wasn't brought up to talk about those kind of things.
Understandably.
Like she's very
conservative.
She's conservative. She doesn't like to. She likes to keep things in the bedroom. Like she doesn't want it. Like she dresses conservative, that kind of stuff. I'm a fat guy. Fat guys smell sometimes.
Everybody smells, bro.
Does my house smell right now?
Everybody's house.
I'm talking about, is it unpleasant?
Not necessarily, no.
It just smells like sweat, like a locker room at a gym. He would sleep up in that chair, man.
Saying that they thought because you thought the age of consent was such and such that maybe you might have done something to her, and I was talking about
We don't. I don't personally have the full audio, but if the trolls want to debunk this video, release the full audio, all 4 hours.
This is nonsense.
Remember, you did this video before you came over and talked to me.
Yeah, I watched it.
No. You did this interview. You stated you did this interview because Mr. Yellow in the comment section of the video stating they know my wife collects rocks, which is
right.
true.
The rocks, the rocks that are on your porch. They asked about it. I took a picture of some rocks. Guys.
Which, by the way, they've used those pictures to say they come to my house and stuff like that. Like they use those pictures and they put assault rifles on them and stuff like that. And those pictures that you took of like the backyard. You should probably call Mama if you get a chance.
I probably
Okay.
just on principle. If nothing else, you didn't ruin Jordie's life, but if nothing else, you guys succeeded in ruining mine. I appreciate it.
I mean, trust me, I'm gonna still get flack for this hard.
This whole like interview like with Jordie, this whole live stream does not make the neighbor look good at all. If you saw on the screen, there was several times where the lies were called out, and even playbacks of certain clips where the lies were called out. It felt like a very weird energy. It was very awkward, and you can tell that Jordie was enjoying his time with it. Richard really felt like an ego here and like was basically holding the dude hostage. I'm not gonna lie. There's also several lies told by this family friend Aaron, I guess is his name. Because before this, I show you the entire uncut, like near 2 hours. He says it was a 4-hour conversation, but I don't think that is true. As far as I know, it is only like an hour and 50 minutes or so, about 2 hours. And all the stuff that I have is what I just shown you all. So, I don't know. I think there's a lot of lies said here by him to cover himself. And I don't think anyone is a master of editing in this sphere. Also, they're watching a 8 to 10 minute compilation of this. So, yes, there's going to be more cuts and stuff. And it's going to be more interesting. But I feel like, it was a genuine, raw conversation in those 2 hours. And I think that, a lot of the stuff that he's trying to say just does not cover his tracks here at all. I think it even makes him look worse and even weirder. Maybe he tries to keep closer to Jordie so he can, maybe get some more information in the future. But personally, I have no idea. I don't think they've contacted each other since. I don't know if he's ever been around the stream or ever been around the family ever since. I think it was a weird interaction. It makes Jordie and him both look bad. I don't know if he's ever offered money. I don't know why he kept saying this. Also, as exposed in the video, it's like, oh, well, you actually did want to take pictures. You just had to get up the confidence. And I don't know why he would assume that none of this was being recorded. In the public Discord, that little end part is the only part where I think it would seem like it wasn't being recorded. But yeah, whenever you talk in that bigger Discord, a lot of that stuff's going to be recorded and sent to Jordie or talked more about online. And this will be more, controlled, although that same stuff's going to get out no matter what you say, especially if you're trying to get pictures for them. That stuff's going to get out on the internet. I don't know what his thought process was here. But some people are going to be thinking that, oh, this was definitely real, or his response was valid. I think that, his response was very invalid. And originally, whenever recording this section, I said you could put it up to your own disclosure what you think. But I think a lot of people will agree that, yes, he totally meant everything that he said there and was just kind of trembling under the fact that he got caught. And people are saying he looked like, he's being held hostage, that he was scared in that situation. And Jordie was trying to push him to say certain things or, pushing the conversation in really weird and awkward ways. Wings failing marriage. Wings is married to a woman named Kelly, who he was previously in an on and off relationship with for 6 years till getting married to her. They originally didn't get together or married due to religious reasons, which I would have guessed Wings is an atheist, which was actually confirmed later in some clips that you will see. He just comes off as that type of guy, but he does go to church with her now, so there's that. But this isn't a perfect relationship either. The wedding was called off at one point for a few months. As shown in clips, they shouldn't have even gotten married for multiple reasons. There are signs early on of Wings being bad towards her, talking bad about her online to like others, talking about her basically being a wallet and free healthcare and more, and here's that. He's treated her badly on several occasions, ignored her crying while he was streaming, and there was a whole near divorce arc while he was on Lolcow Live. He, quote, treated her bad on purpose for views. I think there was also other close calls as well. Kelly also flirted with Wings' Discord mods at one point, and Jordie even admitted the screenshots being real and looked over them.
People's like,
what the hell you want to know about that?
have you ever been turned down by somebody you thought you were better looking than?
This is that one. This is the girl that's the whole like. She's a little bit religious, which we know is not really a Wings thing, but and she was a virgin, and she was the one. And you actually had concerns about seeing this girl because she was so perfect that she might be your last girl.
Yeah,
I got one. I got a picture of one that turned me down. And I was giving her charity in my eyes.
Exactly. Everyone's
check this one out. Check this one out. I'm not putting her name or anything out there, but look at this girl. Like, you know,
What's her fucking name? What's her name?
What's her name?
I'm not gonna give the full name. Her name's Kelly.
Kelly. Put in the chat. Put in the chat so that I know it.
All right.
Kelly
Kyle could ride.
Does she know you do this show?
She does know if I do this show.
Oh,
Kelly, I have your whole name. Wings can't save you now. Tell the story.
Are you gonna?
Oh,
you put it in the chat here. Okay. Do you want to bring it up real quick?
wow.
Oh well, there it is, everybody. There's for you to enjoy.
Oh my God!
Yeah, not interested.
Tell me, am I better looking than her?
Much. I would make out with you before her. Just letting you know, Wings.
I would make out with you before her. Beard and all. So she texted me, she's like, you want to hang out? So I had to make a decision right there because the idea was I was going to stay and was going to grill out at Stan's house after we fixed the car. So I decided, stay.
Wait, what were you grilling?
She lives in a town far, far away. It's like an hour and 15 minutes.
What's the name of the town?
Sockasty.
Sockasty. All right, Sockasty. Yeah, okay.
I've got enough information on Kelly to come take care of her now.
So I drive an hour and 15 minutes, and during this drive, well, first off, I didn't leave Stan's house till about 5, and she did, and then she stops doing it. So I decided to drive up to her place at that point because I'm like, why the hell would she? Because I was skeptical at this point because at this point they had I don't know if you ever use like a Facebook. They have that locator where it kind of tells you where somebody's at when they're actually sending you messages.
Okay.
Because she works in Murrells Inlet, and the locator was saying she's in Myrtle Beach.
So Kelly works in Murrells Inlet. Go on.
And so the locator says she's in Myrtle Beach. So I right there hit my right wall. I'm like, she's not at work no more. So I drive up there, and I notice the parking lot's empty. The place is closed. Nobody's there. So I'm like, this is lying to me.
Yes.
So I'm sending her text messages. I'm like, how much longer do you have to be at work?
That is a good question.
Yeah,
at least I wash my face.
I knew a girl like that she went to my high school and she had a
always surprised me. And those are the ones that you have to look astonished at. It's like, deleted my email?
Well, it's real easy. It's real easy when it comes to that point to just get up and turn around and say, well, all right,
okay.
That's a reality check.
If anything, here's my number and let me know where you're at in a year because I'm just curious. I don't want to date you anymore. I'm just curious to know where you're going to be in a year. That's the next I was.
I feel bad when I look at a person like that. I'm very open with the people I date. Like, if I think I'm better looking than you, so what? I'm better looking than you. You might be a great person. Personality. I give personality a chance to ring true.
How about this? I have a segue into a
question.
And she sends another lie to me, and I take a picture of the parking lot and I send it to her.
That's good. You get him to commit to the lie and commit to another lie.
And then did she reply after that?
She did, and then she said she got scared because of the missed phone calls, and she was sorry. and I told her she hurt my feelings, and I basically had to drive home.
So wait, where was she then?
I don't know where she was at. She went. She didn't. She
was
didn't
in Myrtle
really.
Beach.
She was in Myrtle Beach somewhere, but Myrtle Beach is a big town. We'll find her.
I could
Or
help you
Sharif.
guys find her. I know her last
Can we get
name.
Sharif's phone number? Can we hit him up?
She did you wrong, man. She let you on.
that's
She
true.
had you drive out there. She doesn't live near you.
She doesn't live near me even when I'm at home. So it's still 45-minute drive when I'm in Conway.
Behavior. When you have someone come out, it doesn't matter what, and it doesn't sound like you did anything wrong at all, Wings. I will say that. But when you invite somebody over, I mean, you know.
Now, how many calls? How many hours, Wings? Just so we can get an idea.
It went down. I'm gonna start it at 5:15. I went 5:15. By the time I gave up, it was about 8 o'clock. I called 4 times.
So 2 hours and 45 minutes, almost 3 hours, 4 calls.
Right. 4
When
calls total.
you were driving, how far from where you were, or how far from home? Let's just say, were you away from? How far away from your home were you to go meet this chick?
I'm gonna say 60 miles is the top end because I know Loris from Conway is like 27 miles, and then Conway to Socastee is something like 26 or 27.
I think
miles.
I know everything I need to know here, right? She said, "Come on out." You texted her. Then she started lying about not being there. She came with some thing. I was afraid of the missed calls. I'm not buying that either.
Wings is getting married?
Yeah.
To who?
And I guess it also turned out that she has cancer, and she's about to have a cancer surgery this spring. Meanwhile, he just bought her a ring, even though they told him not to buy a ring. And I guess she wants kids immediately, whereas he doesn't want kids at all. And he claimed that she was a nurse who made, quote, bank, and now he was going to have expendable income and free health insurance. And at no point do you see him like, oh, I love this person so much. We have such a deep connection. I want to spend the rest of my life with him. It's more like free health insurance, and I'll have
It's more
somebody.
like it's financially advantageous.
Yeah, he's looking at the financial advantages of this relationship. She is a very, very religious person.
Wings is not.
Wings is not at all. He's an atheist.
And he seems to not just be like an agnostic, whatever, but like a hardcore.
That's Priscilla. I told you the other day she said she got COVID. What? I told you about that one.
Yeah, sure you did.
Did you not tell me when I told you Priscilla had COVID?
You didn't tell me that.
I did tell you that.
Did what? You didn't tell me she messaged you.
How else would she tell me she had COVID?
Maybe she put it as her status.
Oh, okay. Whatever. Whatever.
Kind of want to be single, don't you?
No. Wings of unfaithfulness. It's not even that serious. It's more like Kelly of jealousy. Anybody with a female name.
Ray wants to know what your thoughts are on your pick.
What's my thoughts on my leak pick? Everybody knows how big my is. There's a reason I've always said it was the thick 6. It's small. Like, I understand the picture you seen was a terrible one. Like, I was messaging this girl in, what, 2015?
Are you sure it's yours if you haven't seen yours in years?
I can verify it's mine. The pic that was sent actually wasn't it fully erect, honestly. Like, it was like on a chub. How big do you think my is? Would you say it's more 6 inches?
I don't know.
Would you say it's the length of the water bottle?
I don't know.
You could answer it.
I don't know.
How don't you know? You see it.
Do I?
Mm-hmm.
Wings of spousal. Don't make me tell him what you're doing under the table to my foot. How would she know?
How would she know?
Yeah. Let's move on from this convo.
You're the one who pointed out.
What?
What?
I agree, Veer. Let's move on from this conversation. He will not do it if he wants to stay married. What?
They're trying to say I got a small penis, and you won't back me up.
Why are you worried about that? Who needs to care how big your is but your wife? That's it. So why worry about what they think? You do stupid things, make stupid choices, you deal with stupid reactions. It's time for me to exit.
Why? You came here to drop that bombshell. Like you won't even answer the question.
Kyle, what was your kind of visceral take? Your face is an enigma right now. What are you thinking?
I'm thinking that his wife is a real scumbag. I think that she has no concept of when the mob is at the door with the pitchforks and torches. The only words that should be coming out of your dumb mouth are, "My husband is so big I can barely take it." It's so girthy that it makes me feel like a virgin every time. We play that song from Madonna, "Like a Virgin," and I cry after he's done pounding me out and making me feel like a virgin with his girthy, thick, veiny, heavy. So I can barely lift it.
Yeah,
that's what you say. That's what you say. You
supportive.
You terrible wife. You terrible excuse for a partner. That's what you say. I hope he divorces you. You are the worst partner. You are the worst imaginable partner. Okay? You terrible. Terrible. In front of a stream of people who are like mocking him openly, you defend the man you supposedly claim to love. Okay? We've all given him a hard time, but when like the wolves are at the door and you're supposed to be his partner in crime, you don't join the mob. You don't pick up a torch. You stand next to your guy.
Yeah.
Trash.
He seemed
trash
to be
human
like,
being.
As I totally agree with you, 1,000,000%. I think we all do, because that is just like gutless to see in real time a mob of people attacking your husband and not go to bat. And you could tell, like, at least maybe I'm reading into it too much, but I could see her in the video reading chat, and it's like, if your wife or husband or whatever the situation is, your partner in life is getting attacked by a stream, you certainly don't wait for mean commenters and then use that as your barometer of what your response will be. Like, she almost seemed to be doing holier than thou, too cool for school. And he's like, well, come on, give me some backup. And she's, whatever you say, does that make you happy now? And it's like, you, absolutely you. Either you're so tone deaf and stupid that you didn't realize that you needed to go to bat for him right there, or you're not that stupid, you're just a person who takes cues from an anonymous hater on Twitch as to what your response is going to be instead of being there for your husband. So
let's get it before you keep going. The missing context on what you said was, he's like, baby, tell him and she's like, his big, it's girthy, it's fine. And that's when she said, are you happy now? Which undid all of the sing-songy, sarcastic praise that she gave her.
And that's after 4 minutes of her like dancing around it and being a jealous, like being like, oh, this is when you were just running around. Like this is before, like, this is back when you wouldn't give him the time of day. Is what it was, when he was like trying to like find a woman to love him, and you were off gallivanting around, whopping around. You piece
of maritime. This is important. My head went to a place where neither of you seem to go, which is, why is she doing this, right? And there's two possible answers. She could be just emotionally idiotic, right? I don't think that's it. I don't think anyone's that emotionally dumb. She could be just buckling under the pressure of...
He's overt. He stinks, and when he's in ironic sense, is he
that's
the type of person?
we're trying to... We just got yesterday confirmation. He essentially told us that he would choose streaming any day over Kelly.
Of course. We have this convo with him like for an hour.
The only reason, listen, I heard through the grapevine that the only reason that they even are a thing, get this, he supposedly made a deal with her that if she married him, he had some property to give, right?
Right.
So like, kind of like bait and switch, he didn't have to give. but he kind of led her to believe he did. And now they're just stuck in this like, well, even if I divorce him, I won't get whole. And she's heavy trolling on the dude. She's heavy trolling him, like all the time. I bumped into her at Walmart one time, and she went on a 20-minute tirade about how he's a disgusting pig, and he stinks, and when he sleeps, he snores, and how uncomfortable it is living with the guy. Like, like, why are you married
The
to
more
this guy?
details, the better. By the way, if you're
If
telling us.
that's the case, you know. And then there's the rumor about her cheating. Then there's rumors about her cheating.
What?
And I mean,
within
it's like
Conway or like online? Because that's
like the online. I mean, come on, dude. She's not out there tricking or anything. I don't think, but for sure she's talking to other people. I mean,
Yeah, she's floated around online. I mean, last night he was trying to. I myself am married, and he was telling me that it's normal for him to see Kelly flirt right in front of him.
that's not normal. You know what I'm saying?
yeah. I mean, not for a married person.
And she's, I mean, I'd say it's about mutual. I feel like the marriage was to get at each other, really.
I think Jordie really just needed somebody, and he was desperate, so he doesn't really care if it's real love.
Yeah, well, and he also wants a little bit of a tax break because if he's married and his wife's there as a burden, he can claim more tax money and pay less. And
people were saying it was
I mean,
a health for health insurance that.
yeah, oh yeah, all she has to do is do a basic 9 to 5 for 25 hours, and he can just piggyback off her health insurance. Yeah, man, I'm telling you, he doesn't do anything that wouldn't benefit him.
Is this common in Conway?
Common?
Yeah.
Like
just in and at least not just Conway, but in the surrounding areas, that something that it's common for people to do.
You mean like marry for insurance purposes?
Yeah,
no,
marry
that's
for
not
just
like
benefits.
a thing. That's not like a thing that people do. It's normally, it's like because we have those horrible laws here, we still have a couple horrible laws on the books about marriage between gay people here. So, like the same-sex marriage is about the only thing that you really have issue with here. But no, I guess not.
So like
it feels like to me that was the reason why he did it.
You really met Kelly like 2 weeks ago at Walmart, and she started shitting on Wings.
I bumped into her 2 weeks ago. Me and my wife bumped into her and him less than a month ago. And she was, at that time, she made a couple jokes in the couple minutes we were kind of sitting there chatting about his pic that got leaked.
If you don't mind me, just for verification, all right? Like I'm trusting your word, but I just want to know just for verification, so you're legit.
I was asking him, I was like, "Hey, what you been into, dude?" And she just was like, "Well, he's recently he's getting like bad because of some pic that he supposedly sent to a girl," and he was like super uncomfortable about the whole conversation. You could tell because like she was she was trolling him right in front of his face. It was kind of pathetic in a way, but I mean, if you deserve it, you deserve it. But
like IRL, or have you seen the videos online?
Oh, I haven't seen very much of the stuff online. I saw enough of the more incriminating stuff that was featured in pics, but in doing so, she was like size shaming him, like right to our face. Like
she did say that online as well.
Why would you even?
She say it was big.
She said it was what was it? She said it was like why in the hell someone send a pic like that anyways? Like if you've got something to show off, you send it, type vibe. I was like, what? She's like saying right about him, right in front of us. My wife would never say like that. It don't matter if I've got a cocktail weenie between my legs. My wife, if you asked her,
Probably just that she's probably like, oh, like she's never seen. Yeah, she says she's like trying to take off on it or something.
no, she didn't say that. But I mean, she had really as far as a social media presence, and then now she's got a TikTok and she's starting to like jump in on his live streams. She knows that the trolls are clipping her, her face on.
Yeah, I mean it's possible. Wings has TikTok, and these allegations are true.
Kyle, yeah, there's been a bunch of drama all around the YouTube community, and
goodness,
we wanted to jump into it.
Goodness,
you're a resident expert.
I guess I guess I am. Yeah, so I don't follow Wings much. I stay pretty busy, and I honestly don't like I don't look into it too much, and I don't have a lot of friends who do either. But someone sent me that video last night, and I sent it to you guys after watching it because I was kind of gobsmacked by it, and we've all been kind of discussing it, and like we were talking about like, should we even talk about this? Like it's kind of, but like my point was, if we do talk about it, this is an in defense of Wings conversation. This isn't a Wings attacking conversation, because let me just kind of lay out. Like, I just saw one video. I don't know, like, if there's more to it than what I know.
No, this is enough to decide fully.
Yeah, I agree. Agreed.
I like it. I agree wholeheartedly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I have judgments.
So, like, we saw this video last night, and I guess the short and long of it is that Wing's wife had been carrying on sort of a flirty relationship with some of his moderators, his Twitch moderators, I suppose,
Discord
in the Twitch moderator Discord that they have. And like to the point where like they were driving together and she wouldn't show him her phone because she's like having like private conversation with one of his mods.
Like, Ibu, you know, I love you. This is right here is honest flirting. This again, honest flirting. One day after Valentine's Day, and I just bought her diamond earrings. Look at the dates. See, January 30th. Can we call this? Could be anybody adding the text here. This is when Joe Man came to visit us, and I don't know what they're trying to get right here. And says yes.
And he's like, "Tell me who the fuck you're talking to. Tell me who this is, so I can demod them." And she's like, "Well, how about I just leave the Discord? And then that way it's not an issue anymore." And I guess he agreed to that. So she left the Discord, and I'm a little confused with the timeline. Like maybe she continued talking to these people, but there's all these screenshots of her like having flirty conversations with these dudes. And
posting unflattering pictures of Wings, which is definitely like if you find out that like Woody, you're like nodding, like you know in your heart of hearts there's a 0% chance that Jackie ever would take an unflattering photo of you and then be like laughing with her friends behind your back in a mocking way, like look at a load of this loser.
That's
kind of thing.
That's what like hits me so hard, right? So I can imagine a universe where someone, and don't make it Jackie or me, just is like flirty or something, or you know, hits it back with the waitress or waiter, and it was never meant to be like a real betrayal or whatever. It was just flattered by the attention, and it happened. This was over the course of days and weeks, flirting, talking, referring to one of the moderators as her future husband and her backup plan and stuff like that. And it was like, this is an ongoing emotional affair almost.
Like sending that meme where it's the two dogs from Lady and the Tramp like kissing, eating the spaghetti.
Jordie got a new best friend. I see how it is. They'll be going on dates together soon. And like this is Kelly's things right here. And this is Matthew. Matthew, he's not with us no more because he couldn't handle the trolls.
Like it's a real flirty kind of thing.
She said those words like, "This could be us," or "This is us."
We both get our own plate of spaghetti, a really big one.
and the thing about the unflattering pictures, like that hit me so hard. It like,
that's good.
You're supposed to be on the same team. You're supposed to be on the same team as a husband and wife. You know, you're supposed to. Jackie and I once played this the Newlywed game. It was like at a bar environment and with this and that, and we're like, the answer to every related question is huge, gigantic. It came up one time, we won. That was same team, right? There was no like mocking, teasing, or whatever. No. We make each other look good, and
united front always.
She's sending like unflattering pictures of him to people that don't seem to have his best interests in mind. That's a betrayal.
It's like him sitting on the couch, like in an unflattering angle, and I think that either the text or I don't know. In my voice, I hear her. In my head, I hear her voice, but maybe I was just reading text, and that's how my brain works. But like she said something like, "He doesn't want to diet, y'all," and it's like, isn't this man like getting it from every angle every time he goes online? Does he really need to be getting it from his wife behind his back with the small bastion of people who are also supposed to have his back, his Twitch moderators? It's like,
yeah, he should have she should be offering some solace from all the attacks he's getting. So when he gets off, he's like, all right, at least I'm back on team us where we're going to get along and I can decompress with all that stress instead of finding out like, oh, you've been doing this too.
Right. I need to have like the moral fortitude. I need to have the backbone to stand up to the attacks I get at home. Are the attacks nonstop? Like you're supposed to be my support system. I am out there facing the crowd, facing the world who wants nothing more than to stick me with daggers all the time. And when I stop streaming, now you do too?
Yeah. He's at war at home and abroad.
Yes. He's fighting a two-front war.
It works both ways. Yeah.
I don't know.
I got the. It took me a second. It took me a second, Mike.
Why is it that it's always Discord mods? Like that's a joke, right? Like my kitten, my sweet princess kitten. Like it's me, your Discord mod here to help. Like why is it always Discord mods that are it's like IRC like moderator back in the day, or like old forum posts where it's like, I'll give you like super user if you cyber with me. It's like, it just bothers me so much.
Back when it was like, oh, well, I started the NASCAR forum, and if you want the VIP badge, you're gonna have to pretend to be a furry with me for half an hour.
I'm in.
Sorry, there's no other IRC NASCAR chats. Do you not want to talk about NASCAR? Everyone you're gonna talk about NASCAR with has done this also. Don't feel alone.
Yes, master. Should I put the harness on now? Not until you clean out your stall. It's filthy.
This sport isn't even worth it. The hockey forum's only making me sick. It's not even with me. In there.
Anyway,
pretty
super up. Super up.
Really bad for him.
Like that's the first I had heard in a long time. I remember there was something a while back about like she was like crying in the background while he's streaming, like not wanting him to stream. And it's like, come on, he's working. Why are you crying all the time? Like she's always crying.
He says that. That was the barometric pressure thing, right?
Oh,
it's like she cries when the barometric pressure changes. There's something very close to that.
Yeah.
What they don't understand is my wife will cry at the change of barometric pressure in the atmosphere.
Yeah, she's a big crybaby. Just a big cry. There's a screenshot that one of us posted in the chat here that I'm looking at right now. Just she's crying there. She's always crying.
Dude, I don't know. Am I a monster? Because I get calloused. Okay, touche. You're a good point. But it's like I get a little callous to the over crying thing. I don't know.
It's desensitizing. No, I mean, if even if it is a very valid thing, like you got to throw it in there with this. God, this is such a crazy example, but like after a while, if you're working at a funeral home, like being around death doesn't bother you. It's just you're going to be desensitized to something if it happens so often, especially when it's something that's supposed to be as severe or at least as alarming as somebody crying in front of you, right? Like
if you cry like I frown, I stop giving a fuck about your tears.
Right, exactly. It's no longer impactful or important. It's just another day, another thing, you know?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, got to keep it special.
Yeah.
It's like when you talk to a boomer in an email and they don't quite get exclamation points.
Yeah.
And it's like you're screaming at me like, oh, I'm so excited to get this report from you. And it's like, I know, I'm working on it. Like
4 exclamations. Love you. Yeah.
Put an emoji.
Hey. You know, some of these attacks are hitting a little close to home. All right? You know, like I was on board with the anti-crying thing, but exclamation points are just good fun.
Just letting you know I'm engaged with the conversation and eager. Like,
you know, why use one when you can use three? They're free.
oh my god.
I feel like that is like a mutual thing that like so many people like in the business world, they end every single email with like, thank you. Like and I'm like, you just gave me a really emphatic thank you. You're making me give you an emphatic thank you because I can't give you a regular thank you or I'll feel rude.
I like the standard best comma, and then you're like best, like just
best
with best. Just don't talk to me. Just there's my signature. Or the worst is at least working with people who in the music industry think that they are from the UK, but they're not. So they'll say like, cheers, mate. And I'm like, you're from LA. Like you can't, this is so weird.
I like to leave it at the end with a nice in Christ.
In Christ.
Tucker, I was gonna when I turned him, I was gonna mention cheers too, but with at Cisco I worked with a lot of people who were international.
Oh, yeah,
so they'd be either Australian.
No, because it's going to be more than 5 minutes.
Okay, well then you at least need to get off the document.
Can you please stop?
Will you please stop?
Please stop.
I'm good with you shutting me down.
Whatever. He's like staring at
Nice.
What you mad at me for?
What is this kid texting you for? Tell unlimited UAV what it
I don't think you're taking my doctor's appointment seriously enough.
Who the hell is Wings of Wendy's?
What do you mean?
Like, I'm really scared about it.
I don't even know what this motherfucker is.
You haven't got bad news yet. There's no reason to worry about until there's bad news.
You're not even acknowledging it, but you worry about everything else.
Then we'll deal with it.
Drone has located a
You're
bomb.
gonna be okay. We'll deal with it. Tell her everything's gonna be okay. Like, she's stressed out about. She has to have a CT scan.
See all of that that new Wings stuff where I guess they found some old podcast type thing he did where there's some like chubby girl and then a guy and Wings and they're talking about stuff and Wings is like he's like he's telling a story, you know, it's a podcast, it's what it looks like because I just saw a clip someone sent me.
Yeah.
And he's like, you want to see something fucked up? You want to see something fucked up? You want to see this bitch turn me down last night? He's like let me show you.
Jordie.
He goes, y'all ever been turned down by a that ain't got no business turning you down because she's uglier than you? let me show you turn me down. I ain't gonna say her name or anything. I'm just gonna show her a picture. And so he throws up a picture of the woman he's married to now, his current wife, and he says, she didn't want anything to do with me. Am I not better looking than this ugly? I'm paraphrasing a bit, but then the girl and the guy he's like podcasting with goes, yeah, Jordie, she's a dog or
She's
whatever.
A dog.
You know, they back him up,
She's
right?
a dog. Your life
and what
is
it was,
ugly dog.
like and that is the woman that he is married to.
So he accidentally brought up the wrong picture?
No,
it was her.
Let me complete the timeline because I don't want anybody to misunderstand this tomfoolery.
It was before they were together.
Oh,
I'm making up years, but it's just to complete a timeline. It doesn't matter. In 2016, Wings was trying to date this girl, and she like rejected him or cut him off or like it didn't work out or something like that. He came full circle and went back to one that he claimed he had thrown back into the pond, but I guess it was somebody that had thrown him back into the pond and got her to marry him. So he says he's settling, but it sounds like he had to go get her again because she had rejected him initially. So they've both settled low as possible.
Poor guy.
Somehow in their own opinions. In their own opinion.
Oh, that is a brutal clip. He pulled up a picture of his now wife.
Yeah,
and he's
not a flattering one.
Yeah,
it looks
certainly
like
not.
It
called her
looks-
ugly to the whole world.
It looks like she's doing. All right, I don't want to be that mean. It's not a flattering photo. That's fair to say.
I'm sure she's a very kind-hearted, sweet girl.
Oh,
I'm sure.
That's just because of the diabetes, though. Her blood sugar. When her tears dry, it's like little crystals of sugar.
What is it like? What is it like to be like, on the internet for 10 years? You guys have your own.
But Wings is also kind of a cheater as well, with his ex/current Lolcow Live host BeckyBoop. You can see the difference when he streams with his wife and whenever he is talking to her. She's a key point in the Lolcow Live divorce arc. Wings was supposedly supposed to go help clean BeckyBoop's house, and they got into an argument over it, which it was a bigger ordeal. I think she was threatening to go to her parents for a little bit as well over this. Wings would act so different and happy when talking to her versus whenever talking to his own wife, and even complimented Becky and said she's his type on multiple occasions.
A certified crane operator. I just woke up at 2:45. So I've had like an hour to set this up.
Oh, all right.
We haven't even started learning how to bait attacks yet.
I'd rather learn how to bait a hook. Why you got a camera that looks at me like that? It makes me look like I'm like
You're actually
300
really
pounds.
skinny in the camera.
I don't.
You just have body dysmorphia.
Ba-bum, 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 ba-bum.
Remember your lock on. All right, before you get into another fight, on your next fight, what do you need to do?
Look at my health. Remember my lock on.
Mm-hmm.
Kill the bad guy.
That's fourth. You also need to manage your stamina.
I consider that both health.
Okay, I'm just letting you know. There's two. You might consider them both, but they're individually important. All right, so let me explain this to you. So when you're swinging, it takes your green bar, right?
Right, which is your stamina, because it takes energy.
Slow it down. Slow it down. All right, when you swing, it takes your green bar. All right, when you block, what does it take?
Your health.
No, it takes your green bar.
Takes your green bar. Anything you do takes your green bar because it's your energy. When you get hit is when it takes the red bar.
Correct. So what I'm going to ask you to do on the next person is I want you to hit him, and I want you to block him, and I want you to determine, do you have enough stamina to hit him again? Like you need to let your stamina regenerate. I'm teaching you this because if you don't learn this, you're going to have a lot harder time once you get past this area.
We understand it's a game, right?
It's a game that we're hopefully you're going to beat. And it gets tremendously harder than this. This is the tutorial area. Most people get through this area in 5 minutes.
Yeah, because,
So now you're ready for the demon again?
No.
All right, you want to fight the soldier again?
Yeah, because I feel like I'm not, because you only let me play this once a week.
No, I told you could buy it on your Switch and play it. You decided not to.
Oh, I can buy that, but I can't buy a walk.
Yes.
That makes 0 sense. Here, buy a video game, be chubby, but don't do anything that could be good for your health. That would be terrible. We don't have money for that. We need to watch our bank account. Oh, gotta back it up.
Watch what he does. You should hit him when he's not holding the shield up.
I got my lost souls back. Woohoo!
You don't got to talk loud. The microphone can pick you up.
I was being excited. Maybe you've never heard that. That's what, streamers do that, try to, engage. What?
It comes off as pandering.
No, actually.
Yeah. Makes you seem disingenuous. All right,
Be
let
an
me ask you a
alcoholic
question.
by the end of this.
Let me ask you a question. Little quiz. How do you go two-handed?
Triangle.
Triangle. Okay. How do you use your health?
How do I use it?
Yeah.
Or get it?
How do you use it?
And get more?
No. How do you?
How do I use my health?
Yeah.
By like playing with the sword and the shield and the getting hurt by the demon.
You use your health with the square button.
No, that's how I get health.
Health.
I just literally got health. How do you think I don't know how to get health?
I want you to, because like here's the thing, right? When you go into this fog wall, you're gonna have to all do this really quickly. You should focus on surviving the fight, not so much doing damage. All right. So remember, when you go in, lock on, get some distance, and watch his attacks. Give it a try. Where's your shield at?
In my hand?
Is it?
No. There we go. Now it's in my hand. That's too easy to do.
You're not supposed to touch the D-pad when you're fighting.
I'm sorry, but you know how you walk in Animal Crossing? That.
You know how every game is different?
What's the only game I've played in 4 years?
I understand that. It's muscle memory. You got to unlearn it.
Oh, not already. Dang it.
Get away from it. Use your health. Remember to heal. Monitor healing.
What's the point in stopping to heal if he's just going to be able to kill me anyway?
Because you shouldn't have locked on to him. You talked this big game about you were ready and you know everything.
No, I actually wasn't ready. You were the one that told me to do it. You were the one that told me to go to the demons.
I bet you can get further than Wings and Pizza Dog.
He's told me the plunge attack before. I just suck at it.
Also told her to lock on before she went into the white light. She still didn't do it. She just walked into the wall and gave up.
Why were you touching my stuff?
I just turned the music on for you so you can get the full ambiance.
What if I don't want the music on? It's distracting.
Then you can turn it back on.
And I am doing a serious thing right now. Why you come down here? That wasn't nice.
Might as well sit at the bonfire now.
Thank you, Captain Obvious.
You wouldn't have done it.
Yes, I would have. You were the one in the group that always like took over and told everyone how to do things in the group, weren't you? That annoying one who like everyone had the same idea but you. You and I would have not worked in group well.
This is 100 times worse than trying to teach my wife to golf.
It is, because like at least golfing I could like swing and hit you.
Baby girl. You literally, the path to the demon is one turn in a straight line for the most part, and you mess up on it every time.
Did anyone ask you?
I'm just pointing this out because you keep coming at a place of like superiority.
I'm not coming at a place of superiority. I understand I suck at this, and that's okay.
You can get better though.
I would be more sad if I was good at this.
Remember to lock on. The first thing you should do every encounter is lock on, but you panic and you forget it every time. Don't worry about hitting him so much as surviving. You know how much easier it is to hit him when you're locked on?
Yeah, that's exactly what did it.
Yes, it was.
Okay.
Remember to use your camera.
I need you to be good at like getting lottery numbers or something. Like,
turn lights off?
No, I want the lights on. Why does my husband hate me?
Honestly, she would struggle much more with Dark Souls 3 right now than she would 1. 1's a slower paced game.
Wouldn't you rather me be good at like cooking or cleaning or...
No. I'd rather you be good at video games.
Why?
So we can do stuff together other than watch court TV.
We can go on walks together.
Yes, your 400-pound husband with a bad hip and a bad leg can go on
If we went on walks, you wouldn't be 400 pounds.
I can't go on walks.
Your winner, Wings of Redemption.
You know my leg gives out about 5 minutes into a walk. We made it to the white light. I purposely forgot to tell you about the plunging attack to see if you remembered.
I tried.
No, you didn't.
I literally asked you. I literally asked you. Okay, so do I lock? You said I lock on before I go into white light?
No, you got to see the demon.
Okay.
So listen. All right. Don't take your pride. Put it away. Take your pride. Put it away.
Mm-hmm.
When you go into the light, you want to plunge and attack the demon.
Which is R2,
No.
L2,
No.
R1.
Correct. You're looking for spaces to talk instead of listening.
No, I'm looking to ask questions for things I really need to know, where you're like looking to mansplain everything to me.
I mean, if I don't mansplain, we'd be here 6 hours.
Okay. I'm going to walk through this door.
Okay.
I'm going to fall. And when I start falling, then I press the R1 button.
And hold it.
And hold as I'm falling, but not before I start to fall.
Correct.
Now that I've got
After
that,
you hit your plunging attack successfully, what are you going to do?
I am going to use the R1 and the R2 to keep beating him as much as I can. And then when he throws me off of him...
You've done this for 2 hours. It has not worked.
Okay, what am I going to do? What am I going to do?
Here's what I want you to do.
Okay.
And if you die, this will make you a success. Right?
Lock on, got you.
Plunging attack him. Walk away from him. Lock onto him. Bring your shield up. That's what I want to see from you. That's a counter.
Whew, okay. Alright.
Walk away from him. Alright, you got everything done. Now, after he swings, then you hit him 1 or 2 times, then back away. I feel like you got to hit him every time. Watch how watch his attacks.
I need to back off. I need help. I need help.
Bring your shield up. Get your shield up. There you go. Now you can drink. There you go. Your shield up. Remember that when you block with your shield, it takes your green bar too. So you want to keep enough of your green bar so you can get away from him and block. Your shield up. There you go.
I was trying to get my stamina back.
Back it up and heal. Watch your health. Look at your
I need to be flash now, buddy.
Now hold your shield up.
And I'm dead. But I lasted longer than I used to.
You need to make sure you're holding your L1 button. Make sure your shield's up. Your character whacked. Like right now, what's wrong? What are you doing wrong right now?
Playing with the mirror too much.
No, your sword's not even out.
Can we triumph that I went through the right door on the first try?
We can.
Can you not see the winds?
I can see the wind.
Okay. Like, I don't want to beat him your way, because what am I doing if I beat him your way?
What are you doing if you beat him your way? Because like
I'm succeeding. I did it my way, like Frank Sinatra.
I've beaten this game hundreds of times.
Is that like an accomplishment that like you're really proud of?
I'm using this as an example that when the next boss you're facing, he's not going to be this kitty glove.
I understand
so
that.
So if you don't learn the right way to do things.
You didn't correct me for not locking on last time.
I don't want to correct you every time. Like, it's something...
Really? Because I think you get joy out of it.
Baby, we had an entire 2-hour stream of me watching you not lock on to enemies. Well, actually, speaking of decoration, I'm actually looking for like a 65 or 70 inch TV to replace this.
Hold up. You will not get a TV in your office before I get one in mine.
I'm looking for a used one. That's
Me
like
too.
a couple $100.
Me too. You will not get a TV before I get mine. I mean, we already got you a new computer, new microphone.
You gotta get sound deadening.
I mean, anything else we can get you, Your Highness?
I need a PlayStation 5 Pro.
Sheesh, and you tell me I'm spoiled.
Well, the reason I want a TV is I want a TV so I can put like fish or something in the background.
He wants a TV because I said I wanted a TV. Therefore, now
No, I want a TV because I watched Billy the Fridge's podcast last night and he had a dope ass TV with his logo on it. I'm like, that's cool.
So you're letting Billy the Fridge outdo you. How's that make you feel?
Most of that's correct, yeah. But the reason you died is because you weren't blocking.
I died because I died.
You died.
Because the demon killed me.
You died because you weren't blocking.
I died because the demon killed me. I went the wrong door.
You guys are looking at this, but she's actually like offended when I pointed out that she's struggling with navigation.
We also knew I was going to struggle with everything with this game because I don't play video games. Again, don't understand why you think this is brand new information.
Well, the reason there's 2 cameras is because I did have a 2 microphone set up, but like I don't know how to set it up so like they're each individual channels without them picking each other up. So that's something I got to give myself another week on. Let him attack your shield and see what happens. See how he bounced off? Mm-hmm. That's a perfect time to hit him.
Lock on. Shield up. This is the time, y'all. I feel it. I feel it. I feel it. I feel it.
You would donate, but it gets taken for granted? Why does it get taken for granted? How you think I'm going to be paying for these runs?
You know what? We should make this deal. I'll play this, but you have to go to a 5K with me. You don't have to walk it. You just have to be there.
Mm. Is that the deal you'll make if you see the tour team and I go to your 5K?
If someone donates $100, you have to go to a 5K with me.
Mm.
If we get $300 this stream, you have to go to a 5K for me. That sounds better.
That's a big ask. We had 30.
I know, that's why it's a good shot. We probably won't do it.
Since the only 5K Wings knows is his daily calorie intake, I don't eat that much calories. Speaking of which, what we having for dinner?
I'm having sleep.
You having sleep for dinner?
Mm-hmm.
Fine, Tiger. Kelly, whatever you do, don't ever play COD or Siege with Wings. You'll divorce him if you did.
I'm really super excited about putting my medals.
Are you not paying attention at all?
I started thinking about 5Ks.
I'm about to start doing negative reinforcement.
That will get me just out of here.
Because if you can't beat this boss this session, I'm saying you can't do a 5K at all.
Oh, absolutely not. No, sir.
You're not even. You've been playing without your sword for the last minute.
I know. I noticed that. Oh, by the way, you know you can tell me I'm not going to do a 5K, but I'm still going to do it anyway, right? Like, you understand that's where we are in life, right? I ain't got my dang sword again. All right, deep breaths, everyone.
Dog, I don't think you know the level of competence it takes to sit here for 3 hours and watch somebody struggle with the asylum demon.
Dog, I don't think you know the level of love it takes for someone to sit here and do something that they hate doing, that they have zero interest in. What? What?
And just stop doing it then. Pay attention to what he's doing too.
For someone who knows that I don't notice things, you sure are trying to make me...
Why do you think I want you to play Dark Souls and not something easy?
Alright.
Because I'm hoping that this game will teach you how to notice things and make you use your brain in multiple ways and things like that.
Remember when you told me I need to get my hair done? Because I look bad.
I didn't say you look bad.
Because you didn't want me to be compared to the people that are half my age?
I said, you're going to be around girls half your age. You got some grays. You should go get your hair done before we go to this trip.
Oh, hi.
You got to turn your camera on.
What if I don't want to be seen?
You got to turn your camera on. There you go.
What's happening?
Make sure you're talking into the microphone.
This might be the...
Your mouth needs to be right in front of it.
Like this?
Yep.
But then no one can see my pretty smile.
You can push it back a little bit.
Kelly, I see your face. What are you thinking over there?
Oh, I'm just waiting on my husband to tell you to stand up and do a twirl.
She has never gotten over that. Like, I'm over here.
Do you ever tell me to stand up?
Let me preface this. Like when Becky was doing her dating show, I told her to stand up and do a twirl because I wanted everybody to see
what they're trying to get, right? You want, like, if you go buy a new car, you want to open all the doors, you want to beep the horn, you want to open the trunk, you want to see if everything works.
In fairness, I do look nice doing a twirl, so he was helping out the audience. But Kelly, how come you?
Let's also remember when you said, "I know how to pull the women." I mean, y'all saw Priscilla.
You still hold on to that one, huh? Well, Priscilla's dead.
Oh my god!
Like, what? You're over here being jealous about a woman that's in a casket right now.
It's still about what
I'm just making a point of how little you think of me.
Oh my Lord, here we go with this.
Jordie, I can bet, I don't know you two very well, but I could bet that Jordie would be nothing without you, Kelly. I feel like you do most of the work for everything. Like, you know, the dancing pudding thing you have on YouTube? I think it's on YouTube, not on Discord. It's the little pudding icon. I feel like that's what Jordie looks like. He's like a little harmless pudding.
Kelly, have I not poured enough money into you?
No. I need at least $2,000 more.
What do you need $2,000 for?
It's also Valentine's Day coming up. You got a month, buddy.
What do you want for Valentine's Day? Oh, you want a surprise?
No. I've seen what you give me as gifts. If I don't tell you what I want, we're done with the surprises. like I actually told our child that today. I was like, yeah, I'm done with surprises. I'm just going to leave stuff in his Amazon cart.
What was one of my surprises that you hated?
Honey, let's talk about the beanie. When do I ever wear a beanie?
That one's the one you got for your race today.
Yes, but you bought me one for Christmas. When do I ever wear a beanie?
I like the way you look in a beanie. Maybe I'm being suggestive.
It didn't work out well for the gray one. Why would it work well for the other one?
No, she has this little white getup we got from Priscilla McCall's that she looks pretty good in.
Kelly, what kind of gift would you really love to get from Jordie that he hasn't gotten for you yet? Maybe he could get you that for Valentine's.
Jordie is actually already. I've already told him what I wanted for Valentine's Day.
What? I've forgotten at this point, so you need to tell me again.
Jordie.
The brick.
Oh.
The stadium brick.
She wants us to buy this brick that goes at the stadium, of the Brave Stadium, that has mine and her name on it.
Did you guys write your name there, or was that somebody else who wrote it there and you just want it?
No. You pay for the brick. It's $250,
and they'll put
and they
your
engrave
name there.
like it'll go like Jordie Jordan and like Kelly Jordan, and that's the brick.
They'll give you a replica of it.
They give you a replica, and they have a brick at the base of the stadium.
That's cool. Is that like, I feel like that's almost a suggestive gift though, Kelly. Like, maybe if he gets you, see, this is how magic works. Maybe if you got Kelly a brick, then energetically and physically it would make sure that you, Jordie, are more bricked up.
That's not usually the case. I got no libido.
Well, maybe if you get that for her and buy it for her with intent, it would work. That's honest to God how it works.
So you're saying if I buy this brick, I'll get my libido back? Because I'll spend $250 if I could have that feeling again. Because I kind of miss.
Yes, that's exactly what she's saying.
Because I kind of miss being like, I'm gonna say this. It's been like 5 years or 6 years since I've been able to be like actively, like, it changes so much of what you do in life. Like,
you realize how terrible you're making your wife look right now, right?
It's got nothing
in front of everyone while I'm sitting here.
It's got nothing to do with you, though. It's got everything to do with a chemical reaction in my body.
You realize how many people are going to be in my inbox telling me that I'm the reason you can't get it hard, right?
I just don't have sexual desire.
No, and that's the way that people who are uneducated like Tina say. That's what she was just saying about me with Richie. Something like that. It could be a chemistry problem, but in Jordie's case, it's not. It's a low T problem.
Yeah.
Jordie, I'll tell you how you solve it magically anyway, but you would have to fully believe in it. And if you want help with this behind the scenes, I could help both of you out. This is a little detailed, but actually remember what it felt like to feel or have this desire. Think of that feeling, really focus on that energy until you feel that way again. And as you're feeling that way, give it to her. So it's like energetic transference. It helps bring the energy from the ether down into the physical. That's why in magic we have
Harvard grads would say fake it till you make it.
Yeah, but boogie too, and don't work.
Fake it till you make it, or the other thing?
Hold up. You're getting sex advice from Boogie?
Big up, Shy. Thank you, my man. And Kelly blew me out the water the other day. Not like we were getting a couch delivered, and like she did her job, she did her schoolwork, she cleaned the house spotlessly while doing all this. And when I woke up, there was a hot meal on the stove. I was like, good Lord. Like,
can I ask? Now I know the problem is on Jordie's end and not on yours, Kelly, but I have a question for you. If Jordie were to, for example, get you a maid or make it so that you never have to worry about cleaning the house, you don't have to work unless you wanted to. So in other words, you're completely unstressed. Would that increase your libido and make you way more affectionate towards him?
I don't think so, honestly. Like,
Really?
I think, but I also know that I think that would make me feel less value because I wouldn't feel like I'm contributing enough to the household.
Interesting. Okay.
That would actually make me feel less attractive.
Wow. For me, that makes me feel a million times more valued and more attractive because it's like, wow, he values me so much. He's giving me a nice, easy life. And now I have all the, like when I'm being provided for like that, that makes me feel very feminine. It knocks me out of that masculine working energy and it makes me feel very feminine and it makes me want to adore him. Yeah.
Right. But what you're doing is you're letting him build. What you want to do as a married couple is you both build together.
Oh, see, I have a different philosophy.
So that's how I feel about it, is like I want to feel like I contribute just as much as him. Like we both have.
She finds that hard to contribute. Like we had the disagreement about her going back to school, and we talked about like, hey, I came to the conclusion the reason you make money is so you can make your life better. And this is what she wants to do to make her life better. Even though I don't see the value in her finishing her bachelor's degree, she wants to do it. So what purpose is money if it's not to do things that you want to do? So
Exactly. See, for me, I guess there's probably two valid ways of looking at it, right? You've got the 50-50 method, splitting things down the middle. That does work. Or you have the other method of like, you don't have a football team full of linebackers, right? You have different people with different skills. You can have men with one skill set and women with another. And I prefer a more complementary thing like that, where you're both reciprocal instead of both being exactly the same.
Well, we tried when we first got married to have separate bank accounts and stuff like that. Well, what ended up happening is she would overextend herself and she would actually go try to borrow money from other places because she got tired of asking me for money. So it got to the point where it's like, okay, let's just have one bank account so we don't make like mistakes and borrow money at interest rates and stuff like that. And I make a lot more money than she does for most of the marriage. But she has trouble. Other than Kelly, you'd be better to explain it. Like, what issues do you have, like with us being equals?
I don't think you think we're equals.
Like, what do you think?
Well, because you will question, like, I never question your spending. I never say you need to do this or you need to do that, where I feel like you constantly question me on those things.
Yeah, but when do I normally question you? It's usually around Christmas time.
Or any other time I want to buy gifts.
Yeah, but you're like Buddy the Elf when it comes to gifts. You're like, I want to go spend, just like a while ago, you want to spend $50.
Okay, let's take this for instance. Okay. I am waiting on you to look at the bank account and see that I spent $30 at Burlington, and I'm waiting on you to ask me, what did you spend $30 on?
I mean, I probably would have never even looked at that. Like generally, if it's under $50, I don't question it.
And if I tell you what I spent it on, you're gonna tell me it was ridiculous and there was no need for it.
Okay, what do I spend that you ever had an issue with?
I don't care what you spend.
That's the problem. That's the problem right there.
Whatever you want.
That's the problem. I want you to care.
Get all the page 5 you need.
Can I ask a question about that too? Wings, you can stop me if this is too much, but would it change maybe it's too much, maybe I shouldn't ask. but it's just an opinion. Would it change your opinion of Wings, Kelly, if he really was bi and really did like men too?
It would. It honestly would.
It would for me too. It would for me
If I'm
too.
being 100% honest, yes.
Which is fine because I don't like men.
Oh no, but
they say I have very manly features.
Dude, I will admit.
Oh, like, Jordie, I got it.
Okay.
I need you right now to rank me and Becky.
In what?
Out of 10.
Out of 10. This is easy. You're a perfect 10. Becky's a negative 10.
No, actually, I would love, since she's a 10, I can't possibly live up to Kelly, but I would love to know what number you would give me because I've always wondered what number I am for real. Just, I'm curious.
See, that's a loaded question because she's going to refer back to when I called her a 6.
You called me a 5, by the way. I'll take my headphones off.
No, we're not taking headphones off. That's not no fun. It's no fun.
Okay, well then tell her.
Because here's the thing. Let me go ahead and preface this. Like, there's the judging score. Like, everybody goes like, oh, everybody's like a 5 or above, and like 5 is trash, 10 is the best, right? Because it's really a 1 to 5 scale. Because you can't put anybody below average, right? Because 5 would be your average, everyday, homely woman, right? Like, whereas like she's
apparently your wife.
Every girl that you see in Walmart. And it's usually based. But you know, like,
go ahead, you rank me 5 out of 10, not 6.
See, even when I'm not trying to cause trouble, I cause trouble. It just comes naturally.
I mean, the easiest way to do this is just say 10 and just.
Oh, Jordie, you just blew yourself out of the water.
No, I was calling Taylor a 10. See, I wouldn't rank you a 10. Like, even if I wasn't married, I wouldn't rank you a 10 strictly because of things I know about you, right? Like, I know that you use your health as an excuse to do things that you sleep a lot, you don't really keep a good house. Like, all these things that actually factor in.
About me.
This sounds really familiar. Maybe I mean, twinsies?
Well, wait, I meant just purely physically, because if you look at the whole package, I'm just saying, like, if you just saw
me and Becky are very similar. I just don't hoard. Like she has a bad hip, I have a bad hip.
There. Like, say something really quick with that, because I partially answered it before, but not fully. And since I can never address it on my show because Tina screams over me, it was part of it. One of the bedrooms was because I had a roommate who lived here who moved out and didn't take all her, and I had to hold on to it for an unspecified period of time in case she wanted to decide to sue me for it. So that was one. Another one was that I had a whole tarot business set up in a shop, and out of nowhere I had to pull all my stuff out quickly. And that was the tipping point with my house because I had no place to store it. So once all that stuff was moved in here, then I couldn't do things like reach certain bookshelves or whatever, and then everything just spun out of control anyway. But yeah, I'm not normal. I'm not a hoarder, period. Like, a hoarder has emotional attachment to the items, and that's why they won't throw them away. Me, it was strictly a financial issue. Either one, I couldn't afford to get the dumpster and get rid of them, and I'm like paying for people to do that. And two, if I did just get rid of everything, it costs money to replace it. So it would take me forever as I go through things and decide. But otherwise, if I have money and that's not an issue,
what you just said was the hoarder mentality. You didn't want to replace something because it costs money. Like, they look at things and be like, well, I have it now, I might need it at some point, and you just keep it and it just takes up space.
But that's why I say, for me, it's not really a hoarding thing, it's a money thing, because as soon as I have the money, that's not an issue anymore. It goes right out the door. The instant my second paycheck hits the bank, I'm hiring a service and getting rid of all that.
Like I've already said, like, Becky is the type of girl I usually go for, and like Kelly is too. Like, I like because you got to be able to deal with people in their ups and their downs. Like, when you're married to somebody, you know everything about them, what their fart smells like, what they look like, what they look like. You know everything about them, and you got to be able to deal with them for long periods of time. Because like, you're always got people in the chat saying, "Oh, divorce arc." Me and Kelly spend all day together. We both work from home. We're both here all the time. She knows everything she doesn't like about me. I know everything I don't like about her, and we just deal with it. You know, marriage is a thing where of give and take. But I would say this is a loaded question.
He gives, I take.
financially, yeah, but like there's other things that you bring to the relationship that are worth more than money to me. Like having somebody there to cut my toenails or to when I'm feeling sad or anxious, and like having somebody there to rub my back when I want to cry. Like all those things bring value to me that, money can't bring to me. Any more traps you want to set for me, Kelly?
You didn't rank us. You talked your way out of ranking me.
I said it was unfair to rank you because you obviously are fitting in my wheelhouse. Like you're typically the type of girl I would go for.
So great. So physically, what would my number be?
I'm not giving you one.
Why? You could say I'm a 10. It's okay.
You're not a 10 though.
Then what am I?
You're 5'2", right?
Yes.
I'm gonna say a 6.
You called me a 5. I know, but I want to go to my mom's house.
I know you do.
Yeah.
You're 41. You gotta let go living with your parents.
Why? They like me there.
You can't live with your parents forever.
But they like me there.
I like you here.
No, you don't.
I had to pluck her out of her parents' house.
What would make your current living situation a safe space?
If I felt he supported me. When I want to do things to better my health, he doesn't want me to spend the money. When I want to do something that excites me like 5K races, he doesn't want me to do them. He doesn't understand. When his friends say I need a makeover, he doesn't tell his friends that I don't need one. I have to defend myself.
That's rough.
That. It's very rough.
Wings, why are you bald?
Genetics. If I didn't spend money on helping you lose weight, why would I pay for 2 years worth of Weight Watchers? Why would I pay for the fitness app? Why would I? No, I gave you time to talk. You get time.
Talk.
I helped pay for weight loss surgery. I paid the lion's shares of your weight loss surgery. I advocate for you to get your vision corrected and help pay for all the doctor bills to get your visions corrected. I never stop you from buying 5Ks. I just criticize that. Why do you pay to walk? Right? Because that's, to me, that's what it looks like. You pay people money to go walk.
Doing all those things absolutely makes you a supportive person, right? But I think what Kelly was trying to say is she wants to feel protected and that you defend her. And we saw that yesterday, and it didn't really look like that.
Kelly, therapist Safa here. How does knowing your man lusts after page 5 over you make you feel?
About page 5 as I am over the way he defends
Ralphie
Becky.
Tibbles super chatted $20. Mrs. Kelly just wanted to say you look beautiful.
First, when he said that he paid for my Weight Watchers, that came out of my secret bank account.
No, it didn't.
Yeah, it did. It still does. Want me to pull it up?
It might now, but for years it came out of the main bank account.
Want me to pull it up? Because for the majority of it came out of my account.
No, it didn't.
Yeah, it did.
Billy's Nightmare
I
super
can
chatted
misprove this.
$20. Wings lost his ability for empathy after the bucket cat.
I paid for Weight Watchers for a long time, and then when it lapsed, because we like to catch it on a deal, because Weight Watchers will do like these 6 months for this amount of price, the kind of things, or like promotional periods. And during one of the promotional periods, instead of keep putting it on the joint account, she put it on her little side account, because she has a little side account that she keeps her own money.
Sure.
So I wouldn't complain about her not going to stuff we're paying for.
No, so you couldn't complain about what I'm paying for because you didn't know what I was paying for. Because it's in the little account.
How many times have you been to Weight Watchers?
I went Tuesday, thank you.
How many times you went in the last year?
The year just started, but twice.
No, that's copping out.
Rip bucket cat.
My problem, again, the big problem that's stemming is like yesterday. The boys were all over Becky about something, and he was quick to defend her. And then this morning I wake up, and he's in Discord like he always does, talking to his bros in Discord, and he's telling them that I want everyone to think I'm the most beautiful girl in the world. That's not it. I want him to think I'm the most beautiful girl in the world. I want him to treat me like that. And I don't care. I don't care that Boogie thinks I got a butterface. Whatever. But I want him to
Ron
tell me
Shanklin super chatted $20.
But your actions are staying
Kelly,
different.
Ask Jordie to give you his phone and look through his search history.
Kelly does have a point, though, because look, at the end of the day, we were all criticizing Becky, and the only one that defended her was Wings.
Wings is secretly in love with Becky.
I don't think it's a secret is the problem.
You want me to consider you the most beautiful girl in the world, but the problem that arose yesterday wasn't that, because I was asleep when Boogie said that you should get a makeover, and you freaked out about it. That had nothing to do with me, and you were upset because I didn't immediately take your side on it.
Exactly. You were up enough that I could tell you about it. Like, listen to this. And you weren't concerned that your boy had hurt my feelings. You were more concerned about going back to sleep.
It's
and you didn't address it afterwards.
Because it's irrational for your feelings to be hurt in that situation. Most girls, 99% of females on the planet, if you go, hey, we should get you a makeover, they'd be excited. That's the expectation of the emotion.
Wings. Do you even know what Kelly's favorite tank is?
You didn't even, like, when I was crying, because it made me cry, you told me to close my door so you didn't have to hear me cry.
Because
so you could go back to sleep.
I needed to sleep for work.
Honey, you sit in a chair for an hour and a half. That ain't really something you need a lot of sleep
I need to be mentally sharp.
Honey, Boogie's going to take over the conversation. If he doesn't, Keem's going to. So, I mean, all you got to do is sit there.
We just seen Boogie
How long would a hug take? How long would a hug take?
It would have taken, like, what, 10 seconds?
When you fake sincerity, it makes it mean less.
Why do you have to fake it, though?
SMD with the 10 gifted.
The reason I'd have to fake it in that situation is because I felt like she was being irrational.
What do you admire most about Kelly?
Her heart.
5 things. Her heart. Okay.
I love how smart she is. I love her heart. The third one is kind of like a double-edged sword. I like how giving she is, but I also hate spending the money when she wants to be Buddy the Elf. I think she's very pretty. And I really love how she will bend over backwards for people, even at a detriment to herself. But it kind of ties into the heart thing again.
Isn't 3 of those the same thing?
Well, you have one very, very strong character attribute that I had to highlight 3 times.
So you couldn't think of 5 things separately?
Kelly, Jordie really needs his sleep. He sleeps so little due to anxiety. We superfans have been trying to help him sleep better, but we're struggling. Please help him. Please respect his sleep.
If the tables were turned, she would defend your honor in a heartbeat. Is that correct in saying so, Kelly?
I don't know, is it?
I would say it's correct.
How about, Jordie, you defend her now?
To what, the
Mr. Killer,
makeover thing?
161 super chatted $20.
What about the makeover with Boogie?
What? Guys can't even wake up in time to read the docket beforehand, let alone help put it together. Is he only awake on camera? Kelly, when Jordie makes you sad, do you ever feel helpless like a cat trying to escape a bucket?
Let me make it easy for you, Jordie. This morning, when I found out she was buying a pair of shoes, I said, shoes ain't going to make you feel pretty. An attitude adjustment might. Go
How's
right
that supposed to help me?
You're supposed to defend
her. Go ahead.
No, he's talking to you.
You don't even know.
I thought he was talking to Desi. I was
I was looking at you talking to Discord about it.
Wings, why are you even taking any of this? You didn't do anything. Boogie did.
Again,
now, I will say that.
Well, let me address these things 2 times, one point at a time. For the cat lady, I don't try to lie to her, and me defending her over something that I disagree with will be me lying to her emotionally, and I don't want to do that. So that'd be me giving in for the sake of giving in.
Okay, but can we agree that I would rather you lie to me emotionally than not have any emotions towards me and make me feel like you don't care?
I don't want to erode the trust that you have in my honesty to lie to you about little things, because when I don't lie to you about something big, you might have to question it when I need you not to question it.
Does it ever hurt knowing you may never have a child, Kelly? Cuss of Wings low T, or that he is on page 5 too much.
You see my point?
To accept that
What'd you accept?
we're not going to have a kid because you're just too lazy and don't care.
I'm not too lazy. I physically can't make babies.
Hey,
How do
so
we know?
how about this? It's marriage is a compromise, right? Jordie, what can Kelly do to make things a little better? We're gonna turn the table. What do you need from Kelly?
What I need from Kelly I can't have right now, but that will be alleviated in time.
What is that?
More
if you don't mind me asking. Okay. Well, she's going to school. Did you finish your semester yet, Kelly?
No, it just started in January.
This is one of the points that we had a debate on.
Okay.
Like she was going to school for a long time and she just quit. She got her feelings hurt and she quit
But this was 20 years ago.
20 years ago. And we got her student loans and everything paid off. And
how about Becky and Kelly have the makeover instead? It might refresh Wings so he is smiling like he was with Becky on the show.
I don't care about what I'm doing, like, as if Becky's around.
oh my Lord. What was I saying?
That
You're talking
put
about
us
student
back in
loans.
debt, and I'm not spending enough time with you.
Kelly, do you think that Wings would be fertile if it was with Becky?
Oh, 100%.
How is that possible?
Oh, 100%. Like,
You think I'm just going to start shooting my shots?
100%.
Oh my Lord.
Why wouldn't you?
So let's go back to compromise. Let's go back to compromise before anything gets said, right?
I did
We'll
compromise.
circle back.
I
did compromise.
She's
You want me to ask Kelly too, though? Sure.
Kelly be like, why does my lazy, fat, bald, man-child estrogen husband not show me love? He doesn't love himself.
Do you love yourself?
Well, no.
Yes, you do. You are yourself's biggest fan. Oh my God. Do you hear how you talk about yourself all the time?
Do you see what
and
I
how
put
you
in my
talk
body?
about how and you think you're a god and can eat that and still be healthy.
Kelly, it's good you can't have kids. If you had gay kids with Jordie, he'd beat out of them.
All right, Jordie, would you be willing for Kelly to get artificially inseminated?
No, costs too much money.
If it was cheap, let's say it was free.
If it was cheap, sure.
And you would just adopt, like it would be your son? You'd raise it as your son?
Well, here's the concern with like kids, right? If I adopted a child, I would have to deal with CPS all the time. And since it's an adoption, it's a much more
Steve's
like
now
there's a higher chance that CPS could come in and take the child out of the
Kelly, you
situation
married a
strictly
known
because I'm a
kennel
public
kicker and
personality.
The fact
even
you
if I'm not
expect
doing anything
out
wrong.
of him is nuts.
Well, it wouldn't be technically adoption. That was the wrong term.
Right. So that's why I'm up for that, because like then it would technically be my child, and I would have more parental rights to that person than I would an adopted child.
So you would do it?
Yeah.
How much does it cost?
Oh, depends on insemination.
20,
et
30
cetera.
grand? Yeah.
50
about.
plus. 50
Turkey
plus.
baster's free. Bro, get turkey baster.
But the problem is,
tell Ken the mod to go nut in a cup.
The problem is Kelly has issues that she might not be able to get pregnant even with other guys. So I have low T, which means I have low sperm count, and she has polycystic ovarian syndrome. So like, and she's also 41, so she's already towards the end of her like fertility.
Are we sure Wings of Redemption isn't really a transformer? Is denial.
Yo, would you? Okay, let's say a baseball player. Let's say a baseball player comes in. He's like, I'll do the deed, get your wife pregnant. Would you allow that to happen, just for the just to get Kelly pregnant?
It depends. That's a conversation I have to have with her because that's a long conversation.
Of course.
Because generally you want your own offspring that
But
looks
why is
like you.
that not an automatic no just because I'm your wife? And the thought of me being with anyone else
because
because for me it's an no.
Because I know how happy you are when you think about nurseries and kids, and I feel bad because you have a mother personality.
We bid farewell to Bucket Cat, whose curiosity led him to an unexpected end beneath a bucket. He lived life on his own terms, turning everyday objects into adventures.
Is it, honey?
Let's remember him. Can't eat right or walk enough to get healthy and give Kelly the husband she deserves, but will take antidepressants to cope. Lol.
Boogie, you keep telling me my wife is ugly. You realize I could take you off this planet, right? And there's nothing you can physically do about it.
Well, you want to fight it, Fat Cam? So what you're saying? You don't care?
We talked about Jordie and how he, he was looking for this compromise to get more time. You can ask Jordie to kind of compromise on so you guys meet in the middle.
It's hard to give someone time when they sleep 12 hours a day. They do Lolcow for 2 to 4 hours. Then they spend all their time playing Diablo with their brother or Call of Duty with their little friends on the intranet. So when am I supposed to work in time with him? Honestly, the reason I stay so busy and keep myself busy is because he's always doing something like that. So I had to find other ways to occupy my time other than eat, because coping by eating is not healthy.
Do you think the Diablo and the Call of Duty are learned response because you're always busy?
No, because you've been doing that since we got married. Since before we got married. That's nothing changed. Do you not remember when we first got married that I hated Wasteland because I literally got 0 time with you?
I spent time with you, though.
No, you didn't.
I did.
No, you didn't.
Why don't we focus more on spending time together now? Would it be asking too much to schedule a date night, a date lunch, a date breakfast, some kind of time every week?
Yeah.
Where do you guys go?
Are you going on a date with Becky? Because I don't remember this.
Yeah, I want to hear from Kelly.
Yeah.
Tell me about this.
Now, we do have a date for Sunday night. Mm-hmm. We do have a date planned for Sunday night, and we do have plans for Valentine's
Valid super chatted $20.
Did we not go on a date last Sunday?
Wings do not listen
no, we
to
did
these
not.
bozos.
You worked last Sunday.
You could find a woman with more
Yes, you
clout
did.
and also beat the brakes off of Boogie.
It might have been Thursday. Whatever day they gave us off. We went out and did something.
Was that? We went to Best Buy to get your speaker.
We ended up going to Best Buy and getting my speaker, but we went there to do other things.
We went to Best Buy to get your speaker. We went to Costco to get your speaker. Look at a speaker. And we went to DXL to buy you a coat that you couldn't go do by yourself. So I had to stop working and not do schoolwork to go on your time to
We
do
also went and got food.
Sound very romantic,
on the
though.
way home. That is not a date.
What do you consider a date?
Like actually taking effort and time to plan something. Like we go to dinner, we go have a walk in the park. Like we don't have to go to dinner for it to be a date. But that seems to be the only date I can get you to go on.
Oh, you can have date nights at home too.
Well, and that's kind of what we're planning for Valentine's Day. Because neither of us are big fans of people. Because Boogie's ruined that for me.
How's Boogie ruined that for you?
There's people like him out there.
Boogie's not that.
Oh my God.
He had me in tears in Discord earlier today. I literally had to go to a different voice chat.
What did he
to get away
say?
from him. And do you know that when I left that voice chat, he came into my voice chat where I was to start talking again.
I said, I found out she was going to go buy a new pair of shoes, and I said, a new pair of shoes won't make you pretty. He ain't wrong.
White and nerdy super chat $15.99.
Oh, she has like 13 pairs of shoes.
They're not talking about the shoe.
Doesn't
They're
matter.
talking about the baby. And it's not about the shoe.
So you mean to tell me Boogie made your wife cry, called her ugly multiple times, and
this is what I get.
And you're agreeing with Boogie.
I didn't even think she was ugly when I started this. I do now.
Oh my Lord.
Wow,
Yeah, we got to talk about your instigate.
All Boogie is doing to your wife.
That's not nothing. That he is bait. Like I've always said this. He said nothing I haven't told her myself. where basically is like she gets really emotional for things that you shouldn't be really emotional about. I've always stated this, and people will correct me on this. Kelly will cry if the bariatric pressure of the atmosphere changes. Like, that's just who she is as a person. She's a very emotional person. Would you disagree with that?
Yes, because I cry because my feelings are hurt, not because of the level of bariatric pressure.
But would you say that your feelings get hurt very easily?
Like, how much you want to talk about Discord not having a lot of experience with women? How much experience you be getting with women?
I got tons
Because it's
of it.
not sounding like it.
I got tons of it.
Someone should ask him what his plans are for Valentine's Day for me, if he's gotten my gift yet.
My plans was not to get each other gifts.
That's already been ruined. I've already got you gifts.
Okay.
Multiple gifts.
That's because your buddy's the elf.
Bro, you got all this extra income, Jordie, and you're not getting a Valentine's Day gift?
Dude, I get her
What was your response to me in the vehicle? No, I got taxes and car insurance coming up.
Yeah. It's about to be April. First quarter taxes is about to be due. I got 6 months of car insurance coming up.
Bro, do you know why you work?
To pay taxes, apparently.
Do you know why you work and why you make money? Not to pay for things, to live.
To have a shield.
Don't worry, Kelly. Wings cried over the syndicate loss. You're a strong, beautiful woman, heart hands.
Bro, come on. This is pathetic, Jordie. Come on. The whole point of Valentine's Day is, you know, you get the flowers, you get the candy, you go on the special date. She's so happy that she's with a man. And you're going to make Valentine's Day where she's like, I should have picked that other guy. That's all that's going to be running through Kelly's head.
Hey.
He's about to tell you that he saw what the other guys were, and he knows that I shouldn't have picked any of the others. There wasn't much competition. I can tell you exactly what he's going to say.
All I'm saying is,
what I'm about to say other than that, Kelly, it's like, if she thinks she can do better, go for it.
And see, that hurts my feelings because it sounds like you want me to leave. You don't care.
I don't want you. I don't want you to leave, but I want you to feel the gross realization of how the dating market is again at some point.
Oh my god! See what I live with?
Kelly!
Wow.
Kelly, how are you dating this man?
We're married. We're not even dating. Oh my god!
Kelly, you deserve better. If Wings doesn't man up and start treating you well, then you should leave him. If you stay with him, you're co-signing and can't complain anymore.
Oh, go ahead, Wayne.
The reason that she married me is because I am a stalwart rock that stands against the waves of the ocean. I am super confident, and I make her feel safe.
Really?
Except for when your people say something against me, you don't defend me, but you will defend Becky. And that's what I really don't understand.
If I feel like somebody's wrong, I will defend him. But
why do you even care to defend Becky?
I don't care.
You had more care yesterday in defending her than you did in the fact that fat mofo right there made
I defended that fat mofo right there to the point I was ready to quit my job for
if
him.
You're so lazy. Why don't you get Kelly?
And I will do the same for you if I feel like you're in the right.
Brandy got blacked. Kelly should too.
What?
Brandy got blacked. Kelly should too.
Like that's my thing. Like if I feel like you're in the wrong, I'm not going to coddle you and be like, yeah, you're my ride or die.
So what you're saying is you're coddling Becky, which is close to cuddling Becky, which is what you really want to do.
No, I don't want to do anything with Becky. Becky is.
You don't want to do anything but effing Becky. That's what I just heard. Isn't that what you just heard?
No.
That's what I heard.
Mm-hmm. First off, I have no libido. That's first off. And second off, like, I couldn't get to Becky's bed to F her. Right? Let's be real here.
Oh, no, you were going to clean it, remember? You don't even clean anything in my house, but you're going to go clean hers.
Mm-hmm. I don't know why you guys think I like Becky. The only reason I defended Becky the other day was because Becky is good for the universe. Becky is a good host. She works well with Tina.
Well,
she can run the shows.
You know who else is good for the universe and good for this show? Kelly.
She's right here.
Yeah. You don't defend her though. She's good for the show.
Tyrone's BBC super chatted $24.80. Wings,
Dude,
you better treat Kelly right. I'm definitely down to take Kelly out on a date and definitely make a child. Wings, would you raise a black child if Kelly had one?
Fuck. Dog, if some guy wants to come take Kelly, I'll just show him the bill.
See, he doesn't think I leave, and he doesn't think I can do better, and he thinks that I'm so expensive. It's all down about money.
What if a guy comes up to you, says, "Here's $100,000. I just want to date your wife."
No. The money's not important to me.
Then buy a Valentine's Day gift, bro.
I just find them stupid. Like, she gets anything she wants anyway throughout the entire year. Why should I have to go make up something to buy a teddy bear that's going to sit in the corner and collect dust?
Time out.
Because all the other girls are going to get one.
Exactly what to get.
Let me tell you what she wants for Valentine's Day. She wants a book signed from Dr. Nazardin from the 600-Pound Life called People Lie. Scales Don't Lie, People Do. That's what she wants. It's a $50 book that has his signature. And I'm like, dog, he probably didn't even sign the book. He probably had a little stamp that he stamped all the books with. Because she won't actually enjoy the book. It's going to get lost in a drawer somewhere, and she's going to not use it. And that's $50 I can put towards retirement.
But your opinion doesn't matter. It's not for you. It's for Kelly. She's the one that's valuing it.
You just started talking about money, making Kelly right.
I buy stuff for Brantley, and she's like, doesn't even want it. I just want you. I just want you.
Yeah.
So I got the opposite
Well, I knew
problem.
a long time ago I wasn't going to get that. So, the minds of Diablo and Call of Duty.
Guys, he's getting a makeover.
He just called me the B word.
That wasn't nice.
What do you want me to do for him?
Call him out.
Do something.
Boogie, you take testosterone and you basically lactate. My marriage is fine. Like
it don't seem it.
It doesn't seem it because you have no problem solving skills. Like if something this small as the problems that we're addressing now breaks a marriage up, it wasn't meant to be. Like a marriage is a give and take. It is a tug of war that you're constantly pulling at your wants and needs.
Where's your give, Jordie? Though.
Exactly.
Where's my give? Where's my give?
And is Kelly happy?
Kelly?
Why are you thinking about it that damn long?
No libido is Cap Wings get some Ed medicine. Stop watching page 5. Also, being a 500-pound bowling ball reduces your libido, all things you can fix.
The way you treat her, she must be.
That's not true, Boogie. Like, I treat Kelly like a queen.
I'll tell you what, when you go to fat camp, that libido getting fixed.
Not in 2 weeks, it won't.
Yeah, well.
I need to drop about 80 pounds. Since I was looking at the where we're going to, me and Kelly gonna need a private room.
For quality time?
For what?
Because one, her work equipment is going to be there, and one of the requirements it has to be on the door that locks. And two, we're married. I also sleep naked.
You ain't gonna do anything.
We didn't need to hear that.
It doesn't seem like you need privacy. It doesn't seem like anything's happening. Oh, well, the doctor's here. You got a question or what?
No, I was going to see cross-examine some of Boogie's stuff over here with Desi.
Well, I feel like we didn't really
Don't
do
deflect.
much for you guys.
Yeah, don't deflect.
Just spend some time.
Okay, will you buy me a gift and we go on a date?
Sure.
All right, so that's progress.
I mean, if that's all it takes, but I think what you're struggling with is if I do something, I want it to be sincere.
Right, but you don't do it.
And I don't want to get something I'm not sincere about. I don't feel like you'll ever use the book. That's why I don't want to pay it. It's not for the money. It's because I feel like we're just wasting it because it's the first gift idea that you could pop in your head for Valentine's Day. It's not special.
I've given you other ideas.
And I don't
Kelly,
remember.
what were some of the other ideas?
There was another 5K that I wanted to do.
Why did he only remember the gift idea that he was so adamant to hate? And
because
I think
that's the only one I sent to him. The rest have been conversations, and he doesn't listen to me because my name's not Becky.
I would argue that he just focuses on negativity and he focuses on hate.
Yep.
I think that's a good point.
I would argue that I'm pragmatic, I don't focus on negativity.
We don't want pragmatic. Come on.
Why don't we want pragmatic?
Do you want to do...
If you prepare for the worst, nothing will surprise you.
Not in love.
Yeah,
Get her the damn book. Get her the damn book.
That's how divorce rates are 70%. It's $50. It's not about the money.
$50.
I got $50 right here.
I believe you.
You know, it's like it's not about the money. I don't think she'll actually use it. I don't think she wants the gift as much as she likes to. She'd actually want the gift. Like for example, let me give you an example. We went to a 5K 2 months ago, and it was Dexter. Yeah, we went to get your thing and your medal and everything, your little packet.
5 months ago?
A couple months ago.
Okay, go ahead. I don't remember
this. This is right around. It was December.
Oh, okay, yeah.
It was December.
I know what you're about to talk about.
And the packet was outside this running store. So we went to the running store, and they had these nice Brooks that had like Christmas stuff all over them. Her eyes, her face lit up. She wanted them so bad, but she didn't want to ask for them. Bought them because they were something that I felt made her happy. And I don't feel like this book is in that same realm. I think it's something that's a knickknack that'd be nice to own, but she doesn't really care if she owns it at the end of the day or not.
You treat Kelly like she's your child.
Right.
So weird.
You can tell her what she'll like. Which, getting things for when you guys were getting the medals and stuff like that, that's an awesome thing that you did, right? And you're expressing love, and it's wonderful.
Yeah,
but you know what? Sometimes she might just want a book to put on the shelf.
What do you think of our marriage?
I'm going to go back to saying what I said before. Marriage is about compromise, right? And I think you both just have to sit back and listen to what the other person needs.
One question.
Is it just me or is Wings saying he hates Kelly?
If I lost weight, yes. But in my current state and the way life's going, it's probably going to get worse.
Okay, you got to just stop drinking like sodas.
If it was that, man, Kim, why didn't you tell me this before?
Exactly.
I have yet in all of this heard you pay a compliment to your wife. So let me pay an actual compliment to your wife, okay? Kelly.
Kelly, does the fact that Wings' friends are with young, attractive women affect you and how you see yourself?
No. Go ahead, Buggy.
You don't approve of my relationship and my lifestyle. You were a wonderful host when we were there for Thanksgiving. You were very respectful. Even though you didn't open up Desi's gifts in front of her and tell her you liked it. I'm still glad you hung it on your tree. I found that out today. You are one of the kindest souls I know. I know you've prayed for everybody on the show. God bless you for it.
To be the whole opening thing, one, it was handed to Jordie and I at the same time, and two, I was kind of busy.
Look, your looks does not keep you from being kind.
Okay, she's not ugly, but you act like she has like a big, like disconfigured face or some shit like that. Like somebody threw acid on it.
Boogie just called you ugly. He said your looks doesn't stop you from being kind. What?
It's coming from a man that used to be so snaggletooth that a toothbrush would hide from him.
It's about time you start defending Kelly. Good Lord.
It's not like, again, like people have this whole concept of like things that are deeper than they actually are. And I like that therapist. You know what I'm happy about the therapist is? I didn't have to pay $200 for that session I just had because I don't feel like I accomplished anything.
And we're back.
Queens?
Yeah, Becky.
She's back. Are you excited?
Is she back?
Yeah.
Yes. Aren't you excited?
The reason I think you're into Becky is not just how you treat her.
I'm not into Becky.
It's not just how you treat her. It's the fact that you have said publicly and privately that she's got your exact body type.
She does too.
No, you said Becky has your exact
curves, curly hair, full figured.
You said Becky.
So Boogie calling me ugly. Jordie's calling me fat.
Send her to spa the day before Valentine's Day. The day before.
Yeah, never on.
The day before Valentine's, whole makeover, spa, full treatment.
Kim is telling me to go to the masseuse and get the happy ending.
You ain't gonna do that. I know you won't do that because you won't put that much effort.
People are criticizing how cheap I am. Kelly hates it until she doesn't. Like when there's time where we actually need the money and it's like, okay. Like for example, if her parents needed $2,500, boom, have at it. That's a reason to spend money. Versus a $50 book.
Shave your mustache like a Hitler mustache.
Quick! Go! 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 Shave!
No.
What we doing?
He wants me to shave my mustache like a mustache. I'm like, nah.
Can we not do it till after Valentine's Day? I'd like to go out with this Jordie.
Wait, you want him to have that beard?
There's of course the moment on Lolcow Live where he pushed his wife onto a table, which is pretty controversial and one of the bigger moments recently of Wings' career, which I already made a video on. But the next section is a follow-up segment of that video, as I meant to do a follow-up video, but for whatever reason never did. Jordie also can't get hard nor wants kids, and Kelly actually wants kids, or at least did in the beginning. And if you can't please your wife, I think that says a lot about your marriage in a way. Also, there's ways to please her without getting it up, but let's be honest, he doesn't do that either. Especially because there's always ways he could get healthier and help with that issue of not being able to get it up or his drive, but he refuses to do that. Although Wings is the main person wrong in this situation, people don't really talk enough about how Kelly acts and how she's also in the wrong as well. I'm one of those people in this conversation who don't really like either person. She clearly acts weird at times, is a pick-me girl always fishing for compliments, and seems like she's into age regression, or does it for Wings, which would line up with some of his past of being a creep. Maybe he gets her to do it in front of the camera as a they're about to catch us, they're so close to catching us moment, like the Getchell family does. If you don't know who I'm talking about in that situation, make sure to go check out my series on them. There's a playlist on my channel, but check it out after this. I'm not saying that she deserves the treatment that she gets. They don't really deserve each other, but she can leave at any time but doesn't, and keeps on encouraging, defending, and accepting the horrible treatment she gets. And she's also like an older woman. She's older than Wings, so she's in her 40s, and you know, at that point you're just cooked. At that point it's your own fault and you only have yourself to blame, and there's no reason to even defend her because she's a grown woman. She should know to get out of this, but she just doesn't. She gets close to, but then just doesn't go all the way through with it. But she definitely acts suspiciously weird and cringe. I'd even say that she's in the wrong at times herself a lot. I feel like she is kind of forced into getting married as she was battling cancer at the time, and he proposed at like a bad time while she was battling it. I feel like Wings took her, a woman in her most time of need and vulnerability, and married her for money and health insurance because she had a job that covered that. She could also be mentally delayed if she acts shamelessly this way on camera, and I think there is a possibility of her being mentally delayed. Not as like obvious as the Getchell family, but there's definitely not every screw like tight in there, you know what I'm saying? She acts this way on camera, and then she also acts other ways as well, so he could even be more like Patrick Getchell. And he even called Kelly a 5 out of 10 to her face one time. I can't remember when or what the context of asking this question was, but I'm pretty sure he gave Becky a higher rating than Kelly. I mean, like, yeah, she did, like, he's not wrong, but that's his own wife, and you're supposed to say that they're like a 10 out of 10 and all that. But Kelly also just said, like, didn't defend his penis size at all, so I guess it's fair. A lot of these streams that they do together feel so soulless and a bit of hatred between each other. They're really dead and a really awkward feeling. It's like your parents are mad at each other and you're forced in the same room as them, is the vibe it gives off. Wings' wife situation aftermath. But to continue where we left off on my last video on him, Wings actually made a tweet talking about the situation, saying this: "Last weekend's events are inexcusable. I lost my temper on a longtime friend, and instead of using logic and just apologizing, I escalated it into a physical altercation. I wasn't able to settle myself down, and unfortunately I ended up putting someone I love in a terrible place. I never intended to hurt anyone. I come to realize that I do need to take steps to manage my emotions. I have started on that journey by enrolling in anger management classes and trying to hold myself accountable to how I treat people individually. I took the time to reach out and apologize to everyone individual." Proper English again, you know, he kind of made this. "But I also need to apologize to the fans. I know a lot of people are not comfortable with violence of any kind or have a past history with it, and it wasn't my intention to allow things to get to this point. I'd also like to add, I was grabbed from behind and didn't know who I was pushing until it was too late. I shouldn't have pushed anyone or put anyone in that position to hold me back, and these are things I highlight I need to work on. I've also had a good friend point out my flaws in my personality over the years and allowed me to reflect more on myself. I didn't take a second boxing match because I hated hitting people, and I never want to hit anyone if it can be avoided. I was very unprofessional and take full account for it. I'm very thankful for my time at Lolcow Live. It helped pull me from a very dark place in my life. I wish we could leave more acclamable terms, but I will say that I met a lot of he said meet here, like terrible English again, a lot of friends along the way, and had a better outlook on life as a whole. I hope everyone can eventually forgive me and continue to explore having a friendship with me. Also, the picture that he shows here is him on his anger management classes. A case number for whatever reason. I wonder what's going on up there with the case number. Anger management notes, anger management activity, and anger journal. Anger is an emotion and cannot be eliminated but can be managed. It is easier to fix yourself than mend a damaged relationship, and there is no fix. So divorce your wife. Self-reflection while reading. That people didn't wake up one day and decide to hate me in the thousands. It was my own actions that caused that. Reflect on situations where you feel upset in the viewpoint of others. Showing disrespect is a level of anger. My personal characteristics of anger: judging others, transferring blame, feeling hopeless, and loss of control. Those are capitalized, loss of control, which means a lot to him. The outbursts I had was centered around shame rage. You can choose to respond to anger because it is a feeling. Stop viewing things as all or nothing and more on a sliding scale. So it shows that he is 5 hours into this and is on halfway through his anger management course. Although people like Keem said it was a good response, I don't think it was. Wings clearly in the clips had intentions of being aggressive and violent. He ran up to Keem, pushed him at first, tried to get into his eyes, like poking his eyes out, then later charged at everyone and pushed down his own wife while looking at her. You can't turn around. You don't have the ability, your physical ability. You cannot push people down or act like you did not see her. You had no way of looking behind you and then doing that at the same time. He very obviously pushed his own wife. So if you didn't have intentions of being violent, why do these things? Why go back again? And the quote trolls you have on the internet have also for years pointed out your flaws, but you ignored and blocked them and called them stupid and made excuses for yourself. I think he didn't do another boxing fight because of his laziness and probably didn't think he was getting paid enough for the next one. He said multiple times he's only on Lolcow Live for the money and because he wants to help Boogie keep his house, which I feel like keeping Boogie's house is a fake excuse because they went on to do the show without him. They could have done the show without him before if he left. He hated doing the show, and whenever given the chance to possibly come back, he says he just wants the money and to leave, talking about their contract. Because they made a deal that if Wings didn't have ownership or a part ownership, he could have a severance package and pay if he got fired or left. On top of doing all this, the anger management classes and showing your notes doesn't prove anything. An online class is not valid at all. Sure, you can take notes and learn from it all you want, but you actually have to apply this stuff to your life, or else it's not going to work. You can also see in his tab he's talking to Becky in Discord DMs, which is also funny because that's the woman that he both likes more than his wife, and is supposedly was the whole problem that started this entire fight. Now you think after all this, Wings would take some time off of streaming, maybe a couple months to truly focus on himself and his abused wife. Well, you're wrong. 9 to 10 days later, after the incident, he streams for the first time since the incident, as he started streaming more often after this. And 5 days after his big tweet that I just read out, he makes another tweet saying, "So what do you guys think the intro of Dark Souls 2 is about?" It's just the stupidest return, bro. His first return stream has since been deleted, which is hilarious as he wanted to talk about the situation openly and answer questions, but whenever he got exposed for his lies, inconsistencies, and realized how bad he looks, he just deletes the stream. Too bad you have plenty of people who will re-upload the stream for you. You're not getting away with this. Keemstar and Boogie look over and respond to the stream because there was a couple things said about Lolcow Live at one point. There was also a moment where he openly broke an NDA talking on the phone with someone. For whatever reason, he decided to talk about some, behind NDA things on the phone with a friend. And Lolcow Live also responded to that.
Things returned to YouTube. We gave you there's 3 options that Jordie had. The first of which was come onto the show, apologize, take accountability, fix your
Do it in an entertaining way. Do it and make money. He said, nah, pimp, pay me what you owe me. Pimp, I'm out. Pimp, I'm out of here, pimp. The second option was to do what every YouTuber ever has done, which is lay low for a while, work on it in the background, come back when you're better. Guess what he did instead? He waited 9 days, 10 days, went live. 10 days later. That's the and then tried to downplay everything. You came back to try to tell the internet they were wrong. Guess how many times that's worked for a YouTuber ever? 0 times. You can't tell the internet that the internet's wrong. You dumb. I'm so mad. Go ahead. I'll shut up.
Long story short, he's in a Rainbow Six lobby with people who he trusts. You know, Wings' online friends, which he truly trusts, that are secretly recording him, okay? And he's telling the online friend while he's playing Rainbow Six, oh yeah, I'm done with that. I'm gonna get paid out 40 grand.
What? Again, what on what planet are you getting a payout of 40K? Not this reality.
So one, that's just not true, all right? But two, he's breaking the NDA. But three, you know, his online friends are not his online friends. Someone
Never were.
recorded him saying that, sent it directly to one of his detractors, right? And now we have him breaking the NDA and just airing out
Drake
like
King
finances,
Jamie
which he's not supposed to
super
do.
chatted 20
That put us in like a horrible situation, because if anyone were to believe that number, then it's like now we're scamming him. Right? It's just not true. So he clearly is in violation of the NDA that I signed, which has now happened like multiple times. Obviously, you know, the whole reason.
I think he tried to roll back on his.
Don't forget, by the way.
Saying, oh,
Don't forget, by the way, he keeps saying, Keem, you broke the NDA. Keemstar broke the NDA. Keemstar broke the NDA. Explain to the audience, because you can't seem to explain to Jordie. Explain to the audience why that's a stupid thing to say.
I don't know how to explain this any more. I am the company. This is my private information that I can say whatever I want. It doesn't matter, right? If Boogie and Wings, the one that have signed the NDA with me, the company, they're the ones that can't leak. I can. I don't know where the disconnect is. Like if you go to our Twitter right now, where I put out a tweet about him breaking NDA, there's like 50 responses. Well, Keem, you did too. I'm the company. Like, I don't, are we lost? And then there was, you know, Grievous Demise is in the chat in the Discord, and he's like, well, Keem, I think you have to pay some fine for breaking the end. I'm the company, Grievous Demise. I don't understand the disconnect here. I don't get.
Yeah, why would you sign an agreement with yourself?
He threw out a random number to see if he could trust these people, and that he actually has no idea what any of the numbers actually are.
Yeah.
So he tried to control it out.
He gets exposed. Wings gets exposed for, you know, breaking NDA and all this stuff. And then he did a live stream today where he talked about a bunch of stuff, which we're going to review and we're going to respond to.
Yeah, I'm trying to resolve. I'm trying to hold in my ire. I'm so mad at this guy right now. He really hurt my feelings today, genuinely.
We'll explain, because we talked. This is the reason why Boogie's so off is because after his stream today, me and Boogie got on the phone with Wings and we had a big fight. It was me, Boogie, Wings, and Kelly. And the four of us got into one fight.
Look here, pimp. My forward momentum leaked the NDA.
Wings and Boogie got into such a heated fight that like Boogie like rage quit and like left the call.
No, he said, oh, this conversation would be way more productive without Boogie here. I've texted Jordie, I think about a dozen times, had a private conversation with Kelly, who, by the way, I still feel sorry for you, Kelly, but you me off too, by the way, lady. And let me ask you, of all, when I was going through the worst time in my YouTube career, Keemstar, how many times did you and I talk?
All right, so this is what Wings said on his stream earlier today.
And at the same time, I was trying to put on a show. So, like, in my head, I was like, okay, but at the same time, I feel like the fuck up I did shouldn't have been.
and it really got in my head, and I just started like kind of crashing out and just like going off the rails with it. Trying to pick my words carefully here. And what ended up happening was like I had no intention did I ever want to hit anybody, right? Like when I was at the scale and I was supposed to do the weigh-in, because like there's people that were people make a lot of assumptions, right? Because I remember somebody saying that, oh, he took his keys, his watch, and everything off because he knew what was about to happen. No, I took my keys, my watch, and everything off because I didn't want the extra weight for me to weigh, right? Because I wanted to be 404 like I was that morning in the cabin, right?
So I believe that.
Like, they always want to weigh on camera at the end of the day after you drank water, you might have ate something, you might have to poop. There's all kinds of variables that go into it. I usually weigh myself for the first thing I get up and after the morning tinkle. That's usually how I do it. But that's the reason I took off, right? And I was just amped up. I had adrenaline going. And even when I went over to Keem and I like pointed at the camera, I wasn't wanting to fight him there either. But like my adrenaline was going. And what ended up happening was like when Keemstar stood up, like I kind of like got into his personal space a little bit and my belly bumped him because I got a big belly. And he put his arm out like this to make space. But in my head, it instantly went to like, oh, he pushed me. And I pushed him back. And then nothing happened, right? Like he grabbed my throat. I reached over and grabbed his throat. It kind of just died right there, right? Because I didn't want to hit him. He didn't want to hit me. We went our separate ways, but I was still hot. I still had adrenaline pumping through me. You know, I mean, to the point where like my hands were shaking, you know, kind of get the adrenaline stuff. And like, I went into the house to cool off. Other things happened, right? Other people kind of got loud with me and told me what I should do and what I shouldn't do and stuff in the house. And I'm like, whatever. So like, I started getting my stuff because like, okay, I just attacked the boss. I'm going home. So I went and grabbed my clippers, and they are clippers. They're not a gun or anything like that. They're clippers. Matter of fact, I could probably show you. No, the other person was not Kelly. Kelly was trying to calm me down almost the whole time.
No, you can go back to the footage and see that I did not shove him. He pushed me, and as soon as I was being pushed, I put my hand up on his throat to have one swing hand free in case it was going down. That's exactly what I did. You know? But anyhow.
I hear them basically talking trash, saying I dig deeper holes and stuff like that. So I'm going to go over there, and I did it in the wrong manner, right? I kind of like was walking fast because I was ill with them. And everybody took that as me going over there, and they started like holding me back and everything like that. So I started like, I don't know if you guys know, but there was a guy in front of me. His name was Ken. Ken's is big, like 6'5", 250 pounds, former military. And like if I want to get what I want to say in, I'm about to get past this dude. So I started like pushing my shoulder down and like pushing through Ken. And then everybody starts grabbing me. And once they start grabbing me, I'm trying to like shake him off, and you know what happened. Basically, I let my personal vendetta and rage get the best of me, and it put somebody I hurt, somebody I love, in a place they could get hurt. And I take full responsibility for that. Can I explain the slap video in the car? Well, calling it a slap is, I mean, I can see how you could call it a slap, but it's more the sound than the actual action. And that's more to do with anxiety than anything else. Like, we were in Atlanta, and Kelly was driving I just got done driving probably 6 hours or whatever it might be. And like I needed a break, and we were trying to bam in one go. So like after about 6 hours, like, all right, I need a break. So Kelly took over right around Atlanta. Oh, I donated $125. Thank you, Shy.
Thank you, Shy.
Shy, you a real one, man.
I love me some Shy.
And
I'm freaking out of my mug, too.
Yeah, she does have her mug. So we're in Atlanta, and like she gets into the heavy traffic. Anybody's ever been in traffic in Atlanta? Atlanta traffic's bad. It's not LA bad, but it's close, right? It's bad. You got, I hate to say this, but you got Hellcats going everywhere. Like Hellcats, like the unofficial car of Atlanta.
They love their Dodges.
Yeah, they love the Dodges over there in Atlanta. But regardless, we miss an exit, and we get dumped off into one of the ghettos of Atlanta, a ghetto called Bankhead. If anybody's not familiar with South, Bankhead is not a spot you want to be in, right? I mean,
I'll tell you, one thing that really annoys me is the over-explaining Wings does. Like, good Lord, do I need to know every detail?
What was the weather like at the time?
He's like, yeah, the weather was doing this.
55.
There was a tree close to the road. Like, bro, come on, brother.
For the record, Bankhead has a crime score of 7, which is about 3 points higher than the national average. So it is considerably. It's not like a 10. It's not like downtown Chicago. Okay. The national average is 4. I'm reading right here at homes.com. But just to be clear, he's not wrong. It's a little bit dangerous. A little bit dangerous. Maybe not slap your wife dangerous, but a little bit dangerous.
Like, okay, we're not in the greatest spot. And Kelly starts blaring on the horn. Somebody literally Kelly was at a red light, and somebody moved in front of her, and she starts blowing the horn. I mean, she was just here. Maybe she'll explain what she was thinking about. And I'm like, Kelly, stop. And I tell her like 2 or 3 times. Like, you don't see how many times I tell her to stop.
If the man's genuinely in some sort of therapy and he's taking anger management courses, which you can't get done in a short period of time, he's got a hell of a lot more to go. But maybe they'll teach you conflict resolution, because there's about 1 million ways to resolve that with your wife that don't involve about 1 million before slap your wife's hand away from the phone like she's a child about to reach for a stove, right? So the problem, again, I've said this, you said this, I think, as well. The clip in Isolation where he like slaps his wife off the wheel or whatever, not a great clip, but it's not like career ending, right? But you should never do that. There's so many better ways to have done that.
He still sees the car slapping video as a nothing burger. Before the incident took place, like before Wings even pushed Kelly, pushed me, anything, he was saying, hey, I recorded Wings and Kelly on the way to Fat Camp and they were arguing and fighting. And I got so much footage. And at one point, it got ugly. Like, he was telling everyone.
He told me at the beginning of Fat Camp, he's like, yeah, I was trying to vlog down here. The footage is entirely unusable. All they did was argue from the moment we left to the moment we got here.
So then,
I was like, okay.
So then this is what happens, Rostov, right? After he pushes Kelly, after he pushes me, after he leaves, then Twiggy's bringing up the footage again that he has. And everyone's like, oh, now we want to see this. You know what I mean? Because we want to know if we're dealing with someone that's actually like does domestic. And so I think John went and grabbed the clip, edited it up so we could all watch it in the theater room. And we all saw it and we all had the same opinion. Yes, Kelly doesn't have a black eye. Yes, Kelly doesn't have a broken arm. But it's still
Powerade
laying hands on your wife.
Super chatted $20.27. This is why you told Wings to stay offline. He came back and got in positions to do stupid like this.
Yup.
So you don't, like, it wasn't like a malicious, like, let him over sort of thing. He was just like a, holy crap, this was bad. Like, here it is.
Yeah.
It's the same as when I told Keemstar about them fighting in the Airbnb in up in Buffalo, right? I told him about that just almost anecdotally, right? You're like, yeah, they got into a really bad fight this morning. I think Jordie might be in a bad mood, right? That's it. I don't think Twiggy was like trying to put the guy on blast or sell him out.
I was in this small space. The reason I got in front of Jordie is because I wanted to stop him. And the easiest way to stop this man was for me to get in front of him because I knew this man was not going to hurt me. Okay? I just know it. So when I got in front of him, well, actually, I was trying to.
Turns out you're wrong. Turns out you were wrong.
This is why, Kelly, Wings, I know you're probably watching right now. This is why you listen to Keemstar. When Keemstar says stay offline, stay offline. Kelly said, word for word, the reason why I got in front of Jordie is because I knew he was not going to hurt me. And then, and like that whole thing is going to be clipped now. Like, you guys don't understand the internet. Wings literally thinks, oh, I can play Rainbow Six and talk about my personal finances, about Lolcow Live. No one's going to record me. No one's going to send it to one of my detractors. Like, you guys don't understand the internet at all. You're never going to. And this is why Wings has been a Lolcow for like since 2017, almost a decade. It's because he doesn't understand the internet. He doesn't. Anyhow,
I told him on the phone today the best advice that anyone could give him right now. And Jordie, if you're listening, let me reiterate, because I'm not screaming this time, so maybe you can hear it a little clearer. For the rest of your life, if you're in a public place, if you're alone at the grocery store with your wife in an aisle alone, presume every word you speak will be recorded and played back by Mr. Yo Swagger or all these other mother pieces of shit. That's how it is for the rest of your life. You just need to presume everything you say is going to be recorded and scrutinized forever. Just accept that.
I can literally watch that clip and instantly see the meme. The meme. Instantly. I knew if I got in front of him, he wasn't going to hurt me, and then clip of her getting thrown on the table. Like, it's not simple.
That's exactly what it got posted up as too. Yep.
It did already?
Yeah, so I'm breaking back with exactly how you just said it there.
Why are you getting loud in my face?
Because I can.
Dude, are you
You better stop.
Hey,
stop.
There's my bald dome.
Better stop.
There's like 2 minutes of off air or something. And then, of course, you know, and then this happens.
Jordie.
Stop!
What's the point, man?
Hey! That's your wife now. Go calm down. That's your wife, man.
He's lost in that moment. You see him looking around.
Yeah, he's completely, yeah. I don't know. There's so many things that have been said about the moment. There's so many things I could say about that moment. But I just want to say the simplest thing, which is it's just heartbreaking to see. It just, you know, from my perspective, I thought at first she tripped. And then from, you know, I saw it from the other perspective, and there's definitely some shoving going on there. It's not great. And it just, it sucks, man.
God, that makes me sad. You can't have violence at a fat camp. And then this happens, and it's like, whoa. Wings is actually unhinged. You know, this is not a moment of aggression. This is what, 10, I think the two clips are, if I had to guess, are probably about 10 minutes away from each other, right? So there's a cool down period where cool down is not happening, which makes everything way different for me, you know?
Yeah. I mean, I do think that there was a tone set for the day with the fist fight that happened earlier that day. I think when you grow up home, and I fully would have expected you and him to fight, or him and I to fight, or something like that, which, like you said, would be forgivable. That's one thing. But there's just, it's inexcusable. It sucks. Like, all you can do at that point is apologize to your wife, beg forgiveness from your wife. You know, that's all you can do, as you should.
I find myself right now as a loss for words, and like all day I'm thinking, I'm going to go live. This is what I'm going to say. You know, I'm thinking about my feelings and how I'm going to react to it and this and that. And it's like, now that I'm here, I'm just at a loss of words once again. It was the following day where, you know, Twiggy was telling us that he was riding with them on the way up, and, you know, Wings like slapped Kelly's arm during traffic. And then we seen that clip and we're like, whoa. Okay, things have changed once again. And we called Wings on speakerphone. Everyone was in the theater room, including like Billy and Xylee and whatnot. And Wings said something to Xylee that it wasn't because it didn't leave a mark or something, which really set Xylee off, and a few others like Tina and Xylee had like former relationships that they were in, so they were pretty off about all this stuff, you know. And Wings feels like we betrayed him by talking about that clip and playing the clip of in the car ride, which again isn't anything crazy, you know. He's not giving Kelly a black eye, but it's still like one of these things. You know, it's you know, it's like, bro, you don't,
like, what choice do we have once that's in our lap? We have to show it,
you know,
right? Like we.
And then other people were saying he was trying to prevent road rage. You know, and it's like, bro, you're not driving the car, all right? Kelly's a full-grown adult. She's an adult woman. She is not your child. You don't get to spank her. You know, she has a right to drive that vehicle, and she has a right to honk the horn. You don't have any right to just spank her. You know, it's like, bro.
Somebody asked why I didn't get up or try to get involved. I can't move too good, and I know for a fact that man can go right through me. He did in the ring, so he would go right through me anyway.
Resperto said that was a hidden camera setup. No, it wasn't. No, it wasn't. They asked Twiggy to record them fighting. They at least that's what Twiggy told us. He said they were fighting, and Twiggy said, film this, right? And if you watch that full clip, at the end, Wings goes, cut that out. Well, the reason why Wings said cut that part out is because he knew he messed up. Talk your talk with Kelly. I'm not sure what that means. Okay. So to kind of go through everything, to be as transparent as possible, this happens, and I'm on my way to, I've come to the conclusion, Wings just got done pushing Kelly. I'm sitting down, and I'm just trying to gather my thoughts on what to do now that Fat Camp truly is not a safe place, and it is not a safe environment because of the people that were hostile and violent. And somebody donates and says, you need to send Becky and Wings home. And that's when it was like, yes, I do need to do this. Now, I'm a little embarrassed that I wasn't already coming to that conclusion, and I needed a super chat to tell me what to do, but I was going through a lot. Like, hopefully you can understand, I was still in a state of disbelief, right? That this was even happening. So that kind of light bulb, hey, I'm the boss, I need to send these people away, right? After that super chat came in. And so I was on my way over to...
The most concerning to me was how quickly she defended him. She immediately said to tell everyone that she tripped. It's really sad and it all sucks.
Yeah. Me and Mike got in the car and we were on our way to tell Becky that she had to go home. And we passed Wings' cabin, and Wings was already in the cabin at the time, on the way to Becky. And Kelly was outside of the cabin crying. So I stopped and I said, are you okay, Kelly? And Kelly responds to me. She goes, he's blaming me. He's blaming me for ruining his career. And I go, Kelly, it's not your fault. You are not to blame for this. Wings is out of control. I go, you guys need to go, all right? And I will try to fix this mess. That's what I told them. Or Kelly at that moment. Then I go talk to Becky. Becky gives me a big hug. She goes, oh my God, are you okay? I go, yes, but we need to de-escalate everything and we need you to go. She goes, I'll go home right now. I'll go home right now. On the way back, I told Kelly once again, because she was outside, I go, this is not your fault, but you and Wings got to go for the safety of everyone, right? And I don't know if they decide to go at that time or not, right? Then, at one point in the stream, you see me say, I have to go deal with stuff. And I get Mike to go with me again. This time, we got a call from Lord Rush that the police were coming to talk to us. I think our very stream the next day, we came out and we said, hey, look, we're putting him on a 90-day suspension. And so then they left. And then the next day, we said we'd leave the door open for Wings to come back with a 90-day unpaid suspension, right? And Wings asked us for help. He truly asked us for help. And we did agree to help him and navigate him through this and give him really good advice. All I know is once we seen that slap video, then things changed, and it was like, Wings does just lay hands on his wife, And I remember Boogie saying something to him on the phone, or maybe it was someone else, and they were saying, this is when we were on speakerphone with Wings, and we were saying, someone said to him, like, you mean to tell me the only 2 times you laid a hand on your wife was in the last week during Fat Camp? Because it's so weird that you push her and then, you're slapping her arm in this other film. And Wings goes, yep, those are the only 2 times.
Well, the worst thing he said in that phone call was, that's not really, it didn't even leave a mark.
Yeah.
And that really burns a bridge with me. Like, I still want to help Jordie get better, all this stuff, but like, come on, man, you don't have to leave a mark. Some of the worst things that can happen to you don't leave a mark.
Yeah. So then we're done with Wings. All right. We know he's fired, right? And then I think it's the next day he starts sending us messages that he's in anger management. So then we're like, okay, good, right? So now the door is to crack open again, okay? And we kept going back and forth like this for a while, right? Like it got bad, and then it looked like there was hope, and then it got bad, and it looked like there was hope. And then when we left Fat Camp, I'm literally, 2 hours driving out. And me, Boogie, and Wings, we get on the phone. We wanted to talk about him getting better, but also making content of him getting better, meaning that like the audience can see him actually doing the anger management or whatever it would be, right? So we're kind of having that conversation. And me and Boogie brought up something that's been bothering us every one of these live events, and that's where Wings goes home early and, we make the bulk of the money. And so when we brought up that, immediately Kelly started screaming at me that I was greedy. I was like, bro, I'm like doing everything. You show up. You just show up. But I'm running around like a madman setting up new stages. And yeah, I had help from Twiggy and stuff, but I'm on the go nonstop, right? And I got told that I was greedy. And, I was trying to take advantage of him. And then he started making excuses for the slap, how the slap wasn't a slap and it wasn't a big deal, and that he didn't really push Kelly, that she tripped. And we're like, oh, he's not getting better. And that he's just doing the anger management because it's or something. Do you remember that line? I can't remember.
No.
This thing's just a money grab, South Carolina. There was one good thing he did say, though, in that conversation is, remember, he said, what I did realize is I do have anger management because the basis of anger management, you remember that?
Yeah, he basically said that by taking some of the courses, he realized that his whole personality was based off of some level of anger, where he's always frustrated, always irritated and stuff like that.
And then the conversation with Wings ended with him saying, just pay me my money, I'm out. Right?
Yep.
Conversation ends. Me and Boogie get in a private call and we're like, kind of a sense of relief. Like, okay, Wings is out. He's going to be paid per the contract. So then yesterday, I shot him a text and I said, hey, me and Boogie are going to go live on Sunday. I texted him yesterday and I said, hey, look, me and Boogie are going to go over everything. And we're going to officially announce that you're no longer part of the LCU. Would you like to put out a statement? Would you like to say something so we can tell the audience? I want to make sure it's not just so you're gone forever. You can say something on your way out the door. And Wings decided that he would like to do it on his personal Twitter, and he did that yesterday.
Last weekend's events are inexcusable. I lost my temper on a longtime friend, and instead of using logic and just apologizing, I escalated to physical altercation. I was unable to settle myself down, and unfortunately, I ended up putting someone I love in a terrible place. I never intended to hurt anyone. I came to realize that I do need to take steps to manage my emotions. I started on that journey by enrolling in an anger management class and trying to hold myself accountable to how I treat people individually. I took the time to reach out and apologize to every individual, but I also need to apologize to the fans. I know a lot of people are not comfortable with of any kind or have past history with it, and it was not my intention to allow things to get to this point. I'd also like to add, I was grabbed from behind and I didn't know who I was pushing until it was too late. From behind. I shouldn't have pushed anyone or put anyone into a position to hold me back, and these are things I highlight that I need to work on. I've also had a good friend point out flaws in my personality over the years and allow me to reflect more on myself. I didn't take a second boxing match because I hated hitting people, and I never want to hit anyone if it can be avoided. I was very unprofessional, and I take full accountability for it. I'm very thankful for my time on Lolcow Live, and it helped pull me from a very dark place in my life. I wish we could leave on more amicable terms, but I will say that I met a lot of friends along the way. A lot of friends along the way. And had a better outlook on life. I have a better outlook on life as a whole. I hope everyone can eventually forgive me and continue to explore having a friendship with me.
The topic of how he needs to improve his relationship with Kelly is valid, but sure, Keem and Boogie probably got their own things and their own relationships to work on. But Wings for years has been bad to his wife on camera. If you're willing to be that way on camera, that you are way worse off camera. Like, if you're going to do it on camera, what are you comfortable doing off camera whenever no one can look? And the only person that can report on it is Kelly. Although he tries to act like he's this calm and good person after the situation, and acts like the therapy helped, it didn't last long like I predicted it would. Started getting mad at the game more often, and that kind of just started the cycle back over again of him doing the same things over and over again. It's more than just anger issues. This dude needs therapy in general. With all of the lies, excuses, poor responses, contradictions, and downplaying of situations, it was reasonable that people want him to leave. It also shows he will never change. And whenever Wings would be on stream and was going to talk about Lolcow Live or Keemstar, he would be like, actually, I'm going to hold back on what I want to say. And I think Kelly said like around the same thing as well. Holding back your words and trying to act like you are the better person doesn't make you the better person. Because all you're doing is just not saying your true thoughts. And you even heavily imply that you have true negative thoughts on the situation or people. So it just does nothing for you but hurt you. Although all this happened with his wife, his history, and everything else around that, people still wanted to see him come back to Lolcow Live. But whenever Keem tried to talk to him, this happened.
I like to see Kelly back around here. I think we forget a lot that Kelly was part of the family too, and Wings being gone means Kelly was gone.
Yep.
And Kelly's part of the fam. Wings part of the fam.
So what's the deal with your girl, Billy?
You know, got the internet going nuts.
Right. But I sent her a message privately. She completely ignored me.
I assume you mean Xylee gets real?
Yes.
I think she has very high opinions of what happened that are very high from even before what happened. I think her opinions of this are from years before what you did even happen.
I see what you're saying.
Yeah, Xylee and Tina will probably never, ever forgive you.
Yeah, I don't even know it's about forgiving you. They're carrying weight from a long time ago. The work you have to do is for you, and what they have to do, I don't think that's
right. I just feel like they don't.
Separate road.
I just feel like Xylee's not even giving me a chance to defend myself for it.
Real quick. Silco's or S1 Kilos said this is embarrassing and everyone should unsub. And there's other people that feel that way as well. But that's not going to happen. We've ran multiple polls. And most people do want Wings back, just so you know. So,
I think that's something you do have to address. Everybody that has those feelings are something that they're going to have to either overcome with themselves while watching the show, or they're going to have to walk away from the show, right? Because that's baggage they have with themselves at the end of the day. And I completely understand it.
And I wouldn't blame anyone. If anyone was like, dude, I don't stand for this, and I'm out, I'm gone, you know, like,
I've seen a couple of people said that they're victims. This is triggering to them. If he comes back, they're done. And I literally told one of them, I'm like, you got to do whatever makes you the most comfortable.
They're so right.
I fully 100% support that.
To
so
those
right
people,
to do so. Yeah.
To those people, I want to say, I think it's slightly unfair for you to think that Wings is responsible for the worst possible things that you could think of. But we do know what Wings did. We saw what Wings did, and we understand that was terrible. Yeah. But we don't know if Wings is in the worst sense of the word. We know what Wings did was terrible.
Because he was like, Xylee doesn't owe me anything. I didn't say she owed me anything. She doesn't even have to like me at the end of it. All I asked for was like her to at least talk to me before making a grave choice, and she refused to do that.
And this is the thing, right? To talk to you, she has to address things in herself that's work she has to do with herself just to talk to you, right? And that's unfair to ask her to do.
Because I consider Xylee my friend, and I still want her to be my friend. And if she can't get past this, okay, fair enough. I at least wanted to say my piece.
And she might be able to get
I'm
to
still
that
the same
point.
person that she liked beforehand.
She might be able to get to that point, but she'll have to confront what she's has to confront first, and that's a her thing. She's gonna have to deal with herself before she can get there. That's her path. That's where she is, right? A lot of people have a whole lot going on in their minds that before they can ever deal with your, they got to deal with their own.
Let's
right?
deal with this that you and Boogie did the other day. It's like I looked at them like, God, Lord, they are dying out here.
As someone who was on the receiving end of a attempt resulting from DV, you all need to learn to manage your triggers. Get help instead of seeking victimhood.
I do like that dono. I do like that dono because that dono is like, hey, look, this is a serious issue. Figure out a way to manage your triggers. And the reason why I even know that is because of our private conversations with Wings, because Wings is doing a domestic type thing, and he was explaining to us that he was learning his triggers, right, and the root of. So yes, like that is a good donation, and that's exactly what needs to happen.
I want a world where Wings and Kelly can come back. I would love that. I don't know what that's going to take. I'm not responsible for that world to happen, but I would like to see Wings and Kelly back personally.
Joseph Lucera super chatted $9.99. My mom and me wear by an acolic. If he comes back, I am out. It's unacceptable.
I'm sorry that anything on this show has brought up insane like feelings that some of you are dealing with. Like, you know, Xylee and Tina, it was hard seeing them live this at Fat Camp and their reaction to this and how much this truly means to them. Like it's one thing to hear somebody on the internet give their opinion. It's another thing to see it in real life. And I saw it in real life with Xylee and Tina, you know, and that's part of the reason why we were so stern with Wings when it came to the slap video, the Twiggy video, is like we're in real life with two people that were affected by, and they're telling us, and we can see the fear on their faces and the anger and the upset. That's when it becomes real, you know, when you're face to face with someone in real life, with someone that has dealt with this stuff and their reaction to what took place.
Yeah.
And so I think those are two bridges that would be almost impossible to mend. Wings.
100%. I shouldn't even brought it up, honestly. Like it was just one of those things where it's like I felt like they would at least gave me the chance to like say I'm sorry and not just cold shoulder me.
Rhino's been putting out a bunch of stuff in the chat. Like, I just care about views and money. I do care about views and money, but I care about other things. I care about people, right? And this situation affected a lot of people, and I truly do care about that. And it's how do I, you know, you have a lot of different things to take care of. You have to care about the other employees and their feelings, the safety of other people at events, the fans and where the fans are coming at, the integrity of the show, the quality of the show. You know, if you put yourself in my shoes, you'll realize real quick you're not getting pulled in one way. You're being pulled in 10,000 different ways, and there's 10,000 different things to mend, to heal, to, you know, trying to find the sweet spot. Like when Boogie faked cancer, here's a great example. Boogie faked cancer, right? That ends anyone's career. That ends any podcast, right? And it was trying to find the middle ground, right? And now we're in a similar situation where this is, you know, horrible, and trying to find the middle ground. As much as you think Everything I do is black and white. I can assure you it is not. It's very, very complicated.
It gets even more complicated when the fact that, like, Kelly's forgiven me. And I don't even know what I'm going with this.
And the world doesn't forgive you. No.
Yeah, you're right. And, like, I know the world has to see the change, and I get it. And I want to try to take accountability as much as this, because I don't want people to have these feelings, and I don't want to lose friendships over me making a bad choice, right? That's why I probably keep trying to harbor back to, like, yo, I didn't really know who I was pushing. I was grabbing from behind, that kind of, right? I should have never took it to that point, right? I should never even have to make this, because I should have just apologized to begin with. When I went off the, I don't know what word to use. When I went off the agenda.
Like, beyond Kelly forgiving you, it gets even more complicated because Kelly's also being punished for your actions, right?
That's true.
She was
100%.
enjoying the fruits of you being a part of this. She was a part of this. She was there at Fat Camp doing a ton of stuff. She got Brantley's phone out of the water fighting off snakes.
And Wings saved
when
my
nobody
phone.
else would.
And Wings saved my phone, you know? And, you know, another thing going into this is, like, the car episode was my favorite episode. Wings did almost everything on that. You know, it's like, there's so many, like, it's just not, it's not black and white. It's complicated. It's like, you're not me, dude. You don't get it, right? You know, it's, you know, it's easy to say, oh, he only cares about views and money, da, 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 which I do. I clearly do. You have to be successful. If you don't, then you're not going to be successful, right? You don't do a job to do it mediocre. Like, you do a job to win, to be great, to be excellent. So obviously I do care about those things. But then there's all this other stuff, you know.
People also saying that Wings isn't taking accountability. If he's not, like, how do we catch him taking accountability if we're not seeing him too, right?
Yeah,
Like,
that's actually something I made the case of. Like, there's two paths. We can either cut them all entirely out of our lives and we have no clue what's happening, or we have them in our lives and we can check in and see what's going on. So what are the choices? You got to keep the person in your life so you can check in if you want to help them do what they need to do.
Billy,
Everybody's saying it's about money. I was cool with either way.
Billy, I'm going to let you go just because I did promise the fans we only got 5 minutes left. You're going to have to be real quick, Fluffy. Just one word in real quick.
Hey guys, Wings deserves to have a chance. He deserves a chance, 100%.
Thank you, Fluffy. We appreciate you. All right, Ghost, real quick. Ghost, you're live on the air. We got time for just a sentence from you, buddy.
All right, can you hear me?
Yep.
Yeah, so Wings, I just think that when you're saying, like, you need to defend yourself, you got to understand there's no defending what you did, you know? And that's, like, what accountability is just accepting that all you can do is apologize and try and be a better man from here on out, right? Like, there's no going up to Xylee and defending anything you did. There's no defense. Even if you didn't know it was her, you talk about what?
Wings, I seen an update, and of course I didn't watch the video. I don't got time for this, but
I did watch it. I did watch it.
Apparently, he got back together with Woody's gamer tag from PKA.
Yep.
And then they had a falling out. What happened?
So they started doing like a gaming stream together for a little while. And I guess Jordie thought it was going to be a banger. His audience would love it. But as we all know, if you bring the content, the money dries up. There's a balance, right? So him and Woody hanging out was good. People sat back and watched it. They didn't donate. They enjoyed watching it, right? And so he started talking Woody behind Woody's back a little bit. He's like, yeah, the views aren't there. The money's not there. And Wings always has a pretty long history of talking people. Talked my marriage recently. Talked you recently.
He did?
That's what he does. Yeah. So Woody comes out and he says, and I mean nothing worse than anything else he said to your face, don't get me wrong. So Woody and him are live streaming and he mentions Woody's sponsor. You remember how he attacked Meta PC's use code Boogie?
Use code King.
You remember how he attacked Meta PCs when they were promoting our stream? They were supporting us.
Yeah.
He attacked Woody's lock and load supplement, which, if I'm not mistaken, you ordered some of that, right? How was that?
They never delivered it to me. I'm not joking.
You're joking.
I
Okay,
never
that
got
sucks.
it. They never delivered it to me. Yeah.
So Jordie's like, yeah, that lock and load snake oil, I don't know why you sell it. And Woody's like, no, it's not snake oil. It works really well. In fact, it works comically well. Let me send you a bottle. And then Woody's like, you have a history of doing this. You're an extremely negative person. Why are you negative behind people's back? He's like, well, what? Jordie's like, well, I was just negative to your face. And he's like, he's just the same confrontational, angry man that he's always been. And so it looks like, at least from the video I watched, him and Woody might be done. Yeah. Even like doing gaming streams together, which is, dude, and then the money's dried up for Jordie. It's sad, man.
Here's the thing. I have been critical of PKA for dropping Wings, a podcast that he started. I don't know if you know this, but we can see Desi through the crack. I don't know if she's got clothes on or what, but.
Oh, yeah, she's closed.
Okay.
Hey, Desi, they can see you through the hole.
Okay, but anyhow, it was through the doorway hole, but whatever.
Okay, got you.
I was so critical of PKA dropping Wings, so critical for years and years and years. But now that I've lived it, and I lived the full shutdown that we received after Fat Camp, now I get it. Now I get it.
And it's so frustrating because Woody,
the year that we worked together, let me finish this. The year that we worked together, he was impossible to work with, but we accomplished things. And then when it came to the point where he really, then it was, there is no path forward. It doesn't matter what I say, what he says, what anyone says. It, like, he's just never going to come back no matter what, you know? Even though we're like, okay, here's your second chance, buddy. He's just not going to come back. So.
And what's so frustrating about that is that, like, Woody taking the time to, like, hey, let's talk, let's hang out, let's do video game streams together, stuff like that, was really cool of Woody. And Jordie couldn't help but be Jordie, and it sucks. And in fact, he defended it in the video. He's like, this is just who I am. This is just who I am. But where's that gotten you? Like, maybe that's not who you want to be. Maybe change isn't such a bad thing.
All I know is I made more money for Wings than anyone. More money for Wings than he ever made on his YouTube channel in a month.
True.
More money than he's ever made on PK. He actually made no money on PK. But
you know who's crashing out right now? Wings is bottoming out, and DSP are both bottoming out. I mean, like $17 streams.
I sent
channels.
a very nice message to Wings, which he read right away this morning, but then didn't respond.
What'd you say?
I said, bro, you got to come back. I keep hearing nothing but negative stories about you. I'm not exactly sure what's true, but come on. Life was so much better when you were with us. I'm in the process of making some really big moves. And then I said something else that I can't share. But he read what I said and then didn't respond. Like, dude, he hates us, Boogie. Like, Wings hates us.
Yep. He thinks it's our fault that people think he was like a woman or whatever. And I don't know. It was a tough situation. We all did our best. Forgiveness seems like the right path, but
you want finger sniffs without donation? Peyton, the problem with TTS is people will just use it to say the N-word.
He did say he would make a return if Kelly got sick again with cancer or something of the sort, and he also would go back onto PKA as well. But leaving Keem on red is insane, though, and so disrespectful, as this is the dude who helped you in your career multiple times and even kind of defends you in your situation of you abusing your wife 2 times on camera. I personally never want to see him again back on Lolcow Live, and they are doing pretty fine without him. I think they even talked about the numbers, and they are doing better without him, and they have just continued to grow. End. I think Wings will end up alone, even without Kelly. Because they have been on and off of like a divorce arc, he is a bad person to her even now, and his quote career dies without the trolls. 90% of his viewers are trolls, and if they stop watching him and stop clipping him, he will be forgotten. He averages 150 viewers, if even. So, I mean, there's like probably a bunch of clip channels or a bunch of people waiting for a scoop of news. If people stop caring about you, your career is done because no one's donating. It's his own fault for multiple reasons, like I talked about earlier, and he stresses so bad about money and talks about how much he hates his life streaming and YouTube, but does nothing to change it and never will. He's in a repetitive cycle of like focusing on hating himself and not changing. He can always stop streaming, and it might not stop the trolls completely, but he would find a job. Whether he could keep it because of how he acts to others, though, is another thing. Kelly graduated from college recently with either an associate's or a bachelor's in business, so maybe she will get a job and become the breadwinner of, like, you know, the family, or the two, because there is no family. I'm also kind of confused if she's working or not, or if she's in college working or what. If she still gets that health insurance. They are married, so he should. This is someone who can't keep up with YouTube, focuses on hate, and did so much wrong in the past that huge amounts of people will just never want to see him return. But that's all I have for today. Let me know what y'all think about this in the comments down below. Shout out to Breaking Banquet one more time, because he is one of the main people I watch to keep up with Wings. I don't watch the videos of him playing games and just sitting there being bad at them, because they're just pretty annoying. But I do watch the ones where he talks, like where Wings is talking. Very curious to see what's next. I'll be doing update videos on Wings from now on as well. Hopefully you all enjoy this video. I have no idea how long it's going to be, because there's a lot of stuff I want to put in here for archival purposes. But make sure to like and subscribe if you haven't already, as I make videos on Lolcows, internet dramas, and more. And make sure to follow my Twitter, is linked in the description below. And in the end, I'm PERK30, and keep God close.
He loved me. Nobody ever lets me say it, but it's true. He loved me. He didn't mean to leave me.